Wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah. Is my brain working yet? Yes, it is. Oh. Future Savior claims first. So, the plan for today's stream... Should probably wait a moment to put this down, but... Essentially, the plan is, until this game is done, I do not stop. That is the plan. Because of Persona 5. God, if every single game had to do the... We have to say the title somewhere in the game... There are so many games that would have such cringe dialogue for doing so. Like, I feel like Sonic Heroes gets a pass because it makes sense. Where's Sonic Heroes? Like, alright, you know, that's pretty good. That one's alright. That one gets a pass, but there are some where it's like, okay, dude, you really had to work for this one. Another one that gets a free pass is how many times I've heard, you know, when you're playing Elden Ring, it's like everybody and their grandmother is talking about the Elden Ring, so it makes sense they're going to keep saying it, but it's also like, good God, man. How many times do we have to talk about this stupid onion ring in the sky? Cuts Joker, Yuji, Morgana kicking Maruki on the ground, then Akechi finishes drinking joints in. I don't even think they're kicking Maruki. I really hope that wouldn't be how it ends. You know, just bullying him, just bully this nerd. It's like, come on, man. But so last time we did actually learn that Maruki was the palace master. And basically has taken the role of a god. Stupid onion ring in the sky reminds me of the dark side from Dark Souls have never left. Just thinking about... you know what's the thing? I make the joke about the onion ring in the sky, but it's just like, there are some games where if you actually strip away the pageantry, their plot gets really stupid when you describe it to somebody, right? Like, if I describe to you, Gwen, that stupid onion ring in the sky. Like, if I describe Borderlands 2 as divorced dad takes out marital issues on planet, I don't really think it would really be as interesting as, you know, the actual story is, you know? If I told you that, well, he's not even divorced, his wife is dead. That can't apply to Halo. Just like, you look at this guy who has marital, he's basically, you know what, that, I just realized that game really did just predict what Elon would do to the planet, huh? Just caught that, I just caught that. It's like, oh yeah, just have an army of robots, a stupid looking letter floating over everybody's heads. H is the satellite for Hyperion and X for Twitter, I guess. And has a tendency to want to do things in space. And also for some reason has a weird thing for naming their kids weird stuff. Anyway, we're off topic. So last time we did a bunch of stuff in this new world. One thing I'm not really sure is how confidants really carry over from one world to the other, but I feel like that's something that I can't really possess the understanding of until later. I remember now. We need a subplot about a big giant glowing sign in Borderlands. We kind of did. I thought we had something like it, but I don't remember. But before I get too far, how's everyone doing today? I have worked through a lot of my nervousness. I am getting through it. Posting about Red Genie and doing work on some other stuff has kept me busy. I've never played, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, I will say Borderlands is weird. Borderlands is weird. They have some crazy stuff though. The side quests are pretty fun in 2. I am Commodus character from OG5, so you can finish them. Yeah. No, it's just like, it's the story ramifications of doing so. Like, how does Kawakami's thing happen if... Because I guess that would mean that Maruki wasn't aware of it? So he couldn't fix that issue, I guess? It's kind of weird when you think about it, huh? But, yeah, Borderlands... I had the thought of streaming it sometime, just because I like the game series. I'm probably only going to play 1 and 2. I don't really want to play pre-sequel again, because that one's kind of hard to play by myself. And 3, I don't want to. And that's about it. And that's just kind of how it is. I liked 3's gameplay, but I am not a fan of the story. But that is a personal gripe. But Borderlands 1 and 2 are great. All right. Well, I left this crossword puzzle here because I wanted to play it, so I'm playing the crossword. Necessary for dares. For dares? Fable's lesson would be a moral. That one I know pretty well. Let's see. Griffin half. That would be lion. Yep, I know that one. 3 had my favorite siren, to be honest. I liked the Vault Hunter designs, but I was not a fan of she just throws hands. That you know what? That's pretty good. It is pretty good. You're right. I just really like 1. I got 1 in high school, and I remember it being one of my favorite games of all time for a very long time. Still kind of is up there, but 2 actually improves everything and feels like a continuation to 1. Especially with the DLC in mind, but 2 kind of wraps up nicely, even with the DLC. It's kind of, oh yeah, this feels like this. You could leave this off, and that's fine. But I'm not a big fan of how 3 kind of. It is just entirely just what it's like. Some of the stuff it does, it's like, eh. But I think it's also because 1 didn't have a pure like a actual antagonist, and the game kind of felt like you were just kind of a wandering wastelander, which was kind of neat. And 2 had a full-on antagonist, and both games together make 3 feel really underwhelming because you lose both of those, and it's like, oh yeah, now you're just fighting bad guy. It's like, all right, yep, makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Kind of climber. Social? No. Whatever the answer for climbers, I think the spot that it fills in the main word is E. Oh, that makes sense. And I can erase it if it doesn't work, but we can. I think you're on the right track though. Necessary for dares. We didn't actually look at the trivia either, so that one group of like evil vault hunters were the antagonists, weren't they? They weren't even vault hunters. It was just a in the first game it was technically the Atlas Corporation, I guess, if you want to give it an antagonist, but really it was just kind of like a bunch of really bad bandit dudes in a row, because there's Sledge, and then there's I forget his name, brain's working here. I don't really think you can count Mad Mel. He's not really he has no character. Most of the guys in 1 didn't have any character, and then there's Agent Steel? Commandant Steel? Yeah, Commandant Steel. And she technically serves as a bad guy at the end of the game, but it's kind of dubious, to be honest. And then you have some other people, but it's whatever. But there's a lot of bad guys in 1. And then 2 has Handsome Jack. And 3 has the twins, and the Calypso twins they're kind of boring. They are not my favorite. Kind of climber. Sorry, my brain keeps going back to that. I don't know. It just like it caught my attention. I just was thinking on it. I don't know. Borderlands is one of those game series that I really like, and I feel bad when it's like 3 had good things about it. I just, as a net game, I was like, you know what? Not my favorite. Sorry, but Jack will never be topped. Never mind. I think I have it. It's probably not E there. Oh really? What do you think it is? This is open. This is open test. I'm allowed to. Chat can help as much as they want. I am okay with that. I'm courage. Type of climber. Oh, necessary for dares. Courage. Oh, let me see. Let me see if it fits. Courage. It does fit, so might be it. That might be it, actually. Yes? Hey! Good job, Crooked. Holy crap. Common test of courage is the entering of scary or intimidating places. In Japan, these locations often tend to be unlit graveyards and temples. The traditional courage testing parlor game, 100 Supernatural Tales, grew popular amongst samurai as a means of sharpening their nerve. Interesting. I did not know that. That's pretty cool, actually. Interesting. I did not see that. I was not thinking about that. That's really cool. I need to talk to you. Oh boy. So watching a Tears of the Kingdom recap earlier today was on the brain. Oh, interesting. Oh, because the Triforce. Every time I hear Triforce of Courage, I think about the CDI game. I think about it a lot, and mostly just because I find it hilarious. Because in my head, I just think, ah, yes, the Triforce of Courage will protect me. So it's very silly, but it is exactly where my brain goes every time. All right, well, I guess we'll go talk to Yakuza Dad. It's fine. Don't want to put it in writing. Can you stop by today? I want to talk to you face to face before the job. My boy, peace like this. My boy, peace like this is what all true warriors strive for. The way he talks, the way that the lines are delivered, make me so happy. Listen up, kid. I figured out Suda's weakness. While you and Kaoru were over at the diner, I was getting info from a reliable source of mine. Turns out I guessed right. Suda was the one on the other end of the Hong Kong mafia deal. Apparently paid them off with a huge arsenal of guns. This is where things start getting interesting, though. If he was smuggling all that shit in, why would he come to me asking for modified guns? I mean, don't something about that seem off to you? Absolutely. Right? That he's just trying to lord his position over me, but he ain't got shit now. What I'm really saying here is, I don't think those Hong Kong guys ever delivered on their end of the deal. They probably just took his money and flat out stiffed him on the guns. Masa told me something real weird back when you and Kaoru were over at the diner, though. Apparently the clan's been treating that Hong Kong transaction like some kind of massive business success. I mean, Suda's been lying to him the whole time. He's trying to use me to cover up his mistake. Crafty bastard. Yep, everyone always known he's one sneaky son of a bitch. Oh, that's such a well-known meme phrase, a genuine nugget of wisdom. You know what, though, Crooked? You're kind of right, though, because it's like, it's just funny to think about the fact that it's 100% true. It's just the delivery that feels kind of silly, right? It's like, yeah, peace, like, it's like, if a true warrior's goal is to bring peace, it's like, if you're constantly looking for fights, it's like, yeah, you're not a real warrior if you're trying to constantly, like, raise it up, though. Be regular, respectable adult, something I could have never even dreamed about. I'm gonna go talk to Suda first, though. Gotta follow the Yakuza code. I got a favor. If anything happens to me, take care of Kaoru, okay? Probably. No, you'd be able to get rid of me, no problem, without a witness there, but I've got to put an end to this. Nobody wanna... Wait a second, I got you. I want you to come talk to Suda with me. He's not gonna dare lay a finger on a civilian kid. Be way too many complications. Sure, we'll go do that. How about I work even harder on that special menu? Should be good for you. That'll be good. It's funny though that I feel like there is actual wisdom. There is real wisdom even in something that's not delivered well, you know? It's like if I were to put it best into words, sometimes the wisdom we need to better ourselves in life is not found in the best of condition. You know, you find it's rusted in a sense, right? Or it's dressed up in a very stupid looking, kind of badly drawn sort of way, you know? Sometimes you find something really good and something really stupid. I mean, I'm a personal believer in life and art imitating each other. It's an associative property that art can imitate life and life imitates art. Because I feel like the best writing I've ever seen happens in real life. You know, it's like, oh, the metaphor, the symbolism, all of this really heavy-handed stuff, and it's like, that can't be real. Then you look at it, and it's like, oh, nope, that's just how that person's life is. The drama there is so strong, and all of the writing, you know, the writing devices are all so well placed. It feels like somebody's, you know, the hand of the author's there, but it's not. It's just how life is. And other times you look at art, and it's like, it sometimes just gets there. Talk about that witness talk earlier. Remember, it's too late to get gold feet now. You can't bail on me. I'm obviously going to look out for you. If it comes down to it, I'll personally take responsibility for protecting you. Can't afford to take any chances. So what's our first move? Someone's eager to get into this. You gotta calm down, kid. Fools rush in, remember? Seeing too many kids get themselves killed, that kind of attitude. I know I shouldn't be dragging a minor into this, but you're the one I could rely on. Got it. Thanks, Dad. I mean, second dad. I guess we still have Nose Dad. He's still around. He's fine. Okay, so let me see. No confidants. Well, that tells me all I need to know. So we need to go to Mementos. I see no reason to wait on this. Let's go to Mementos. We're about to enter Mementos, correct? Still newcomer, so I'll make sure not to slow the group down. I'm looking forward to working with you all. Keep telling you, don't gotta be so formal. But if you want, I can teach you everything you gotta know what we do about the Phantom Thieves. Sorry to interrupt, I already explained everything to her. Huh? So she knows about palaces and all that? Yes, Morgana Senpai taught me all about them. Oh, okay then. Guess you missed your chance to become a senpai, Ryuji. Shut up. Wasn't even aimed for that anyway. Joker's collecting dads like Steven Universe gathers moms. It's kind of true, actually. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to ruin your chance to become a senpai. Let's just get back to the topic. Makoto's like, question, would you still call her Kazumi? No, she's Sumire now. Prefer to avoid dying in vain due to a lack of preparation. It's important than ever that you all be in your best shape before proceeding.
You're right.
As usual, let him handle how we proceed. Once we're all prepared, let's head into Mementos. Okay, view requests. We still have some new intel. Couple related to Kawakami's former student. They are quite the foul pair of people. They're using the incident where that child died to try and extort money from her. What? Threatening her is bad enough by itself, but using a deceased child do it. It's too much. We'll handle it. Show off my skills in front of Lady On. Alright. Boy wishing for his own death. Alright, so that's the one where we have to help him out. You must be telling the truth about her being quite precious to him. We're gonna change his heart. Got it. Morgana still. he thirsts. I feel like if we need to avoid using that word so it doesn't get auto banned, just use thirsting instead. This is an extreme thirst, you know. So we will do it. Do as you please. All right, so we're gonna save people. I will avoid them. We can use thirsting. So leaving our child behind. So we're gonna help the child. So we're gonna change the mother's heart. All right, so we have the mother's heart. Okay, so we have this, we have this, we have this. Got it. It's still odd though. Yeah, I feel like it's just because people use, it's just a weird thing about language, I guess. I don't really know. Mementos.
Now, let us depart.
All right, Memento still looks weird. It looks very weird. Huh. Interesting. So this is someone's palace too. This is Violet's first trip to Mementos. Oh yes. Check this out. This place is everyone's palace. Not exactly sure what that means, but I do get the sense that it's important. I love how current Akechi is all serious looking, almost fully neutral now. Good job catching up. Doesn't it feel like the place has changed somehow, or was it always like this? Things all look the same as usual. Places always looked rather bizarre, but the massive cables are a recent addition. Oh yeah? They appear to be the same cables we found in Maruki's palace. It is interesting seeing how Akechi's taking everything super seriously, so... Oh, so the God of Control isn't there anymore. That's what I wanted Violet to see too. Oh yeah, she hasn't seen how he could turn into a car. Oh, Talk about a low-key reaction. Well, it wasn't really out of my depth to imagine a cat turning into a car. But my transformation! Oh, you actually let the cat part slide this time. So actually, it's that ability to imagine it so easy that allows Morgana to transform in the first place. Let's just go. Standing around here is a waste of time. Main point is I'm in a totally different league than those other cars. High performance vehicle. Oh. My boy. My son.
Time to work.
My son. I feel like at this point puns aren't even the problem. It's just, oh yeah, I forgot I had this thing. I forgot I have him on hand. All right, let's see, who do we got? Okay, we're good. All right, so I guess we'll start from the beginning. I don't really know. Oh god, wait, this is a bad idea. Never mind. Wait a minute, what? Wait, what? Wait, go back a moment. Imagine the next animal type companion, the next major persona would be a reptile of sorts. Go back up. Wait, go back up. Can I see the... Go back up. I need to see something really quick. What are we dealing with here? Mentos overview. What are we dealing with? I see. Okay. Curious. Okay, so I just realized I don't know where are these targets going to be? Because two of them are S rank, so I'm guessing they're going to be closer to the bottom. But P3 had Aegis, which is a robot. P4 had Teddy. P5 Morgana. What about Cobalt or Chibi Dragon? I feel like a dragon wouldn't be too far off. Check the area with the exclamation point. Oh, right. In hiding on this path 1. Where are the other two then? So there's two other targets, so... Huh, well that's weird. Alright, well whatever, we're just gonna have to find them all then. Chemda. Area deeper inside. Got it. Alrighty, well let's go take a look then. I kind of forgot that that's how it tells me, but we'll just have to go look.
This is what I saw.
Wait, I have a question. How many personas do I have? Okay, well I'm gonna just get rid of whatever I get from this, so it's fine. Ooh, box. The other two are at the bottom. You need to progress after the bottom. Oh, I see. That makes more sense then. Interesting that they'd even put targets so far in that they're in the bottom. That's fascinating to me. What'd I get? Brave Step.
I learned a new skill.
Increased chance of critical for all allies for 3 turns. Okay, that's pretty solid actually. I'm gonna put that over I'll put that over Diaron because we already have healing stuff for other people. Oh, you'll see why. Yeah, I mean, I figured as much. That is part of the progression, I see. That said, we do have some business to attend to before I go down there, though. Which I will explain when we get to where I want to be to do so. To explain my tactic. So here's the key thing, just to like make clear my tactic here. When I am given an understanding as to what I need to prepare for, I am very well versed in planning, and you know, it's kind of like how the Batman I can theoretically beat any opponent with enough planning, and that is just true. I think that it's true for anybody. You have a game mechanic question for you? Oh yeah, sure. What's up? But it's like, I think that as a player, that's why if I'm playing a game like this and I know something's coming, I am very good at planning ahead. But it's kind of why I like fighting games and shooters, because I can't plan ahead as much during a game like that. So we're gonna deal with this while it's too many things I want. Need those fantasies, guys. There's no reason for me to target it though. I don't need a change of heart. That incompetent teacher's so worthless. She should be grateful to be a source of income. Not worthless, you jerks. So notice a lot of people would gravitate toward a building class for sentries in games. Such as engineer for TF2 and accident in Borderlands 2. Oh, I know why. That one's actually pretty easy for me to answer. I just need to hang on. I'm gonna smoke these guys really quick. Don't like your attitude. Take them down. Don't worry, this will be real fast. Heat riser. Actually, wait. Flash bomb. This will be full real fast. Oh yeah, it's good. This is gonna be real fast. I'll just hit her in the face. I don't even need to do more. Just hit her. They took us down. You know what? This will be over fast. All right. Well, I'll take that. You're looking down on me too. Deep down inside, you're laughing at me, aren't you? Let them people laugh. We're terrible human beings. Our son Taiki and his real parents were different. His parents were both big, high-level elites at big-name corporations, so I was looking at us coldly. So I let our son experience what it's like to be forced to grovel. Felt nice to see him gradually break down from working so much. So everyone looked down on us. Yeah. Not sure how, if I'm happy as long as with Toshio, but I forgot all about it. Became obsessed with money. Taiki was really a good kid. Well, should remember that next time, idiots. I'm out of here. All right. Well, we'll call Kawakami later. I'm out of here. Well, that was good. All right. Well, fight's over. No more targets in this area. What's our move? Let's keep going. But actually, I can answer why people like playing building classes. It's actually something that comes from RPGs called action economy. So if for anyone who doesn't know what action economy is, basically it's how many actions can you take in a turn. You know, how much can you do in a single round of your ability to take actions, right? And in stuff like Dungeons and Dragons, it's a little bit more concrete a thing to see, because you can very easily, you know, actually describe it, because you can physically see it. Because okay, say you have a party of 4 in a D&D party, and then you have 5 enemies on the other side, right? All right, I'm gonna go back up really quick for my super cool plan. But so people will use these classes to artificially gain more turns. It's not artificially gaining more turns. It's finding a character. It's playing a character who actually allows the player to have having better action economy, because they're gaining more moves in every turn. And it's not necessarily an artificial thing. It's actually because it's part of the game. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of these really quick. There we go. And the reason why people gravitate towards these is because it's generally the most all around the best choice for those who either aren't as good at the game. Because I think having multiple, like in the example for Axton in Borderlands 2, and it's also true for Roland in Borderlands 1, having the ability to have an additional gun on the field as one person means that you're technically two people fighting at the same time. And this allows you to handle big groups of enemies better than if you were by yourself. And it can be a buffer when you're still learning a game, is having help. And it also means that if you're really good at it, then you can actually game your action economy to be a far greater force than just one person. Fine to be team supportive too. Well, and that's just it too. It's also a support option because it means that you're giving the other players around you a chance to rest in a sense. So it actually allows them to. It actually gives you support in a way that's not just another person on the team, and it's really easy to not see it. Also, all right, so I didn't mention, all right, so to discuss the plan I had, so you know how I have to level up, right? Because I am not going back into Maruki's palace without the proper leveling. I remember now that I have a means to do so very easy. It's just waiting for the Reaper to come by. Oh, he reaping. Yeah, I'm here to specifically claim this man. And I can also take a look at the graphics in the game because it looks really pretty. Wait, is this an actual model? Wait, I want to see. I want to see if it's a model. Hang on. Hey, come on, let me see. Is that I always found that interesting. It's like a very artistically rendered. With that, I have yet another question. What's up? I mean, I'm down. I will do my best to answer any questions. Maybe I should move away from the platform. Why is he not showing up? He showed up last time within this time period. Kind of weird. No, I just noticed the little icon for the car. That's adorable. Why is this? I guess I'll just walk around. Oh, maybe it's because Jose's on the floor. Maybe that's why he's not showing up fast. Let me go back and forth. Maybe I don't know if that's really the. Why do people tend to not play support and healing when they know it'd be beneficial? Like, why do they care about damage more than keeping things alive, than keeping the team alive? Okay, so this is going to go into speculation on my end because I don't have, like, also Reaper takes about 3 minutes. Oh, I see. Well, I know it takes less time if you sit still, so I can wait a moment. So why do people play support? Why do people not play support? That can come down to a lot of social pressure. And I think you're right there, because the social pressure is a lot of people, I think, have the mindset that they need to be the striker. So this I actually have a real life anecdote about. So I knew somebody in middle school, high school, who was being pushed to be, he needed to be the offense player on the soccer team. And to do so, he had to be the one scoring the most goals, the one running the ball the most, and passing is not even a thought in his head, right? But being a team player means that you're not doing everything. And that makes you look like, oh, but you're not the one scoring the goals, you're not the one, you're not the star player. But because there's a lot less glory in being the support player and being the one who is helping the team stand upright. And I think a lot of people get the false interpretation that they need to be the striker. So there's 100 and some people wanting to be the lead. I'm going to be the lead damage dealer, the lead offense. I'm going to be the lead. And not a lot of people are being trained. From what I've seen, the highest supported people are praised more. Yes, but think about how few they are. User, thank you so much for the donation to the library. Holy. And also, geez, thank you so much for the bits. How's it going today, user? Yeah, I'm currently waiting for an enemy to show up in game, but so we're talking about why people play kind of like basically why people play DPS over support in games. And I think it's because there's less glory in being the support player. And I think it's because we value people who are aggressive and push forward. Because those types of people are just got done biking 16 miles, but some a little tired, but overall good day. I mean, good on you for being able to bike 16 miles. That's impressive. I'm not particularly proficient on bicycles, so I think that's extremely impressive. I am not quite good on a. There we go. Now he's here.
Joker, proceed.
Thank you, Morgana. This is what I was waiting for, though. But I actually never learned how to ride a bicycle till I was 18, by the way. I never learned. So, because I live on a hill, so, you know, going down would be fine, but going up is a bit of an issue. Where is he? Where is he?
Shadow, what do you want to do, Joker?
Where is the Reaper? Need to find the sound of chains. Like even Soldier on TF2. Oh, I missed messages. Hang on. Let me just sit in a corner. I'll wait for him to come to me. That's a little bit easier than. Oh, there he is. Hey, there you are, buddy. Hey, let's do this. All right, let me read the messages really quick. Like even Soldier TF2, he has DPS, but also banners that can support your team. Whether it means to give an offensive push, a defense resistance boost, or a speed and health hit on bonus. People love playing support.
Are you okay? Focus on healing up.
I love playing support, but I hate being the one everyone feels entitled to. Once you heal someone's medic in TF2, for instance, they want you to stick with them for basically as long as you can. They want the buff you provide at all times. If you don't agree, irritable players will make it known that they dislike you, abandoning them. Usually mountain bike, but did a regular ride today. Well, that's pretty fun, though. Yeah, I will say that I'm not a big fan of how people, what Crooked said. Yeah, but biking is awesome though. Just to like, I need to organize my thoughts because now I'm thinking about biking and that, and I'm like, okay, yes, okay. It's just impressive though. But yeah, support. It's like the problem is that people think that support is not a. They don't really think about what a support player really does.
Everyone's health is really low.
And they don't really think about what a support player is meant to be doing. And when you're actually playing support right, you're supporting the whole team. And it is really upsetting when people take that for granted.
Here.
All set.
Oh yeah, this is the good stuff. Like, think about if you're playing a game that's based on team composition and being a good team player, a lot of people kind of just avoid being, they don't like it when the support isn't there because they want all of the advantages for themselves. And real team players are okay with having the support being spread out among the players. I think I'm gonna just hit him and see what happens. I will say that something Overwatch has over TF2 in a sense. You're forced to have at least one support, but TF2 has it fully optional, which means no medic or engineer with a dispenser.
Go down.
How much is that gonna do? Well, that's pretty good. And I think that a lot of players don't have they don't have the etiquette to realize that they need to be a little bit nicer about it, for a lack of a better term. It's like they don't really think about how support is something that the person playing support is choosing to do, and they're not, and there's an entitlement to it because they think that I need to be the leader, I need to be the one leading the charge. So when they're not the one leading the charge, it almost feels like, oh, I'm failing as a player, so, and it's got to be other people's fault because they're not helping me. Which is entirely false. I think that it's a very toxic mindset to get into when it's also hard when the game plan is different between every player. And that right there is probably the biggest reason why this sort of thing is very hard to teach. Because when you play online games, you're generally not really planning like that. You know, you're not every single player has a different idea as to how the game should be going. And because that communication is lacking, it's pretty hard for the whole team to be on the same page. And that is a very hard thing to learn to communicate with.
Persona.
Because it's really hard to actually sit and say, hey, we're all on the different page here, but we should be able to communicate. Let's see, Heat Riser. I think I need to do charge again. Everyone is at the center of their plan, of course, and that's what's actionable to them. Right, and it's, again, it's why players have this idea of, oh, well, I'm the one who's going to be leading the charge. I have my game plan, and people need to be following me because my plan makes the most sense to yourself. You know, it's like, it makes sense to yourself, of course, because you're the one who made the plan.
Feels pretty good.
But it's very hard for people to understand that. Prime example, Leroy Jenkins. I think he's one of the best examples of how that can happen, and it's not it's not great for the team as a whole, right?
Behold.
I think this might be the end of the fight. Maybe? Almost. Blech. And I think that a lot of players end up... I think I had the idea once to... I really want to write... I kind of want to write a book about this of... I both want to do language and etiquette in games because I feel like more players need to be made aware of the fact that playing support is not just an honorable thing to do, but it's also a good idea to learn how to do it. Because it's kind of like...
Don't forget this feeling.
To me, it's sort of... This is the same argument I had at college, and I actually got pretty heated about it, was... I actually had a professor who said that they wouldn't want their art team and their programming team to be talking to each other. But to me, it's like... It's sort of similar when you're talking about roles in video games, right? Where you have attack, and you have your tanks, your supports, your DPS. If the three groups don't know how to talk to each other and they aren't communicating effectively, you're always going to fail. Even one weak link is enough for the entire thing to start falling apart. Is 100% needed? No, but it is highly appreciated. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's just, it's not like you need to be like pro at it, but just understanding how to communicate to other people and being able to openly be okay with talking in that form. I think it definitely makes a big difference. I also need to recover my SP. Okay, I'm gonna use those support items really quick to go recover SP. Because my plan is gonna be it's gonna be really hard to grind that consistently if I don't have... Alright, so let's see, go back to Mementos overview, go to the rest area, and then go back down. Technically, I could just camp near here. I could just camp here and do it that way. Consult, use items. Stamina kit. Let's keep going.
Okay.
SP's good, so I should be fine. Alright. The loser, my team won't stay alive medic versus the chat. I love supporting my team medic. Reminds me of the way music is handled in so many settings when it is an afterthought. No one works in the music department until everything else is laid out.
Totally
Right, and see, I think that it's true in a lot of like a lot of fields. People don't they're very focused on what they are doing, and having the understanding, even if you don't work in that department, having the understanding as to what that group does and how that work is going to affect everyone else's work is really important. Actually, it's kind of funny in my college experience, I also had a thing like the music department, because I was talking to my team, and I had a team of 4, and I was talking to my team and I asked, okay, what kind of music am I writing here for the game's first playtest? Because they wanted to have music for it, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll do the music for it. And they weren't getting back to me at all. They were just like, they weren't even saying anything to me about the music. And I said, okay, well, if it gets past this time, I need to write the music, so I'm gonna just do my own whatever I want. And nobody said anything, so I'm like, okay. So I arranged We Are Number One from Lazy Town and put it into the game. And it blared out super loud in class during the playtest. Like, I purposefully made it loud as heck. It's annoying. It's I actually still have the file somewhere in my Ableton projects. I love that arrangement. It's really good. But it was the best example I have of, if you don't communicate with me, I am going to spite you with every piece of my being. And this happened numerous times in my college career where I had to basically be the most annoying person ever because people weren't communicating. And I would just be like, okay, you asked for it. This is what you asked for. Nothing. So I'll give you the best thing I can with your input, which is that I'll do as I please. It's kind of also why I work mostly by myself. I'm not a fan of, like, if somebody is an effective communicator and they have the flame of ambition in their heart, I can work with them just fine. But I met a lot of people in my college that were getting into game design because they didn't really love the field. They just loved their piece of the field. It wasn't a genuine love of all video games. It was, oh, I like these 3 games and I like this genre, but everything else is just kind of like I could do without it. It's like, well, no, you're wrong. They were also none of them had a backbone. So I was, hello, Sylph, how's it going today? You live truly. How's it going today? Oh, the enemy has approached.
Joker, proceed with caution.
Sylph shows up and I'm just like, oh hey. You showed up just in time to see the Reaper. Behold him. It's not a big deal when your partner's in a group project or just maybe meek or maybe a little prodding. But the moment they leave you on red for 5 days, I feel you there. I had that happen. I've had that happen a few times where I'm left on red and then it's like, all right. The trouble I have is that I have an overwhelming amount of spite left in my soul. D&D is soon, so I might not be super active, but I wanted to pop in. Well, thanks for stopping in. It's really nice to see you anytime. And D&D is very important, so I definitely understand. I hope the session goes well. I'm very curious to what happens. I might be on for a little bit later than usual, so if D&D finishes, I want to hear the stories. I like hearing about what happens. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, Heat Riser.
All right.
Some good stuff though. But yeah, Crooked. It's like if somebody is not communicating well, I get pretty aggressive about it. Because I've had it a few times where somebody's like, oh yeah, it's like, oh yeah, just do whatever. And it's like they don't really communicate. It's like, okay, come on. Like, come on, man. I should not have to send you 3 texts and an email to get you to move. You know, it's like, come on, man, do the thing. Just come on, man. But I'll also set up some alerts on my stream. Have Levia and Volt Shower set up some of my new alerts. Oh, I was thinking about Levia this week. I was listening to it again, and I love it. I really need to join you on the train of having Levia as an alert. I've had the thought that I feel like though what I might do is I might not use. I feel like I might use the pursuit theme from Phoenix Wright. Yes, the first like 15 seconds is my raid alert now. I had the thought for my raid alert I might use the pursuit theme from Phoenix Wright. I think I might do something where if I go to raid somebody, or maybe if somebody sets up an alert for when they choose a raid, I can get Levia to play. That'd be good. If I could send you just a sound clip. Oh, if you could, that would actually be very cool. If you send it over Discord, I would be, or however it would work best. If you could send that would be super good, actually. That would, yeah, I'll DM it over Disc. Oh, thank you so much. That's very cool. I will confirm. If anybody hasn't heard Levia from Stella Glow, if you haven't taken the time to listen to it on like, it's on YouTube if you want to find it, but just look up Stella Glow Levia, go listen to it now. Even if it's at detriment to me, just go listen to it. It's good. It's so good. There you go. Excellent. Yes. Yes, excellent. Thank you. I love that so much. I really like Levia. It's like, I swear that song that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff right there. This enemy is good. It's so good. I really like it. It's like I have been blessed this year by a lot of games with absolutely banging soundtracks, because we had Stella Glow, we have this game, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, the whole series just is good music. It's good music after good music after good music. Absolutely fantastic. The Pikmin series, also good. Then people subbed to me, plays the first 12 seconds of Volt Shower. I don't know if you heard that. I have heard that one. It's Popo's Evolve song. I went and looked it up after. No, I did get it. No, that's right. I did get it. I used it once. I think I used it once or twice. I forget how many times I used it, but I used it a lot. It's pretty fun. I think the only two songs I didn't get in my playthrough were... I didn't naturally get them. I had to go listen to them later. I didn't get Morty or used it a fair amount. I used both. I used Popo and Lizette's songs a lot. I never got around to getting Morty or Sakuya's stuff. And I got close to getting Hilda's. Levia's just cracked. Yeah, the problem is that Levia is just way too good. Levia is just absolutely busted. Because, oh, here's a full restore and water damage. And then full restores for 2 turns in a row. Just like, what? If I had something like that in this game, it would be... I would never stop using it. If I had the ability to just keep reviving, I would just never use anything else.
Joker, just at the last Persona!
I might as well just hit him. Futab, please heal. Oh, thank goodness. Levy is just how you win games. Yeah, exactly. It's so good. Let's see. I need Heat Riser. I really need Heat Riser. If I do one-shot kill, that might do enough damage. I know God's Hand is gonna be more than enough. Hit him. Bonk. Oh god, I'm out of SP though. Wait a minute. Ah, crap. I just realized I am final boss would be a little bit of cheese. Levia. BLT with cheese. Levia. Yeah, it's when you get a like, to put it plainly, if you have a nail, if you have a hammer like Levia, and everything looks like a nail, why use anything else? You know, it's like you have a solution to the problem. Maybe it's like maybe you should try other things to solve the problem, but why do that when you have something that solves all problems? Why do that? Actually, a Heat Riser. I'm going to have to spam Heat Riser and just hope for the best. This is not going to work super well, but exactly. I don't think it's even particularly bad game design to have something like that, because I feel like having an answer that is good for everything it's not even a bad thing, because I think that if you have the ability to choose something that lets you just... I've been testing out the alerts in my off time just because I love it. It's really good. Just that's some good stuff, you know? It's like, oh. I've definitely been listening to soundtracks of the games I've played this year on my off time, because I genuinely love all of the music I've gotten to listen to this year. Hit 'em. Power increase via eccentric temper. Hey. Okay, well that was painful, but we did do it. Rather have a one-shot solves all instead of legit nothing. That would help. And it's like, it's not like it's the thing you use every single time. It's just like, okay, here's your backup plan, right? It's just, okay, yeah, I have a backup plan in case everything goes horribly wrong.
Nice work.
Okay, I'm gonna go back really quick. And it's like, I actually think I have an example in Red Genie that, unironically, I did not intend for it to be a solve all, but it ended up being one that is generally good, but it works sort of as a buffer for players who aren't really understanding weaknesses in Red Genie. And I'm totally giving this away in case somebody, like, feel free to ignore this if you don't want to, you know, it's like, it's like, feel free to ignore it if you think that you have the, you know, if you have the wherewithal to use more advanced tactics. But if you ever need a fallback in Red Genie, use Tremor, like the Earth spells. They hit everybody and they're generally pretty good. Like, seriously, if you ever need a fallback plan, just spam Tremor until you're good. Like, it's like, yeah, it's like, oh, it's cheap though. It's like, yeah, and it's not the fastest move in the game. You will not win fights fast if you spam Tremor. I will say that right now, especially against flying enemies. It does nothing to flying enemies. But if you're against the bandits in like the first like major area, cheesy moves are also fun though. Well, and it's like, if you need something to fall back on in an emergency, it's like you have a move that works really well. But if you know advanced tactics in the game, if you like, once you've experimented and learned how the magic works in Red Genie, I feel like using the other spells suddenly becomes far more enticing. Because you've understood, like, okay, yeah, Tremor is, if you have a lot of enemies in the turn order and you need to start, like, you need to start getting through them, right? Because you need to handle the action economy, all attacks are great. But if you know well enough that, all right, this move will guarantee a knockdown, it's really, you know, it's like, because you are having to manage you have to manage it a lot. You have to manage that
What are your thoughts?
you have to manage the turn economy a lot.
Let's go.
And I think it's not easy.
I should write something.
All right, so I have leveled up 4 times in the last like what has it been, like a couple minutes? It's been a little bit, but it's not too bad. Let's see. Taka Medica. I am going to use this, so we have that. One here. Okie dokie. So we're gonna do one more Reaper fight, and then I'm gonna go down and see what's up. I don't think I really need to do more than this for any sort of grinding purposes. I also just realized I haven't talked to Jose since I got... Have I talked to him since I got the doodad? The doodad blinger? I forget. I'm gonna go find out though. But I think that having a fallback option in any game is important. And to me personally, I think that having like when I was designing Red GD, it was just okay, yeah, yeah, this move, like in testing, I knew that this move in Spark, like any spell that hits everybody is going to be the preferred spell by the player. Is that a problem though? And in my head, no, it's not. It's really not. Especially given that the spells that hit all are not always the most effective way to get through a fight. They're a great opener though.
Do you prefer my previous outfit or this one? Moving around's become much easier for me.
I think this one fits you better after seeing how you fight.
Thank you, Haru, for being polite about it. Shut up, Akechi. Do you like this outfit or my previous one? And I'm just like, you know what? I do like his new outfit, but man.
Oh, mister.
Did you bring me some flowers? Oh, that's right. It's able to go to a new area, so picked up some new stuff. What did you get? What do you have? Child, what do you have? Show me what you have. What do you have? What do you have that's new? Somas? Oh, come on. You have Somas now? Oh, god dang it. All right, well, that's going to be important later. Jeez. 100. Okay, yeah, I'm going to need to be gathering flowers up. Jeez. Getting some Somas would be nice. I'm attached to Akechi purely because I love Robbie Damon. Miss you, Alto. You know what? With all the games I've streamed this year, I have had Robbie Damon.
You know what? I guess Mona does have a mask, technically.
What do you mean technically? You think I just show off my actual face when I'm on a job?
But it's so weird to me thinking about, I have seen Robbie Damon in 3 different contexts, and I do not let the lines have not blurred for me in terms of the character separation, and I think that's fantastic acting. Because there's I did play. I'm level 95 now. Holy what? I have played. Man has range. Yeah, because he played Chai in Hi-Fi Rush.
Joker looks so cool when he uses that grappling hook. He's so talented. I'm almost envious.
Yeah, Makoto, please. And he played Akechi, and he played Alto. Having all 3 of those in the same room, those are 3 wholly different people. The Curious Cat, yeah, the Curious Cat from Ruby. It's like, just look at the range on this man. It's impressive. I think the fact that he plays Alto, and he plays Akechi, those 2 are just so far from each other. And then the coup de grace of having Chai is such a ding dong.
Stuff feels real as hell whenever he's flying around with that grappling hook.
I know just what you mean.
Why is everyone thirsting over my grappling hook? Do you guys want to try it? Like, seriously, you guys can take a crack at using it. I'd let you do it. It'd be fun. All right, well, now I have to sit for a moment because we need one more... Wait, what floor am I on? I don't remember. It's fine. Oh, wait, no, I need to go up. I need to go back up. So for anybody who didn't get to hear what we're doing, I'm basically waiting for this enemy called the Reaper to spawn in, and I'm killing him because he's the fastest way for me to level up all of my party at once, which is entirely cheap, and I know that. However,
Let's be careful.
honor means nothing when it comes to planning. Alto versus Akechi would be almost as iconic as Akechi versus Joker. Joker and Alto are very similar that way. I think also with Alto, it's fascinating seeing that he is just innocent as can be in terms of, you know, being more, because he doesn't have his story doesn't really interact with the nuance of good and evil. It's like, no, it's about how the world is. It's, you know, it's like it has a different take on good and evil, I think. I need to do some stuff. Debilitate. but I think the way that it interacts with good and evil is different than in this game. But both have very valid takes on what good and evil mean to the people in their stories, right? And I think that's really cool. I think that's really neat. Let's do agility so I stop getting hit. But they both, and I think that's just really cool, honestly. Also, it's like, instead of being pure good, he feels more like a stand-in for the golden standard of good intentions. Yeah, I think it's a good analysis on them. Because I think that the way that it's especially the way that they frame both characters, right? Because the way they frame them is very important. And I think that, and also learns to not just to have good intention, but to be pure, but to also be that good influence in the world. It's just amazing. Hit him with the Gigantomachia. Gigantomachia? Really avoiding the soft G sound. I really need to go back. I really need to go back and... Can you tell I love Selgwell too much? Listen, man, I understand. I'm with you on it. It's like I'm sitting there like, no, dude, I'm with you on this one. Hang on. I'm like sitting in front for like the presentation of why Stellar Glow is really good. It's like, no, I get this. This is understandable. I get this. If you ever do a New Game Plus account, you guys see all the subtle hints to class being evil. I feel like I see it more. I feel like I see it far more when I'm playing. I'm seeing it more retroactively, but I really need to see it again so I can see the hints way before. I think the Mr. X bit is probably the funniest way of that to me is the funniest form of foreshadowing. Like, oh, he's an author named Mr. X, so that's funny. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now hang on. Now hang on a moment. Let's go back a step here. I do not have enough for... Oh, it's 80 for Fighting Spirit. Okay, that's going to be a bit... I could use Marganaman. My brain just went Marakukaja. And I'm like, yeah, you definitely said that word. You definitely got it somewhat correct. You definitely somehow said a word that might have landed as that word. Maybe. His speech about when he's eating cake at the cafe is Mr. X. He akins the cake's fluffiness to angel's wings. But Chinzy's been eating his angels as well, like Veronica to expand his life. That's my favorite. You know what? I did not even catch that. And now having it put back in context, that is the most overt way I have heard a story just be like, yeah, this is the villain. And do you know how you know? Look at his favorite food is angel's wings. Isn't that quirky? And it's like, oh, that is kind of quirky. Isn't that? Wait a minute. Thinking about it now. Wait a minute. Hang on a moment. What do you mean angel's wings? You know what's funny is seeing how Atlas interprets angels based on their project is very fascinating, having played 3 different titles, right? Because I'm thinking about how the 3 games I've played by Atlas have differentiated their terms of angels. Because same with all of his Hilda's just trying to confuse us talk. She's just trying to confuse us. Don't listen. She's definitely telling the truth though, but don't worry about that. Shoot him. But I think that looking at how all 3 stories deal with angels and, in a sense, God, it's very fascinating to look at that. All right, D&D time. Well, go have fun and kick some butt for me. I'll definitely tell stories later, though. I hope to hear them. I am excited. I am excited. Yes. Have fun out there. I am now level 96. I drop an alert. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You honor me. My god. The true power, maximum stats. I should probably heal. Just looking at it, just huh. And I don't think I can exit the bottom of Mementos if I go in there. So I need to be careful about how I do this. Let me think. I think Makoto and Haru have enough SP to make this work. I could probably do one more if I give Ryuji a soul food. And this should be enough for me to get through this. So if I do one more Reaper fight, I should be, in theory, capable of any... There is no... If I win one more Reaper fight, there is no threat in this game capable of handling me, in my opinion. Because I have an entire team of 96 and 2 characters that are 90 plus, that are going to be 90 plus. I am definitely not too worried about the means by which I will win this. And I guess just to, like, this is one of those things where I probably shouldn't be grinding this hard, but I also have...
Ever since I started high school, I've been taking the train in the morning.
Oh, sorry. I shouldn't have done that. But I feel like the problem is that I have precedent in numerous games to not underestimate the final boss. And I guess one of the weirder ones is Shin Megami Tensei 5. I'm going to bring it up a lot. I bring it up a lot all the time anyway, because like Stellar Glow, it's one of my favorite games. But in that game, yeah, you never should. Well, here's the thing. That game gave me very good precedent to never take the end of the game lightly, because the final boss in that game is absolutely just a menace. Because it's like, okay, well, I resist everything. I reflect physical damage. I also just have a million hit points for no reason. And also, if you try to boost yourself, I am going to get rid of it. Not reduce your stats, I'm just getting rid of it. Except DS1, since you can parry Gwyn. I mean, well, I mean, Gwyn I still have trouble with, honestly. I don't parry in Souls games. I do not parry. Just point blank, I don't do that. Because I for some reason, parrying in those games doesn't make sense in my head, so I just don't do it. Weirdly enough, though, Sekiro was just fine for me. I just kind of learned how to deal with it. Because the parrying there feels more like the rhythm of the fight, not, oh, it's something you can do. Parrying is just something you can do in Souls games. It's not the primary tactic. It's just a very high risk, high reward tactic. Lazy to another question. Oh, what's up? My brain has been primed for answering questions today. I need some water. Ooh. Ah, boy. Do you think Spectacle can save a boss fight for being amazing even if it's super easy? Yes. But it's not necessarily that it saves a boss fight. Because I think Spectacle, and by extension, the aesthetic of the fight and the tone, can really help enhance the play of, like, especially the beginning of the game, right? I think that having a very fascinating aesthetic, or having something that really amps up the intensity can really... And Spectacle, by the way, Spectacle does include music. And I think that having good music, visuals, and the general tone can really make things... Example, Rykard and Eldering, relatively easy fight, but ooh boy. Yeah, I think even if it's an easy... Like, the difficulty is not the point. Because any boss fight, I think good boss fights have either a good learning moment for the player or a very strong show of force for the story and what you're going into. Even in Persona, we actually have great examples of that. With Kamoshida, he was the first boss fight, and it was made a bit of a spectacle because you have this big, ugly thing. You have to send Morgana up to go grab the chalice. You have all these different pieces to make the fight really memorable. But if you're on the ball, it's not a hard fight. It's just hit good and defend when you need to. It's not that hard a fight. But my favorite is DS3 is Soul Cinder, probably my favorite OST too. Well, and you know what's a weird boss fight that I think it's not even classified as a boss fight in the game it's from. But it definitely serves its purpose as to confirming that you know how to play the game. Really, and also having a really cool throwback to another game. And also being really easy. Sonic Adventure 2, the gun truck at the beginning at the end of City Escape. The gun truck that you run away from, first off, it references Pepsi Man, which is just funny. Because of the whole, you're facing away from where you're going, and you see the truck. But really, for lack of a better term, it is actually a boss fight because it's a platforming fight. You're running away from the truck, but really you're just holding forward and hoping you don't stop. You know, it's like, okay, well, yeah, you're not gonna really. It's not that hard to lose. It's really hard to lose the fight. I mean, but it also serves as a really big set piece I think similarly, you know, there's actually an earlier example of that. I mean, even with like Metal Sonic and Sonic CD, I don't actually know that one super well. I didn't actually get to fight Metal Sonic and CD, honestly. I never got around to it, but yes, I would say that from what I remember of it and what I know of it because of generations and seeing it, you just race him. Yeah, it's like, well, it's not like it's just in general, just having a boss fight that sometimes boss fights are there to make you feel cool, you know? They don't always have to be super big tests of skill. Sonic CD is hard to work through, honestly. There are a lot of games I haven't gotten to finish from Sonic. I have the Sonic Gems collection and the Sonic Mega collection, and I also have the Sonic, what was it? Not the Dreamcast. Really is actually. It is a tough game, but I think that a good spectacle boss fight should have story. It should give you also a story. It should give you storytelling. It should make you feel immersed and feel really cool. I think another one that was a great example of that, I think personally, the boss fight in Borderlands 1, I'm not gonna say what it is, but the final boss of that game, at least the base game, the final boss of that game is actually a pretty good example of how not to do that. Because I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do for spectacle boss fight. Because the problem is that it doesn't make sense until you play Borderlands 2. But that boss fight is, like, as Borderlands 1's finale, it sucks. It's not interesting. You know, it's like, okay, it's just shoot the thing until it stops moving. There's not any real tactics to it. It's not really anything particularly fun. It's just, oh, there's a bunch of things on screen. Shoot them and shoot the big eye until you're done. And that's it. It's just kind of like, all right, yeah, it's not really a test of my skill. It's not a big spectacle. It's just a big thing. That's kind of it. And if it doesn't serve the story of the game, like it doesn't feel like the natural conclusion, it can really be kind of a letdown, huh? You know, like the end boss fights in Sonic games do a good job of being the end of the game because they feel like the natural fight at the end. I will say that Sonic Frontiers breaks that a little bit, but I'm not here to get into the hot take of playing Toho after playing Sonic is not what I want to do, which is weird because technically Sonic has done that before with Sonic Adventure 2, because the final hazard is basically playing Toho, but you are actually having to dodge things in 3D space, whereas Robbie played River Ward and Cyberpunk. Robbie Damon? Wait, do you mean Edge Runners or do you mean? Yes. Wait. Robbie Damon in Cyberpunk, like Edge Runners or Cyberpunk 20, or just the game? Remind me who River is again. Who is River? Also, this is taking a little bit. Is it really 3 minutes on the dot? The cop you help? I maybe did not do that quest line. Either that or I don't remember it. The cop with one eye. Yeah, I don't remember him. I never got that far. I never got to him. That's unfortunate. That game is Cyberpunk 2077 is such a dubious game for me because it technically has everything I would want in a game with a different coat of paint, and then I just never stuck around for it. I don't know. I like Edge Runners though. That's a sad one. I did, of all the anime I haven't watched, I did watch that one. Robbie playing Spider-Man Spectacular Spider-Man. Yeah, he played. That's a big role he had. He was playing Spider-Man. What is this Reaper on? Is he on the slow train from China? What is this? Why is he not here yet? Hey, where is he? I'm not waiting around this long for him. Come on. Where is he? Where is he? I did not know this. It's pretty good, not gonna lie. Oh, hey, Fornius.
I need to work hard too.
You know what? I should probably go get flowers because I don't have enough for...
Whenever I travel, I always end up buying some sort of good luck charm. Yup. Impulse buys are all too real. For me, it's clothes.
I am happy that we get to have these fun moments while we're driving around. I should probably just drive. He was Moomin Rider in One Punch Man. like we said earlier, Robbie Damon does a lot of stuff. God, I wish I had the budget to have voice acting and I could choose whoever I wanted. God. You know what's funny though? There's actually I've had that thought of like, you know, the fantasy, like, oh, if you could have voice actors in your game, who would you have? It's funny because some of my choices are so like they're so specific. It's kind of funny. I don't know. It's fun. I know one of them. One of my picks for a good while is oh, you like this one? Oh, he definitely played. He's Hubert in Three Houses. He's Hubert. Aw. That's amazing. He plays Hubert. Man, he really does have the range. He plays Hubert. Wait, hang on a minute. He plays gothic Edgar Allan Poe looking, Raven saying nevermore looking ass. Like he plays Hubert. My God. The cheekbones on that man. I forgot his cheekbones. He straight up he looks like an emaciated Severus Snape. Where is this Reaper? Come on, dude. I'm just like, dude, you're making me burn daylight here. Come on. Where is this man?
So lately, I've been trying to work some training into my nightly routine before bed.
Wow. I didn't think you had that kind of dedication in you.
Where the
Well, it's
Reaper?
definitely a good habit to start.
I'm walking around like Reaper.
That's a good one.
Reaper. What is it? My God, his IMDb list is huge. Reasonably so, frankly. I'm just thinking about what is it because I became Blue Oyster Cult and I don't fear the Reaper, and now it's just, oh, the Reaper's like, nah, I'm staying home. I'm staying home today. Just what? This man's out here just trying to make me waste my time. Come on. Now this is just immature. This is just immature, truly. Man, I accidentally embarrassed the Reaper too many times, and now he doesn't want to show up. That's like dunking on the Ghost Rider hard enough for him to leave you alone. He's just like, you know what, your sins are innumerable, but I'm not dealing with it. I am good. We do not need to deal with this at all. At this point, you'd be better off heading deeper into Mementos to keep going. Yeah, I might as well. I might as well just keep going. It's fine. It's so funny thinking about the fact that he's just refusing to show up at this point. He just doesn't want to deal with me. I do like that in Persona and in SMT.
Sure, the internet's convenient, but it's not like it can do everything. Don't overestimate its capabilities.
You're able to do an amazing variety of things with it, though. To be honest, I'm
That's fair. But I think that I like that these games have it so that if you're way over leveled for an enemy, they run away from you to show you that it's not worth it, or at the very least that they're not going to be a big threat. I know that in SMT you don't have the instant kill, but you do. Sometimes the enemies will just straight up surrender the moment you start the fight.
I like Yongenjaya. It's a great place for a stroll, right? And on top of that, LeBlanc's there too.
So nice. Robbie is Smokey Brown and JoJo.
Woo.
Which part of JoJo? I don't remember Smokey Brown. I do not remember this Smokey Brown. Part 2. Oh, he's Smokey? Wait a minute. Wait, my brain just was like, wait a minute, which part is that? Wait. I had to pull in my memory. It was like, wait, no. Smokey's the kid. Smokey's the kid that JoJo hangs out with. Yeah, oh. It like took me a moment. It's like, wait a minute. Wait, Smokey. I had to think about it because the bit, I remember the bit now when he's running away from the place. He's like, run away, Smokey! Run away, Shindayo, Smokey!
But I'm counting on your assistance until our goal.
And he's just yelling. I remember it now.
We reached
Excellent.
the platform. Good job.
That's just so funny. Alrighty. Oh, the search results. Oh, good. We can just. Oh, I could just skip this. I'm just gonna skip. My God, this makes too much sense. Again, I feel like the voice his first anime role is Tuxedo Man and Sailor Moon. Oh, that's funny. I don't know. That's just kind of funny to me. Actually, wait. Keep Fornius, but get rid of Barong. There we go. Okay, let's see. Which dub? Yeah, which dub was that? Which dub was he on Sailor Moon? Because there's multiple dubs, so that would. My God, this stat line is broken. It was actually the movie. Oh, interesting. That's kind of surprising, actually. I don't know. Just funny to think about. Promise of the Rose. I do not know Sailor Moon enough to be able to say I know that, but I understand. All right, down we go. 1993. Huh. Well, that's cool. Hall of Grail. End 1. Whoa. So what's going on up in here? Whew. I just watched that movie last week. Oh, wow. Interesting timing. So where are we?
Excuse me?
This room. Indeed, I could never forget, but this is all... There are all more... These are all more of those cables, right? They must be coming from all over mementos and gathering in the spot. It was worth a watch. Actually, the whole climax, I was thinking, hold on, did this inspire SA2's plot? By the way, it's also the official Sailor Moon anime. Oh, I see. Also, yeah, Crooked, the number of times I've seen is this Sonic Adventure 2. I have seen a lot of stories where it's like, which way does this go? They're spreading. This is the point of origin. After all, this place is the core of the masses' consciousnesses. If you want to manipulate mementos, there's nowhere better to start than the very heart of it. So it intends to reach its roots from here to every corner of civilization. Such a desperate move, it makes me sick.
Hey, look at
The central cable seems familiar to me. It's the one handling all the data from Maruki's palace.
What are your thoughts?
See where this goes. It is interesting seeing how stories inspire each other and vice versa. So I think that it's fascinating when you see how it works like that. Let's see. I'm just making sure I know where I'm going. Let's see. So this way? Looks like we're going this way, I guess. And here we go. Oh, this is just the white... What is this? Just the white mementos? Oh, good lord. Aha. There is a whole other area there. I see. Oh, good heavens. They got all different.
What's that?
Oh, the flowers. Oh, hi, Jose. How are you doing?
Hey, good job.
Hi, buddy.
Oh,
Hello, buddy.
Jose.
You're going up now.
Wait, a kid driving? And you all happen to know him already? Is there anybody you don't know? There's a flower here, but this one smells a bit different from the others. Let's see how it tastes.
What the heck?
Ugh. I guess I shouldn't be picky.
Have you been eating the flowers I gave you?
Are you guys doing the same?
Yeah, not sure yet, but...
I see. Whether or not you do, let me know if you find
I don't know, my
flowers.
parents.
I'll reward you well.
Alright, well, I'll see you later, buddy.
Well, good job. What an odd kid.
Would be much odder if the metaverse were as large.
You've been putting food on the plate for this child all this time.
Be careful if you're going any further.
Futaba, I'm level 97.
Getting all sorts of strange readings. Shadows too.
The music here is really heavy, but I like it a lot. It's almost silly how... It's almost silly how intense the music here is. I think just because in comparison, right? Oh, hello. Did I just run over an eldritch being? I guess that's how you would kill them, I guess, but still kind of weird. Lilith. Huh. They're just our eldritch beings here. Just eldritch entities and this feels like this feels so weird. You know what? Actually, having played Transistor, this feels an awful lot like when the program was taking over the entire world. You know what I mean? It feels like that, actually, a fair bit. It feels a fair bit like that bit when... What do you mean 1 of 40? Back up, back up. What do you mean 1 of 40? Nah, no, that is capping. Let's be honest, that'll be the next Fast and Furious movie.
Is that a rare one? Don't let it get away.
They're just they're just using Transistor as the plot line.
Finish it for me.
Yeah, just gun. That didn't work. Get him. Got him. But I'm thinking about it. It's interesting how many different ideas are in my head in terms of the aesthetics. The program just eating the world. 90,000 yen. Hello. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I search everything then, because 1 out of 40, that means that there's definitely gonna be 2 a level for sure. And besides, there's definitely going to be some good loot here if I go through and check.
Excellent.
Vin Diesel, Dom, you can't take over the world of Cthulhu because you don't have family. Drives his Dodge Charger into Cthulhu. Oh my god, that would be... You know what, though? I'm surprised we haven't gotten any... I know this is just me, but I kind of miss the day of... I kind of miss the day of weird crossovers.
I wonder if I'd be okay going someplace by myself if it wasn't crowded. You know, Kashira Park seems nice. It's a great place.
Like, God, I'm like an idiot thinking about it. See, I'm thinking about, you know how they used to have, you know, Scooby-Doo with, hang on, I need to think. I need to really think of a good one. Like Scooby-Doo and Batman. I guess that one's like, and like when they did Kiss, like the band Kiss, they had the crossover with Kiss. It's like just weird stuff, right? But I think that kind of stuff is Scooby-Doo with Kiss. Yeah, it's like... But I miss when there are 2 different versions of this that I like. I like the really stupid crossovers, but I also... And we sort of get that with Call of Duty and Fortnite and stuff, but genuinely, I wish that more of them took it seriously. Like, it's 2 sets of characters taking it way too seriously, you know? And conversely, also just having weird crossovers... And also tie-in video games. You know, if they weren't being made on crunch time, like being made after the fact, having tie-in movies would be fun. Kata's Snoop Dogg and Nicki Minaj. Hi, buddy. Hi.
Looks like this area was formed.
It was.
Recently. I haven't learned much of anything about this place yet, so I need.
Which I was joking. I mean, they have Homelander too. You can do the laser eyes and stuff.
No, I'm here for my studies.
Can I just say, Homelander's funny, but like, you want to trade flowers, change his cognition? I want to do both. How much can I afford? Nothing I want, but I will take... I am going to take this chewing soul because we are going to need it probably for later. Alright, I'll save my flowers for now. But I think the key with crossovers...
Love to chase mice, right? I don't get it. Where's the fun in that? If I recall correctly, it's because their instincts draw their attention to small moving.
Oh, that's fun. That's interesting. But I think that it's also the nature of the crossover. It's like most of them aren't being... They're played for almost like a laugh, like a one-hit joke, and that's about it. And then there's the possibility of memes coming later. But I genuinely think that there is something to be said about the power in a stupid crossover. You know, just... I don't know, just... have a weird side quest with, like, One Punch Man collaboration with Overwatch. That one feels like a one-note, well, it's, you know, kind of a cheap pun to say, but a one-note hit. But I feel like it's...
The tracks just keep going. I'd wager this runs longer than the real subway.
Hard to say. The layout changes every time we enter the place.
But I feel like it's just too, it's, you know, it's too one note to have just, oh, we're just gonna have the, here, look at the aesthetic, haha. It's like, no, I want a character to enter another reality and be part of this world, even if it's at the expense of the series. Like if you look at it from the outside, yeah, it's not a serious thing. Destiny Borderlands crossover, or like, I don't know, friggin' put actual John Cena in, hang on. Put actual John Cena in Final Fantasy or something. I don't know. Just friggin' have him bodying Baphomet or something. I don't know. Just something weird, right? Just, or like, put John Cena in Naruto. Just, or like, brain, work with me here. Had to think. John, you can't see me, Madara. Put, what's his name from, Rurinori Kenshin? I don't know, put him in something silly. I don't know, just because I'm thinking about it and I'm remembering that they had that Gundam clip where the Gundam is looking at Hello Kitty floating in space. And she's like, huh? Kitty is friends with everybody. And he's like, stay away from me. Like that's just so funny because both characters are taking it seriously. But the only people who aren't taking it seriously are the ones who are outside the story, right? It's like it's sort of like a Monty Python bit. Everybody in the bit is taking it seriously, but the people who are outside of it are finding the comedy, right? If that makes sense. It's sort of like, okay, if the two properties are taking it seriously and then everybody else can laugh about it, that's a fun crossover to me, you know?
Check this out. Last night, I dreamt I was getting into some sick Phantom Thief action.
How serendipitous. I had a similar dream recently where I was...
Why does this looks actually terrifying? What is this? The version of this that's white instead of red is really disturbing me. Oh, hey. What's going on, dude? I'm here to save your life, maybe. Which one are you? Change your heart for her child. Oh, you're the one ignoring your child? Hang on. Well, I don't have any items that make you a better person, but I'm gonna fight you now. Hi, what's going on? Kuniko Kagami, you're the mother who doesn't probably care for her children. The fantasies. I really do. I know that you're right, but I can't. Oh.
I may have thought of
Not being able to sustain a normal life to the point where it's damaging their health. My father and mother died one after another, then my husband died too. Everyone who supported me is dead. Oh god. My child, no, leave me alone. I don't need anyone's help.
so annoying.
Oh god. Wait, what are you? Oh. Well, this isn't too bad. I think you're strong to... You're not gonna leave me alone. I'll start off by eating all of you. I'm trying to remember. Are you weak to light? You know what? I'm starting to forget.
Okay.
I am going to try something really quick just to make sure I don't accidentally blow someone up. He is weak to light. Yes, alright, so I was remembering it correctly. Okay. So I was remembering it properly. Cool. Because that was what I was remembering, and I was just thinking, okay, am I getting that right? Do I have any... Wait, do I have anybody with light? I do. Hit him. Hit him. Thank goodness I still have somebody with light here. I was about to say, please tell me I still have somebody who has light damage. Alright, Haru, I need you to test something for me. Okay, good to know. Great to know, actually. Great to know, actually. Reaper has less health than the final boss. I mean, that makes sense. He's not the final boss. Wait, she has a magic barrier. I need to get rid of it somehow, but without hurting myself. Okay, good. That worked. That works for me. I'll take that. I'll take that. That was pretty good. Feels bad that I had to use the barrier, but it's fine. Triple down? Ow, ow. Freaking... Come on, dude. Wait, so you repel all physical? Got it. To heck with it. Here, have this. To heck with it. Just do this instead. We'll just... Alright. Did it.
That's all she wrote.
That's all she wrote. That's a good line, though. I don't know. When all my family members started passing away, I didn't know what to do. I lost the will to do anything. I couldn't even get out of bed. I even annoyed my daughter when she would talk to me. I wished for her death.
Sometimes I scare myself.
You're right. It's not too late. Just want to go home and hug her. I'm gonna start doing what I can. Good job, kiddo. There we go. Spiral Hell Ring. All right, we got one more to go. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. The control stick's doing the thing again. I've been having some drift on this controller I use, and it makes me sad because it's my favorite controller. Still far, though. It must be deep inside. Let's see. Need to heal. There we go. Excuse me. Oh, good heavens. The fact that this area has so much to get is going to be so painful. I already can tell. You have to climb back up out of mementos, my goodness. Let's see, what do we got? Box. Oh, boxes and some stuff. Chernabog. Maybe it's just my aesthetics coming into play, but you know, I just remember it's the being also known as Chernobog that is in Disney's Fantasia. It's the big devil dude with the big wings and the horns, and he's like pure black. I really like that sort of devil design. I don't know, maybe it's just because, and it's probably the same reason why I like Gargos and Killer Instinct. I really like the design of devils being it's like they're so close to human shaped, but their wickedness is you know, betrays them, and I love that. I don't know, I just like that aesthetic. I think it's just how my brain has always internalized what, you know, devils look like. And I think that comes through when I think about how I write the villains I have and how I write other things. Like, what do I think a bad guy looks like? And I'm grateful that as an adult, good guys and bad guys are not... There's aesthetics for both ends. You know, there's really prim and proper good guys and bad guys, and there's really prim and proper bad guys and good guys. Like, both ends have, like... You know, you have those really grungy...
Okay, let's take a break.
Wait, what the fuck did they just call this place? Wait, no. Hey, wait, no, wait a minute. Wait, I'm breaking my rule. Wait, no, hey, hang on. What'd you call this place? Come again? You call this place Da'at? You... my neck cracked. What did he call it? Da'at. See... What is that? That's the same place from Shin Megami Tensei. That's what they call the realm where the demons live. That is where you go in the game. That is the place where the entirety of Shin Megami Tensei 5 happens. What? I just caught that where it said Path of Da'at. I'm like, I'm sorry, what'd you call it? And it's the place where God is. The place where the angels and demons are fighting. And it's Japan being embroiled, being subsumed by this place called Da'at. This whole royal section, you've been saying it's even more SMT than usual. Like, yeah, it is, because the lighting is different, the enemies are different. The fact that there's far more both angelic and demonic entities, like Chernobog, your theories have been confirmed at this point. Like, jeez, man. Like, the connections keep running further and further deeper, and it's actually, that just made my brain go, what? Huh? That straight up made my brain go burr, because I was just, I'm sorry. That made me just really, that gave me some whiplash, because that is insane. Because it basically is that place then. These places are not separate. This is very clearly, the bleeding between the two is so good. It's that, it's so, my God. That really hit different, I'm not gonna lie. That also sort of brings to mind again that certain shadows that are in this game and that are available as personas were available in SMT as demons that you could fuse into, and the designs are exactly the same. The one I'm thinking of is the Boobrock, which I forget its name right now, but this is one of those Moonlight Greatsword moments in this game. Like, it's the fact that these sorts of things are shared is both good, and also just tells me, it kind of confirms my theory that these sorts of events it's one of those things where it really highlights how much this shared universe, but at the same time it's not.
We're working under the constraints of a time limit, so
it's almost more like, oh, you know what? I should probably get Thor. Hang on. Persona. I do not need Lilith. Get rid of Lilith. But it's more like their sister universes, where the two of them share a lot of things, but they're not necessarily the same. They're not shared in the same way. It's like they're sisters that share the same. It's sort of like they share the same spatial relation, but they're not exactly the same time. They're not the same time in that sense, if that makes sense. Oh, you know what? I could probably replace... You know what? I could probably replace one-shot kill and just do this, because if I do concentrate, that would be pretty good. Because the way that the universe shares, the two worlds share certain aspects, it's both from a developer standpoint and from the like the actual in lore standpoint. Those things are shared, and not only shared but deeply intertwined with each other. I mean, heck, I could even posit the hot take theory that both of these games exist in the same place at different times. Like, I mean, heck, it wouldn't even be that much of a stretch to say that this merging of Da'at coming into the world is basically just the inciting incident of SMT. It's just happening at Tokyo instead of. Wait, that actually makes sense though. Wait a minute. Wait, I shouldn't have said that. Now it makes sense. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, because this happens in Shibuya, which is a very different city than Tokyo. In theory, this could be happening at the same time, because if the merging of Da'at is happening at the same time as if the merging of Da'at with the real world is happening at the same time, it could be in a different. The two stories could be happening at different places, because Shibuya.
You think I'm frightening when I
Oh god, wait, I want to see this though. I want to hear this dialogue.
I'm afraid you're just going to have to accept it. Being all open with
Being all open with your feelings is great, but you don't have to be such a buzzkill. Oh my god, that. And I mean, really, the ability to use a persona wouldn't actually.
I'd love to see that in action.
Because the ability to use a persona wouldn't necessarily be it wouldn't actually separate from demons, because demons are really, because when you summon demons at SMT, you're basically using another form of, you're basically, if you're a human, you're using the machine, using this like special device that lets you summon demons. But if you're the Nahobino, you can just do so through your willpower, which is actually kind of nuts because that's how he does it. But since the game never shows what's happening in Tokyo during this whole time, it's not even that. It would not be that big of a stretch for me to say, oh yeah, the two games are happening. So I think it's a case of unofficially connected. Right, it always will be unofficially connected because there's a lot of overlap between the two, but oh my god, that makes a lot. It makes more sense than I thought it did initially. Because the existence of Da'at here is what makes me kind of go, oh, that actually could be possible. Hello. Like how Bloodborne is unofficially connected to them? Yes. We gotta save him.
Joker.
My good man, I have to save you. Minamoto, the Phanthees really came. Good, I won't be able to hurt my sister ever again. We're not here to kill you, we're here to change your heart. No, I want you guys to kill me because I hate her. Or for her, I could have gone to high school and college. I would have hung out with my friends instead of working all the time. Think over it harder. There's still a party that wants to protect her, even if it means giving up your time, right? I want to have a different life with her. I do. I really want to be happy. No. No. Let me. Kill me. He really is doing the kill me. Kill me. I'm right here. Kill me now. Oh, he's Yoshi. Is that Yoshitsune? His resolve is strong if he's got this guy coming out. Hi. Nothing if they don't listen to my request. Those who seek to wrongly influence my sister deserve to disappear. Okay, I need to figure out what he's weak to. Gun? Well, gun is pretty good. Heat riser. But yeah, now, man. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Punch him. Okay, he blocks it. Good to know. Concentrate. I'm gonna use Myriad Truths and try to hit him with big power. I think I'm gonna use an item instead, actually. Actually, wait. His tech for all allies. This'll work. Yeah, the connections between this and that game now are very stark and interesting to me now because man, that is so cool. It's actually genuinely interesting to me. Oh, he's doing charge. Okay, so I gonna have to knock him down when I can. Ow. Okay. Myriad Truths and just hit him. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just got lost in that thought there. It's just it really struck me as different when I thought about how that connection works. But I think that's the kind of thing that's really cool to see when we are talking about games like this, where the you have those kind of connections not only can exist, but the vagueness of those details allow for such a thing to be possible. Ow, 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 ow. 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 Just ow. Let's see. None of these are gonna work. I have a gun. Oh, I could have healed. I got it. I was about to say, Futaba, I got it. I could have healed. I'm good. But thank you, though. Myriad Truths. Yay! Myriad Truths. Oh, that's right. Myriad Truth is pretty good. The fact that it hits 3 times is extremely powerful. Hey, buddy. Are you alright? Have you calmed down? Must have been hard to tell yourself that you hate your sister. Yeah. It's not something I told myself. I refused to believe that some part of me felt that way about my sister. The more I refused it, the larger that feeling got until it became monstrous. Now I can accept that part of myself.
Could it be?
Those are my true feelings. It's also true that I love her. Both feelings were real. Thank you. Even after you told me that I hate my sister, you still tell me that. Maybe I sent out that request. Severe almighty damage multiple times. Yeah. Or I can't be with my sister after injuring her, but I want to... I got you, buddy. Strength up Ofuda times 8? Wow. Strength up Ofuda? What does that do? Let's keep going. What does this item do? Strength up Ofuda. Oh, it doubles the damage of physical attacks 1 time. That doesn't stack, does it? Does it? I don't think it stacks. I don't think that would stack. That's double and then double double. Because that would be more than double. So you'd have a double, like a 2.5 or a 3, and then a double. That would be multiple multipliers. I don't think the game would allow me to do that. Unless it does, which in that case, I want to see how that works, because that's pretty cool. You know, I should probably heal just in case. I never know when I might run into something horrible, so we'll see. Okay, let's see. Map. Gotta check some other stuff. This place we do want to explore everything, because there's no reason to not be taking it. What's the pondering question? Can you stack the strength up Ofuda with like a charge?
I found a chest.
Because I just got a bunch of strength up Ofudas. And I don't actually know if the item... Oh, they stack? Really? That's kind of... Oh, because it's different sources, yeah? That makes sense, I guess, but... That would, in theory, mean attack up stacks with charge. Oh, no, I mean, like...
My mom made gyudon last night. Ah, my fave.
Oh, I shouldn't have cut him off. Oh, he was talking about food. I was trying to check the map. No, I mean, like, not attack up stacks with charge. I mean, can you use a strength up Ofuda... And the move that Ryuji has, the one that doubles attacks, the physical attack. Can you use both of those at the same time? Well, if you're wondering if you can charge, then use an item, charge again, then no. Okay, that's what I was asking. That's what I was curious about, because I wasn't really sure how that works, because... Actually, I don't know. In theory, it wouldn't work, because it's technically the same... Never tested. Because I don't think that would work, because it's technically raising the same stat, but...
I once had a dream that I washed up on a deserted island. I painted as much as I pleased. So wonderful.
Wouldn't you ever worry about how you'd survive if something like that happened?
I should probably test that. I should probably check that out really quick just to see if it works. Because if it does work, that would be something good to know. Okay, so wait, how am I going to test this? Hi, Jose. How am I going to test this, actually? Because I have no real means of finding an enemy that I can consistently test it on. You know what? Actually, no, I can probably figure it out. Hang on. You. Come here. I need to fight. Come here. Okay, what do we got? Thor, Melchizedek. What are you again? Okay, so I have... Oh, wait, no, I have 2 enemies here. Okay, cool. Let's see. Let's just put up agility really quick, because I need to be able to test this with... Let's see. All right, I need to figure out how I'm going to test this. Let's see. Okay, so I'm going to... Let's see. Let's use the strength up Ofuda. Actually, wait, let's use the strength up Ofuda after... Let's see. I'm just going to... Guard. Guard for now. Okay, Fighting Spirit. Okay, Fighting Spirit really quick. When it comes back around for Ryuji's turn, I will use the strength of Ofuda, and then see if and actually wait, no, I need to use. Let's see. Let me think. I need to actually think about how I'm going to test this. Okay, so I need a guard. I need a guard as well. All right, guard. That is a big blast. Revolution, critical rate. Well, that's gonna throw off my... Dude, you're gonna throw off my results, man. And you killed yourself. Well. Okay. Guard for now. Okay. Gonna God's Hand. Oh, I didn't do it. Crap. Well, wait, no, I need to test it normally anyway. All right, God's Hand with 1 charge. 1388. Got it. Okay. Now, actually genuinely need the extra turn from Makoto to work that, so hang on. Cure Shock. Just stop being electrocuted, please. Okay, let's see. Brain, work with me here. Okay, so I need to use the Strength up Ofuda. Strength up Ofuda. Okay, charged up. Okay. Guard. This is so silly. But if I can learn something from this, that would be very good. Okay, Fighting Spirit. Is already in effect. That is already in effect. Okay, so it does not stack. That's good to know. That's actually very good to know. So you cannot. It said the effect is already there. So I can't stack them then. Okay. So you can't stack that ability then. That stacked it would be broken, honestly. No, yeah, but it's good to know though, so that I don't try it. If it did stack, that would mean that would be a, I believe, like a 5 point something multiplier at elbow equals can crush. It's how it's supposed to be. That's how you do it. Hi, buddy. What's going on? Hey, good job.
This isn't quite the same flavor I was told about.
Is it not good?
It tastes... I learned that a person's sense of taste will change.
You're not wrong there. It would be a 4 times.
Has it happened to you? I see.
Well, technically it would be 4.5 times. It'd be 4.5 to 5 times because they said it's more than double. Remember that it's more than double with the Fighting Spirit. Charge just fully doubles the power of an attack. No, right. So charge boosts a physical attack. Fighting Spirit boosts the power of a physical attack by more than 2 times because it says so in the description. Lowballing it, that would be like 2.5, 2.25, or like 3. So Fighting Spirit is not the same increase. However, it's the same type of effect with a different number variable.
I just can't bring myself to like the flowers here. And I used to like drinking them so much, too. If I don't succeed in my studies, then... Wait, I have to...
Yeah, buddy? So, but since it doesn't work like that, it's really just more like, oh yeah, you're not even getting a new number with it. Oh, the experience gain would be fantastic, actually. Ask for change. Yeah, we'll take it. Amazing job. All right, and flowers. Don't have enough for any of the other... Might as well get the stamina kit L so I can recover some SP at the next rest point. But yeah, there is a certain amount of game math that is a little bit bizarre when you get into the weeds of it. Technically, I actually have something like this in Red Genie. I am going to talk about Red Genie a lot, so I do apologize for anybody who's gonna be like, oh god. But it comes out this Friday. Let me have it.
Why is the one dessert you get to eat during the week so delicious? The fact that you don't eat them too often probably helps. Otherwise, you'd risk getting tired of them.
Hang on a moment. What do you get from the red ones here? Abaddon. I might want to get Abaddon at some... Oh, wait, no. Abaddon's the big gross one. Never mind. Never mind. He's just the big blob. Never mind. But a lot of game math, when you're talking about video game mathematics, there's a lot of study that goes into how you make them all work. Because having the mathematical mind to say, okay, well, if you have this attack stat plus this multiplied by that, it's like when you have all these variables, you have to understand how they interact with each other. Otherwise, you're going to end up inadvertently making something work in a way that wasn't intended. And that can end up creating either magic or an awful side effect. There's no in between. I think good math can make or break a game. I think Red Genie's math is pretty solid. There are certain things that if you understand the buffs and debuff system, that can get really stupid because the mathematics work on percentages. I think Red Genie lives and dies by the fact that it's a percentage-based game, because a lot of the stat buffs and debuffs are in percentages, not in flat variables. So having an understanding as to what you're actually lowering is important. Because once you start lowering things in that game, like if you throw a debuff on an opponent's attack, it's by a percent, which for some enemies is massively detrimental, and for some it's not that big a deal. Because especially with certain debuffs, some enemies just don't care. I think one of the weirder ones is that...
I can teach you everything you need to know about being a Phantom Thief. Relax, you're in good hands.
I appreciate it. Please.
Kind of funny to get that dialogue at this point in the game, but like something like lower, like in this game, the greatest example is seeing stuff like Debilitate in conjunction with Heat Riser, because you're able to lower the enemy's defense while raising your attack. And that sort of thing is absolutely that's vital to the highest level of tactics in this game. Because being able to lower your opponent's abilities while raising your own means that the gap in defense and attack is much higher. Because when you're doing an attack, essentially when you make attacks in video games, it's really just defense stat is subtracted from your attack stat.
It's not very healthy, but I do enjoy eating ramen from time to time.
Come on.
Because the thing that's interesting is that because all attack formulas, you know, if you have a I feel like this is where I can make math really appetizing to people, is that if you use a formula to determine how much an attack does to an opponent. So say like the basic attack, because I actually know the basic attack formula in Red Genie it's the attacker's attack times 4 minus the defender's defense times 2. Hey, I'm back in my usual workplace. Ah, Drifter. Well, that's good to hear. How is getting reacclimated to your usual spot? Is it feeling familiar, or have the things changed while you've been out and about? But yeah, the stuff, the mathematics. I miss getting home early and getting sleep. That's fair. That's fair and reasonable. Yeah, I think if I could make mathematics any better for somebody who really struggles to get through a math class or through doing math in general, it's that math can be fun when you learn how it's applied. It's like, oh yeah, you learn how to do formulas and you learn how to do algebra, and you use it in video games all the time. Algebra is the backbone of video games and their math. And if you don't understand algebra, you cannot do video game math. Just straight up. You cannot do it. It will not work. And conversely, it's also good to have an understanding of various math forms, because it lets you do a lot of cool stuff. You know, physics is great for doing physics in video games. And even if you don't program the physics engine, just knowing how physics works is really good. Next Sunday game, I'm requesting to play Security Breach. I'm kidding. I mean, I know this October I have the current plan is to do the original Five Nights at Freddy's games. And that is not a meme, by the way. I am actually considering that because it sounds kind of fun. I don't know. It sounds fun to me. I don't know. But that's because the original games I think are fantastic, and I would want to play them more often, but Security Breach can wait. Probably another year or two.
Oh, mister.
Hi, buddy. Good job. What's up, buddy?
Remember how I told you I just
5 fingers and... Hey, what's that? I do have some good news, though. Ooh, what is it, Drifter?
Well, I think I know why now. guess your taste's sort of staticky.
Skeledirge is still here, and he seems he's got another friend. How do you keep getting lizards that just keep like what? How do they get in there and then just become Skeledirge? How does that work?
Since these flowers are,
That is disturbing.
how to phrase it? Like
Also kind of impressive that they keep showing up like this.
Ah, right. It's the cognition of oneself, which everyone has inside
Right.
themselves. When the flavor gets staticky, like with these, that means the self is uncertain of its own cognition. Can people really not know what they are?
Oh, I just got what Jose's talking about. Beats me, but they're all juveniles. Interesting. So they must be like those young ones that don't really know where to go, where not to go, and they end up getting stuck. That makes sense.
I don't get it. This is nothing like what I've been taught, but I can't quit my studies now.
I just realized that Jose eating. So the flowers are the cognition in the self, and and since everybody partaking in this part of Mementos, everybody in this part of Mementos aren't sure of themselves because they aren't sure that this world is real. Because of how Maruki's changed the world, nobody is sure of who they really are. That's kind of intriguing. It's also highly disturbing. So that means that Jose is actually tapping into the fact that, oh yeah, all these people are so uncertain of themselves because their cognition is being changed suddenly and rapidly by Maruki's meddling, frankly. So of course they're not going to feel certain about themselves.
I'm getting a bit hungry. I should have eaten beforehand.
Well, we're on the job now.
Morgana just telling him, well, hang on, buddy. You're just gonna have to deal with the fact that you don't have food on you. Freaking nerd. Should have brought more food with you. Area 11. How big is this place again? Actually is a bit impressive that this area is so big. Actually, let me do recovery first before we start doing
Well,
use items to heal. I'm gonna do this really quick because I want to make sure the SP is high.
what are your thoughts? Okay.
Alrighty.
let's go.
Save it up. God, I'm level 99. Can I go all the way? I can go back. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go back because I want to see this. You know what one of my favorite running jokes are in Markiplier Security Breach? The suspenseful booms when the wet floor signs would face him. Oh yeah, I remember that. I like that. I'm gonna go talk to your dude. I'm gonna go talk to Dad. I feel like Security Breach is one of those games that I would have liked if it was at its point when if it was at this point when it released. Let's see.
The compendium.
Register all.
Would you like to
Excellent. Create new personas.
Please be aware that there is an
God, every time I hear her voice, it makes me think of Tikal from Sonic Adventure 1. Speaking of games. Oh. Advanced Fusion?
Fusing several at once?
Metatron. I bought Baldur's Gate 3. Ooh. How are you liking it so far? I haven't really seen much of it. Truth be told, I have not seen much, but I'm curious to it.
Please be more
Messiah,
careful than
Picaro,
usual.
Mother Harlot, and Raphael.
Is this okay?
Do I have anything that uses... Where is he? Messiah.
Are you sure you want one?
Hang on, I'm looking. Okay, so... Messiah Picaro is not nearly as strong. Interesting. He is strong against and repels everything except for dark, which I feel like is going to cause me issues later. I can just resummon everything if I want to, so I'm not too worried, but... Wait, don't I need Siegfried for something? Hang on. Don't I need Siegfried?
Fusing several at once?
I swear I need Siegfried for something specific. I don't remember.
Please be
Can I get
more careful than
Yoshitsune?
usual.
I need to look through all the stuff I don't have. Chimera.
Are you sure you want one this week?
Man, I forgot about you, buddy. It's not officially released yet, but right now it's early release, still on Steam today for 11, but at 11 p.m. But buying it now gives me a free upgrade. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that is nice. That's pretty nice, actually. I have not actually seen much of Baldur's Gate. I've been told that I would like it, but I am very slow on getting onto stuff like that, so probably should at some point, though. It's probably pretty cool. Siegfried.
Are you sure you want one this week?
Well, I already registered Haster, so I could get Haster back. It's basically Divinity 2, but taking inspiration from D&D 5e. I see. That's pretty good, though.
Are you sure you want one this week?
Myriad Slashes, which is medium physical damage to one foe 2 to 3 times. And this one's basically the triples effect of... Wait a minute. Wait, what does that mean? Okay, wait, let me think about that. If it triples the effect of charge and concentrate, does that mean it triples the effect of fighting spirit? Which would mean that it would be tripling the effect. So say it's at the low ball of 2.25 or 2.5. Tripling the effect of that would be 7.5 times. A 7.5 times increase to one physical attack, which would mean that its 7.5 times effect on Myriad Slashes would be 3 attacks, 2 to 3 attacks, 7 times power. That's insane. You know, I should probably have this. I should probably have this. Wait, so what is this one? Vishnu and Haster. So that would be...
Are you sure you want one?
Okay, so I'm gonna need to re-summon them, but yes, I want this.
Select a skill to
Okay, let's see. I will grab... Yeah, Will of the Sword. We need Will of the Sword on this one. From what I know, for Baldur's Gate, the game caps off at level 12 and lets you multi-class, which will be interesting. Really? Level 12? And that doesn't go level 20? That's fascinating. That's kind of surprising, too, given the nature of it. Let's see. Gigantomachia. I think I'll grab Angelic Grace and Ollie Dance just in case. And... if I grab Heat Riser and Debilitate, that would be good, too. Let's do it. Oh ho ho! Fudoshuri, I'm the god of the swords which wants to conquer this land. I shall temper the blade of your heart. I remember seeing this guy somewhere in SMT, but... man... that's so good. Heat Riser and Apt Pupil. I'll keep it as is. Level 92. Charge. I should probably have charge on him just in case. I'll get rid of guess what, at the point where Wish becomes a spell, getting to level 20 gets kind of impossible to make in video games. Interesting. Don't really need Brave Blade now, do I? Actually, yeah, let's... no, let's replace Myriad Slashes with Brave Blade. Generate 3, don't need that. Firm Stance, don't need that. Auto Maraku. If I get rid of this, it's like Ollie Dance should cover, so it should be fine. Okay. Guillotine is grown unstable. That is fine. Okay, let me back up really quick.
You're stopping the compendium, yes?
View summon. Actually, wait.
Compendium?
Yeah, I need a summon.
Viewing the compendium?
I need Hoster back. By level. Honestly, I think Baldur's Gate 3 would be an interesting game to see you stream. I feel like I should try it at some point. I have been... it is one of those games that I never got into it.
Okay?
I never really got into the Baldur's Gate series in general, but I think it's mostly... I don't even think it's by virtue of the series itself. Okay, I do want to get Vishnu back, but... okay, let me...
how was the alarm?
wait. Change my mind. Still business here, but I need to look at my menus. Let's see. Hoster, Futsunushi. I should probably just get rid of Fornius because I'm not going to use this guy. And I've kept bugs this entire time for no reason. Should probably do something with him. Oh, you know what I could do? I could just...
Please be aware that there is an alarm in effect.
Summon.
You're stopping the compendium?
Couldn't I just summon something to just mess with, just to see if I could do something interesting? There was some uproar about the game recently when it was shown off at Gamescom, I think. Really? That seems interesting. I'm kind of curious why there would be uproar about it, but I've been very absent on Gamescom recently. I should have been paying more attention to it, but I have not been paying a lot of mind to it. Which is not I don't even think it's because of anything specific. I just kept missing it. Let's get Fafnir.
Is this okay? Is this the persona? Then please take it.
Let's see. Fusion.
Prepared for
They showed off a cutscene where you can have coitus with it as an elf in a wild shape and a druid as a bear. Oh yeah, I remember that now. I forgot that happened. I remember the smirk of that bear.
Be cautious with your selections.
Yeah, now I'm thinking about it. Ugh. that right there is foul.
Are you sure you want one this
Yes.
week? Select a skill to inherit.
Could just grab a bunch of weird stuff. Let's see. Gigantomachia, Heat Riser. Could just grab Atomic Flare, just see what happens. Now let's see what happens. I am remembering that scene now, and it's D&D. If you want to do so, you could certainly try. That is essentially what they were saying with that. Was, well, all right. You could, if you want to try it, go ahead. But child, please cut this man's head off. Yo, any accidents in chat? Not yet, Camerinian. But somehow we got Messiah Picaro without trying. What? How? I was just making the comment that I don't want this guy, and I'm like, oh, well, I don't think I could use him that well, and now I have him. I guess the game is not letting me have a choice in the matter of having him. I see how it is. How's it going, though, Camerinian? How's it going today? Okay, let me go back in the... let me go back in there. Let me back in. I need to see this real quick. Wait a minute. What do you mean I just... Messiah is bad? He's not... He's ass. He's fine. The regular one is fine. The Picaro one's the one I'm confused about. Drippanagi no Swaganami is the wave. I do have him. I do have him. See, what confuses me is I already have Messiah, so it gave me Picaro for no reason. It just said, hey, here you go, have him. Here's your boy. Should probably take a look, though.
Welcome to the
Oh, wait, no.
Did you change your
Register, or not register. Summon.
You wish to browse the entries. You would like to override. You wish to summon.
Give me back Vishnu. I need him back. Give him back. I need him.
Awaken your new self before.
Let's see. Results.
Which
Still can get
persona are you
Siegfried.
looking for?
You get Ball. Aliyah. This is the one. Yeah, the rock. This one's in SMT5. Vohumana.
Do you truly need this?
Trouble is I don't really need a lot of these. It's just a matter of... I'm kind of curious if acquiring certain personas will help me get to other ones, but... Nah, we're good.
Did you change? May luck be on your side.
Yeah, we're gonna go back. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I had everything I needed. So now, if we look at the personas, we now have Hoster, which is great. This Futsunushi is, if I can find it, if I fight enemies that are weak to, that are at least allow physical attacks, I'm pretty sure this is going to destroy somebody. But for now, we're gonna stick to Hoster so we can go back up. Alrighty, back up we go. Up we go. So we now have the power of multiple. Oh, you know what? I have not swapped over to a different Fox yet. That just reminded me. This is the first stream of August, so I have not. That's my list for tomorrow. Not because Tacitus is a bad boy, but because every month I change out which Fox is on the overlay. It gets to hang out with us when they get to pop in on the over our overlay. I did not change my. I did not get to. I didn't send the notice to the next one. But Tacitus is also. I think we're all well aware that this week was going to be weird. So me missing that was definitely just me. Oh, I brought up my boy too. You can go back to sleep. I just woke him up. He's like, oh, what? Okay, I'm going back. just waking up my boy every time. I am actually pretty happy with the grinding we did already, so I don't think, unless I'm mistaken, if I'm correct, yeah, the only two characters that need leveling are Akechi and Sumire now. So we do not need to worry about levels anymore.
If that's the platform, then I suppose that does it for this.
But with the...
I always thought darts looked easy. Just aim for the board, you know? But it's way harder than that.
Well, I'm able to hit.
But the... my brain just was listening to that dialogue. But with the current personas I have, I think I'm pretty well set for what I need to get done. I don't think I actually need to get anything else. I'm just... Let's see, is this just a loop? It's just a loop. Okay, don't need to worry about it anymore then. We can just go. Hello. At this point, any other grinding for money, items, and otherwise, at this point, it's truly just superfluous. I don't think I need anything else to complete the game as is, but might be helpful to have everything done, I guess. But I don't know, it's pretty unclear what I'm going to need for the end game, so we'll see. Keep staring at the ceiling. But of course, it never hurts to be over-prepared. Oh. What the?
Yes, we found the platform.
It can do that? I have never seen it where the door between the two of them is right next to each other. What? It just put the gate... So the escalator going up is right around the corner from the one going down. I see. That's kind of bizarre, to be entirely honest. Then again, it is a supposedly random system, so I guess it is theoretically possible that it happens once in a while, that the doors get put right next to each other. But I am going to go run and explore. Are there multiple endings like SMT? Yes. We subverted all of them, though, because I was keenly aware coming in, much like Stella Glow, that I was aware that there were certain things from the very beginning I had to do. And I wasn't told exactly what to do.
I wonder if I should try incorporating another sport into my gymnastics training. What about some kind of ball sport? They use balls in gymnastics.
That'd be pretty good. But the endings in this game stem from... It actually stems from that part in the game where we were at the interrogation, and there's this big section during the interrogation with Sai where we have to make very specific choices, and then we can go to the royal side of the game, or basically just get the good ending. And then there's another ending, kind of like the true ending, that we're doing right now because we did all of the setup, which was working on Sumire, well, Kazumi at that point, and Akechi, as well as Maruki. And when we finished all of those up, that guaranteed that we were going on to the royal section of the game. And through that, we then ended up here. But this game does have multiple endings. I'm just at the true ending in that sense. Also, I feel like at this point I'm just fighting enemies for money and...
I'm quite curious about Mona's Western-style sword.
And I'm interested in your katana, especially.
But the endings in this game are a little bit more concrete, I guess, because there's a bunch of different endings, but it's pretty clear-cut how to get to every single one. If you, as well, I guess it's more clear-cut when you know where you're going. You know what's actually a kind of just interesting is the way that some games decide having...
This MMO I'm hooked on is really cool. Do you want to play with me? Oh, it's in English though. You play games with people from other countries? Do you ever
Haru is so innocent to the world. Oh, you play games with people from other countries. Do you ever get in arguments? Oh, constantly. Yeah, that's a key part to playing multiplayer games. If you're gonna play multiplayer games, arguments happen. And that's okay. Hey, Jose. I swear, at this point, it's just kind of...
This area's got a lot.
There are so many... There's so much stuff we're just doing now. Oh, my lord. I think at this point, how much money do I have? 5 million yen. It's just so stupid how much money I have at this point. There is no need to have this much money. I don't even know what I do with 5 million yen. What can I do with that? What is possible with 5 million?
Yesterday, Sojiro bought me my favorite instant yakisoba.
What is it about instant yakisoba that makes you crave it so bad when you least
These two, the glory days of old school Xbox Live COD servers. The old, yes, 34,000 US dollars.
What do you want?
To be fair, 34,000 US dollars is a pretty solid amount to be getting from basically fighting monsters. It's like, yes, I have 34,000 US. Oh. The search for power. Completely changed the cognition of mementos. Oh. Well, holy crap. Joker could buy his own car. We actually, I'm pretty sure we could buy either that or all of the instant ramen we could ever want. One of the two things, truly. God. This place feels so different in this light. It feels so weird to be running around in a very brightly lit mementos. This definitely feels like somebody's fabricated form of...
Every once in a while, I have a dream where I get chased by a shadow.
No matter how
It's like, I feel like there's a certain amount of brightness that is not okay in this cognition. Just, oh yeah, this is the world's cognition if it was scrubbed out of everything that makes it dark and mysterious.
we found it.
Man, I have... How far does this place go? Whoa. Oh, we're in this place now. Oh, never mind. I got my answer. So what is this? Is this some sort of transmitter area? Fascinating. Can't save. Well, I'm level 99, so what are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? It is. The control room. We need to blow it up. There's tons of computery stuff all over. This is the central data hub. The room is most likely where all the data sent over from the palace goes. What's that on the screen?
Hey,
Various locations within mementos. I presume this is less about surveillance and more looking for targets, though. Targets. Think about it. Well, all sorts of unnatural events may be taking place in marquees. Also, I found a single name that can make you fold. Single name? That doesn't mean every human's wish has already been granted. That's a good point. Well, everyone's wishes were already made into reality. There wouldn't be any requests on the fan site. Kafka?
Yes.
Therefore, Mark is likely choosing certain targets with this system and affecting each one individually. Probably using the same method as when he made Violet's persona go berserk that one time. What, me? What I remember, Dr. Markey summoned those things that look like tendrils and they grabbed me. Wait, don't tell me, are these the same thing? You mean to say these cables are all across Markey's palace and mementos, they're part of his methods? That hypothesis explains much of what we've seen if it were found to be true. Markey's extending these cables from his own palace, tunneling to the depths of mementos, and spreading his influence from the same place the Holy Grail once occupied. Kafka's pretty good, though. She's impressive in Star Rail. In Honkai Star Rail, she is impressive, I will say. That allows him to grant the wishes of any people he may discover once they've fallen under his influence. Screw that. It won't last much longer now that we're here. Okay, but I'm the one who has to do the actual hacking, though. Access by consultation subject confirmed. Temporarily suspend research data stream. What's that supposed to mean? Well, the displays are showing parts of mementos, right? I guess we could suspend something here. See what it does. You got it. I like the way you think. Oh. So what just happened? Ooh. Research data stream suspended, retracting pipelines. To resume data streaming. Yeah, go ahead and shut up now. We ain't resuming shit. Does this stop us? Bring us any closer? Kafka from FF6, best waifu. See, now if we say Kafka, it's like, do you mean the jester clown from Final Fantasy VI, or do you mean the really confusing lady from Honkai Star Rail? Funny when the names are the same across different worlds, huh? All we did was suspend the data sharing. Stopping Marquis is a whole other story. I don't think this will interfere with its effect on mementos. What? Then what good does suspending the data stream do us? According to the console's output, all the data cable tendrils are retracted now, possibly including some place in the palace that was blocked before. We won't know unless we check it out for ourselves. Let's say we head to the palace next. Alright, so we gotta go back to the palace. I see. So can we just dip from here, or... Nope. Okay, never mind. So how are we gonna get out of here? I have to run all the way back. Oh, what am I saying? PNGs through Discord you can use for emotes. Perhaps. Let me take a look in a moment once I grab this here thingamajoo. You can just fast travel back, actually? Can I? Didn't say I could. It didn't let me do so from the rest stop. Yes, from the rest stop, so I have to get to there first. Or use a go home? What? What is a go home? What is a go home? Do I have one of these? Sends you to the beginning of Mementos. I don't think I have ever gotten one of those. Nope, I don't have any. I do not have... Wait. Oh, I have these. Never mind.
Okay.
Check dungeon eyes. I have 2 of them. I have 2. I see. Okay, do I need... Alright, question. Do I want to do anything else with the red room? I could probably see what I could get. Let's see what happens. I don't really need anything at all anymore because I have personas that go far beyond the actual needs and limits of the game.
I've been waiting for you.
Register.
Yes, registering
Register
your phone.
Hoster.
Would you like to register it?
Alrighty.
Viewing the
Let's see.
compendium?
Yeah, those PNGs be perfect
Please be
emotes.
aware that
I'll
there
take a
is
look.
an alarm in effect.
Let's see.
Be prepared for
Fused by
variations.
result. What do I got?
Please be more careful than
Ishtar, Siegfried. I feel like Siegfried is kind of... Siegfried and Aliyat are kind of the 2 I'm thinking about getting, honestly.
usual. Are you sure you want one this week?
The Rock is impressive. I could get the Rock. I feel like this Rock would be impressive. Oh my god. Oh, it's Edgeworth. I see. Recognizable. I'm gonna have a lot to read after stream. I just saw something. I need to go check that out. You go check that out after stream. All right, let's see. I think Aliyat might actually be good though because either Aliyat or Siegfried. Because wait, if I recall, doesn't Aliyat have
Are you
Fire
sure
and
you want
Curse?
one
Okay,
this
what
week?
about Siegfried?
Are you sure you want one this week?
Well, I kind of need to also get Siegfried for other stuff anyway, and getting rid of Raphael wouldn't be bad.
Are you sure you want one this
And
week?
as bad as it is, it would be nice.
Select a
Let's
skill
see.
to inherit.
Physical with countering in mind. Grab a retaliating body. Sword dance. Gigantomachia. Heat riser. Debilitate. Ali dance. Go ahead. I think I've used Hoster in so many different fusions at this point that I feel like it's kind of becoming almost a meme that I'm going to keep sacrificing him to his own altar for the sake of it. High counter and debilitate. Keep it as is. Let's see. So I have charge. I think I'll get rid of Brave Blade. Apt Pupil. Increased chance of critical. Don't really need that, all things considered. Alrighty. Go back. Register.
Compendium, yes?
And summon.
Viewing the compendium.
Summon back. Level. Give him back. Give him back.
Is this the persona you with, and please
It is funny though. It's the tough thing for me right now is that I still only have so many slots for emotes at a time. Just being transparent, I only have so many slots for emotes at any given time. So I'd have to figure out how to make emotes have proper rotations without necessarily losing the ones that are like the favorites. So if I might need to make a poll in the Discord of like which emotes should be kept as follower ones, which ones are sub ones, and just coming up with ways to keep those going, I guess.
please be aware that there be prepared for variations.
Can
I'll go slightly rougher on them.
I strengthen Hoster? Selected. What if I sacrifice Byakuya to him?
Let us shoot for the stars.
So sacrifice Byakuya Or Hoster? Go ahead. How does this work if I'm using a red room? Thing I see some streamers do is use them in the Discord first to see if they get much use. Then it gets considered for Twitch. You make GIF emotes? Sort of, if I recall. I will say that I am a little uncertain about... I think I'm also a little uncertain because I don't know how to make Discord emotes. Oh, it's Power Grew. Oh, that's actually really hype. That's actually much better. His endurance is jacked. Wait a minute. Wait, go back. Wait, look at the stats on this lad really quick. First off, select, but look at the endurance. Just in the settings. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. I'll make sure I add some tomorrow then. I'll see if I can get to it. I'm trying to get back into normal work schedule, and I've been bad about it lately, so I'll need to do so. Let's see. So we have 73 endurance. That's just silly. I think Hoster's probably gonna be the one we use the most at the end here, but man, that is really strong. All right, well, we're done here, so we can save and dip. Turn to the real world. All right, so we got what we wanted though, which is amazing, so. Amazing. So we finished up a bunch of good stuff and also learned how to do emotes. I can make GIF emotes technically. Some of the emotes I've made are not super, like I have this one. I have this one. Now for the rest of the actual palace and waiting 17 days. That one's you make through Twitch though. It's not really the same. She actually checked her history, found her daughter's post. She apologized for everything. They're taking a family trip to an amusement park too. She sounds more coherent than before too. I think she's all better. Glad that all worked out. Almost a little jealous. Almost. Never been fixed without Futaba. Futaba picked up on that cry for help. She was kind enough to fight for them. That's how he saved that family. Oh, let me stretch really quick. She was really against it, so the whole thing got called off. Should have that petting emote generator thing I sent you a while back. I might need you to resend it because I don't recall. Oh dear. You might need to resend it because sometimes things get lost in the shuffle, so I think I might have lost that one.
Hey.
Still loves and appreciates him. Guess they really do have that sibling connection, huh? Supporting each other to get help from grown-ups when they need it. Yeah, seriously. So glad he posted on the fan site. Can't tell if it's a good idea or not, but as long as they remember how much they care for each other, I think they'll be okay. At least these are all going well. Saw the fan site. I'm glad to see the change of heart help things. This request got me thinking about my own situation. He and his sister reminded me of the situation between Sis and I. She kind of... Guess you're right. Thank you. Makoto lives with her sister too. Just two of them there. I guess she's dealing with a lot herself. Chris, this request really made us think. I'm getting texted like nuts. Power truly is tremendous. Didn't even think Mementos would have been that far down. This place is freaking huge. Far up, more like. I lost track of how long we spent on those stairs. I know, right? This place is not made for a gamer physique. Maybe it's obvious, but when your legs and feet get tired, stretching always helps. Might be good to massage your pressure points too. Oh, the athlete knows her stuff. Speaking of, didn't you say you're going straight to practice after this? I'm actually just about to start my training, yes. How? Where does all that stamina even come from? Well, it's your call. Just don't go tiring yourself out. If you waste all your energy out of combat, you're not just useless to your liability. Make sure not to push myself too hard.
Yep.
I see. Watch TV. I will see if I can make some new emotes though in time. I'll see what I can do though, because I do want to. I would like to make some more emotes. I've just been to be honest, since Red Genie's approach has been getting as it's gotten closer, I have been a little bit less focused on Twitch stuff, but specifically more just Twitch like Twitch upgrades very specifically. DM you the link. Thank you so much. I will make sure I'll try to do some of it tonight in my post stream stuff, but that'll depend on how much energy I still have, but we'll see.
Come to think of it.
Oh well, I can't do anything, so do I have any stats I can still work on? Guts. Okay, well, do I have anything for that? I'll have to look. But I might see what I can do for some of that stuff, but we'll see where I'm at the end of the night. Play a game. None of these are gonna help me. Actually, you know what I probably could do, now that I think about it? I could just clean up really quick. Time to clean up. I already have enough kindness, but since it'll raise him a little bit, I could do that to try and raise his confidant a little bit more. Since I've already used the day, I could raise Sojiro's confidant by a tiny bit by cleaning the store, which might help. Trouble is, I don't have many other things to work on Guts with, so I'll have to figure something out for it. Might need to see a movie or something. Oh, I haven't really checked the DVDs all that much. I should probably see if I can turn one of them in. After school. Let's see, Shibuya. Up Yusuke. Takemi. I think I'm gonna go straight back to... If I'm thinking about it, I think I'm going to go straight back to the palace and just get it all sorted out. Gonna shop.
Yo.
Let's see. Customize the gun.
Alright, which one?
So let's see, what do we got? Sacrifice accuracy.
Oh, that's a very serious expression.
Decreases that. So I could sacrifice accuracy for better power. Yeah, that's... I feel like that's a little bit too risky for me personally, so...
You should be grateful.
We'll leave it for now.
Alright.
Punish dagger. I think we have everybody's best weapon.
Alright, which
I
one?
think.
Sounds good.
We do, I think.
Alright, which one? Sounds good.
Oh, these ones give stat bonuses, I see.
Sure to choose carefully. Just alright.
So these ones give stat bonuses, I see.
Sounds good.
These might be helpful, but the
You look serious.
upgrades to the weapon to the damage might not be worth it though.
Good.
Critical rate up.
We got a new arrival in. That's a pretty good bargain.
320. So raw power or stat bonuses. Not really my deal to go for that. I'll just go for raw numbers. So I'll go for raw numbers. Can't recommend the yellow girl that came out at the start of the year enough. The way you reload is so amazing. Trouble is that this... I feel like this section of the game specifically is really working the... Hello. I think it's kind of pushing the preparation in my head a little too hard. Because I really prefer preparing. This is fucking raw. I feel like I prepare too hard when I'm playing a game like this, so knowing very well that I have a end goal to prepare for, and knowing exactly how to prepare for it, I feel like it kind of works against me at times because it means that I'm going to use my time as efficiently as possible. So I could work on Sumire. I haven't actually worked on her all that much since she became Sumire. Akihabara, Shinya. I think I'm gonna go talk to Sumire. I'll go talk to Sumire. Hi, Sumire. How you doing?
What?
You're right. Maybe I'm getting a little overwhelmed and I can't do my best if I'm stuck in my own head. Thank you for your concern, Senpai. Let's use this day to relax. I want to talk to you about something. Do you have the time? Yes, we do. It's a bit difficult to talk about it here. We're going to talk to Sumire about what happened. Senpai, I'm so sorry. About what? Seeing me trying to act like Kazumi must have been so painful and awkward for everyone. Everyone must have noticed that I was acting strangely. They were probably being nice to me knowing I just lost my sister. But even then, I had no idea I was even supposed to be sad. I didn't even remember that my sister was gone. My coach told me to think about who I really am. I thought it was just figurative, something about my slump. I was just living my life like I didn't even care she was gone. Yes, I have to reflect on everything I've done wrong. Ever since we were kids, Kazumi was always the one who decided what I did, what I chose, where I went. I couldn't do anything without her. I suppose it's clear why my grades weren't going up much. I was never on Kazumi's level to begin with. It's So pretentious rat to my own stupid little problems. Aw. Sorry, I lost my composure. Starting to remember things from our past now. It's hard, but I'm trying. There's a lot. It covers everything from when Cosme and I first got into gymnastics up until recently. I'll talk about how it used to be with Cosme and me. Cosme started gymnastics really early, and I was even younger, so I copied her in almost everything. It's a little too little to really understand the sport or the rules, but everyone praised me when I did well. Aw, they go for ice cream. Just kept thinking it's ice cream. Suppose you're right. We had ice cream together, we talked, we laughed. Those days were so fun. Then one day when we were going to junior meets, Cosme asked me if can be #1 in the world, does that mean we'd get all the ice cream we could eat? All the straight face, of course. She can be really funny sometimes. So obviously I told her she's a super genius. She was a genius though. Everything came so easily to her. Cosme's greatest weapon was her boldness. She was so bold, like a beacon of confidence. One day I realized I'd never catch up. Aw. I feel like having this therapy moment for Sumire is very bizarre for me, but man, this is sad. Cosme's always the one up on podium, but even when she won her ice cream, she never ate it without me. I just told her not to worry about me, but she still said she'd wait until we could enjoy it together. Aw. Cosme was a good sister, even if she wasn't fully aware of what Sumire was going through. The perfect older sister. Kindness was so infuriating. She was always the one on the podium surrounded by flashing cameras, and all I could do is watch from the shadows. I'm not Cosme. No matter what I do, I'll never be like her. If she'd just given up on me, it wouldn't have hurt so much. Then at least people would have stopped trying to compare us. That's one way to put it. Thought kept coming back. Every day my mind went back to it. Everyone would be better off. Aw, if you didn't exist, that's not right. It could just be Cosme. She's the one people really want. Aw. My sister died instead. I want to keep doing gymnastics as Sumire and hit those heights, otherwise I'd never be able to face her. Will you keep going out with me now that I'm Sumire? I want to hold you to hold me to this. Make sure I don't run away from who I am again. She wasn't expecting me to be like, yes. This thing is pretty lame. That's Sumire, that's who I am. I have to be stronger both with my heart and with my gymnastic skills.
Maybe some other time.
We have to re-meet each other again. Aw. So now we have follow-up with Sumire. Finesse talk? The negotiation with any shadow... Oh, so we just... Fitness talk. We just have the ability to get any... We can just redo anything if she's on the team. I see.
Shall we go?
Oh, I got my max HP up because I trained with her, though. That's pretty good. We are at 9:30. How's everyone doing? Everyone feeling good? Everyone keeping up? Keeping pace? I'd like to thank you for what happened earlier today. Sorry I had to see such a pathetic side of me. Aw. As soon as I acknowledged myself as Sumire, my gymnastics training started to fall apart too. Well... You know, you're right. So what if this is who I am? I made my mind to keep moving forward even without Cosme. I can't just ride and hide now. Just jiving. I feel like jiving is the... Calm down, think through this all. Talk to you soon. I feel like jiving is a term that people don't use enough. I like it. I don't know. Jive is a fun term. Welcome back. You had a busy end of the year. Try to make sure to treat your friends well. Thanks, Dad. Want to help out? Yes. Let's help out Dad. Make a snack for you. Futaba said she's coming too. I'm working with Dad. Futaba, if I were to add something to the menu, what would you want it to be? Maybe curry spaghetti and curry udon. Curry pizza would actually be sick. Wait, would that be possible? You really like curry that much? Guess it's pretty easy given the current menu. I'll give it some thought. What about you? Anything you'd want to add to the menu? Something with curry. You're hooked too, huh? Of course he is. The stuff's super addicting, man. Haven't you answered my calls? Leave now or else I'll be forced to contact the police. I'm not giving you a penny. What was that? Quit messing with me. Anything is possible toppings. Stop it. Sojo didn't do anything wrong. Shut your mouth, Brad. It's your fault I'm in this mess. Look, Futaba's my daughter. You may be her uncle, but you have no connection to her anymore. We can take it to court if you really want. Don't underestimate how willing I am to fight. What? Not only do you have massive debt, I heard you failed your most recent business venture. How do you think the court would respond if they knew how wasteful you were with your money? Speaking of driving, have you seen the game announced for Rataton? It's a Kickstarter game. It's spiritual successor to Patapon, that rhythmic PSP Pikmin-like game. I have not seen that. I'll have to take a look. I'll have to write that down. Rataton? Rataton. I'll write that down. Alright, wrote it down. Toppings would make it work, though. Crooked, you're right. With the pizza. Goddamn, this is all you cursable. You try to... Utaba. Yeah. This is assault, I'll sue. What are you talking about? You clearly fell down on your own. This delinquent attacked me, he's dangerous. This cafe's finished, you hear me? I won't let you get away with this. Ugh. God damn, what a pain in the ass. Don't you have enough problems already? I think nobody said you did anything wrong. To be honest, it should have been me trying to stop him. You okay, Futaba? Uncle said he's gonna sue. Don't worry. No matter what ends up happening to me or the store, I won't let them lay a finger on you two. You're guardian, after all. I have a duty to protect the both of you. So don't go do anything like that again, you hear? I appreciate the spirit you showed, though. Aw, my dad. Showing the Discord, too. Awesome. He's pulling the lock from JoJo's Part 4. Yes, he is. It's like, oh, I'll just make it look like you attacked me instead of the other way around.
Time to head home.
I'll message you later. We're gonna deal with him ourselves. I already know it. Big news. I looked up my uncle's name in Mementos and I got a hit. Would you be angry if I asked for your help? Not really. His name is Yuji Ishiki. Let's go to Mementos and change his heart. But I have a favor to ask. I don't want to tell anyone about the time I spent living with him. Maybe someday, sure, but today's not the day. Oh boy. Wait. So wait, nobody else can know. So does that mean I have to go by myself to do that? That's gonna be rough. That's gonna be a tough one if I have to do that by myself. Oh shit, what's up, Drifter? Yeah, that stuff. Wrong with Ushimaru. Something's up. Something's wrong. They just announced their Kickstarter. Ooh. I have to look at that. Anything we're saying? Ushimaru who? It's awfully strict, isn't he? Even the freshmen have heard stories. What exactly is different? His personality? Well, he's super nice. No, that's just, he's so nice, it's creepy. No matter who I ask, they always tell me he's always been like this. It's already raised almost 1 million. My goodness. They say he's the school's own Buddha. It does sound as if he's been enlightened. Maybe Dr. Market changed his personality. Ushimaru of all people. It's like how I want to be Cosme. It's like your own situations, most probably. Something in his past must have been overwritten. Suppose Papa's personality just changed independent of any external events. Figured the real Ushimaru went through something bad. Maybe he was so nice to everyone, the students took advantage of him and went full delinquent. That would be traumatic. He's the one who could say for sure what's changed. Even one's personality can change. It's not like I liked him in the first place, but this is freaking weird. He's so mad I'm gonna go get sleep. Is that a thing people do when they're mad? Honestly, you could always just pay attention in class. So I'll check it out when we're in this class. I see. Oh, I need to send my boy back. He's been out very long. Keeping him awake and busy. 17 days until we deal with Maruki. Hello. I do not need money. I do not need a part-time job when I have money. Let's see. I guess we'll just go back to Yanganjaya. I guess we'll just go back. I need to think. How am I going to do this? Let me go back to LeBlanc really quick and see if. Let me see something really quick. Might as well finish up the palace, actually. I have to finish everything tonight anyway, so we have to finish everything. Nope, just a maybe. Can't be absolutely certain yet. If we get through safely, what if something happens? Whatever the case may be, we should go in and check. The atmosphere of the real world is beginning to change. We cannot afford to wait much longer.
Yes.
Alrighty. I'm gonna save really quick while we have the moment. Pills! What? I just looked. I looked up and there's just a raid happening. Oh. What? Pills surprise attack indeed. Holy crap! You guys popped right in. How's it going? What were you guys playing? Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can do a shout out here. If I can do. Chrono Trigger! Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I turned off my screen. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Chrono Trigger is awesome, though. How's that going? How's everybody? For those who might not know me, my name's ODaM. I am a game designer, composer, author, general creative. So just gonna say hi, follow, and drop. I'm on Size Pals. I want to avoid spoilers. The fantastic time. Well, thank you so much for joining our library, and also for and yeah, no. If anyone needs to avoid spoilers for Persona 5 Royal, if you wish to follow and dip, I fully understand. Been playing Chrono Trigger, never got to play it much, so it's basically the first playthrough. That's awesome. That's really good. I should probably try Chrono Trigger at some point. I never got around to it. I didn't own a system that played it as a game. Friday's the day. It is. Red Genie actually comes out, and I'm like, oh. it's getting me. But yes, for anybody who doesn't want to get Persona 5 Royal spoilers, thankfully I'm on a screen that is not very spoiler heavy, but oh my goodness, yes. If you're playing Persona 5 Royal or plan to, I understand if you have to step back, because I am literally in the end game. So it might be, you could save in this game? Yes. How dare you? And also, it's for those who don't know what Pills is talking about with Friday, I will do this really quick. My very first video game comes out, the one I've been working on myself for the last year and change, comes out this Friday, which is amazing. But also, it's causing me a bit of stress, because I'm like, oh geez, it's gonna happen. It's finally going to be released for everyone to play. So I'm like, oh yes, it's excellent. But yes. Oh, we are so happy, excited for you. Oh, thanks, Pills. I'm just happy. I'm happy to be surrounded by people who support it, and I'm just like, oh, every crumb of support makes me so happy. It's just like, oh man. I don't know, it's like I'm proud of the work, but knowing that other people are with me there is just, I don't know, it's a different type of happiness that's hard to, there's nothing that replaces it, truly. I'm trying to wait for a moment in case anybody else wishes to, I guess, stream it, or is that weird? No, actually, I'm doing so. Chrono Trigger is awesome, worth playing. It's quite good, from what I've heard. It's one of the best ones, so I need to try it at some point. This Sunday, I am streaming my own game, as weird as it is. However, I'm only playing up to a certain point, and then I am going to, depending on how much time I have left on stream, I'm going to replay it again, so that if people come in later, they can see the different parts of the game. And it also gives me the chance to, I'm actually going to play it with and without the tutorials on, so that people can see what the difference is at the beginning of the game. So it's one of those things where I'm going to be playing it myself, but only up to a very non-spoilery type of place. Because I want to make sure people can, if somebody needs help playing Red Genie, then I want to give them the chance to like, oh, hey, do you not know where you're going? Well, here, if you need this video, you can watch it. If you want to hear just some cool dev stuff, maybe some fun facts, you know, something like that. So I am going to stream it myself, but I'm not going to play all of it. I will leave that to cool streamers who wish to play the game themselves. And for anybody who wishes to play it, what if I don't know where I'm going in life? That is a question for people in fields of philosophy or psychology. Because I guess if it's a bad way you're going in life, then you want to do therapy. But if you're happy with life, then it's philosophy if you need to figure out a direction. I don't know, that kind of depends. Or you could ask somebody, who seems to have their life together. There are people like that, so you never know. You might get an answer that might help you. Because sometimes if you don't know where you're going, you need to find the part of the road that leads you. Okay, can you just dev my life? I could, but that would probably be a little bit of an existential nightmare for me. Because then I would wonder, well, are you living your life, or am I just living a second life through you? That seems a little bit strange, don't it? Probably have a nightmare about that one. All right, so this is where I'm going to say right now, if you are okay with spoilers, with the Prime, Pills, you spoil me. You subscribe to some of the library. You're spoiling me. Really, oh, thank you so much though, man. Oh. It's truly, I'm gonna drop that in there and then dip because I gotta sleep. Well, hey, get some good sleep. If you need to get good sleep, Thank you so much for the raid, and thank you for trusting me with your community and everybody here. And so this is the moment I will say, if anybody wishes to not get spoiled on Persona 5, this is where you need to, like, if you need to turn me off or mute me or do anything, this is the time to back off, I guess, in that sense. No, that's a bad term. I guess if it's like you need to, oh, love that. Those emotes together are amazing. But if you need to leave stream because you wish to avoid spoilers, I fully understand. However, I am going to press the B button now, and you are not going to be able to avoid it. Because when I press this button, anybody who is check back later after you've played the game. Yes, you can watch the VODs on if you go onto my Twitch page, if you wish to see the series as it's happened, I have the VODs all on YouTube. So if you wish to rewatch this later when you've played the game, it will be up there. So you can watch it you can watch it there. It's also funny because I guess I'm gonna press B. Okay, yeah, you have no choice now. This whole screen is there for you. You cannot avoid it. You cannot avoid it now. But the key thing I've thought of though is that it's funny because I've heard some people on the YouTube side have basically been watching this as like cable TV, where it's just, oh yeah, pop in the channel once a week, watch the show. Man, I'd love to own a small cafe like this. I feel like I would like the idea of it, but for me personally, I don't know if food service would be the thing I'd want to do. Granted, I know that my quote-unquote retirement plan is I want to own a game shop, like tabletop and video. Like I want to own a shop that does video games and tabletop games when I'm older. Not old. I really don't plan on growing old. I straight up do not plan on growing old ever. That is just my plan in life. I never want to grow old. Because getting old means you get cynical and you get tired of life. I never want to lose the passion for life. Because I like it. I really enjoy all of the things in life. Even if the world is a bit, on fire all the time. Frankly, I've just come to enjoy the heat. It's just, there's a certain amount of optimism you have to have in order to have the flame of creativity. And sometimes that flame implies that you have to deal with heat that's around you. And that's fine. We'll have to own a cafe with lots of plants in it. Oh, the aesthetic of a cafe with like the plants and you're drinking like a warm cup of coffee with that earthy smell. That would be nice. I know personally with like a tabletop shop. Oh, I know the thing that really strikes me as what I would want in a tabletop game and like a game shop is I'd really want places for people to play. Either, like a place with a couple of free TVs for someone to bring in like a system to plug in so they can play games in like a place where they can just hang out with public. Having like running small local owned tournaments. And then also having a tabletop section for quiet play for like, tabletop games for stuff. And also having just places where people can try games, it's like hire a DM service. I probably would also be DMing a game myself. I'm not even kidding. I probably would also be running a game myself at that point. Alright, it is open. The cables are gone. Rather fortuitous that we tried out the console, we found a memento, so now we can proceed.
Yes.
I thought my team changed. Oh, what's in here?
Focus.
I'm gonna attack.
Show me your true form.
But that's the kind of thing though that I think about semi-regularly, is that is my retirement plan, I guess, is one day owning a place like that and just having a good time.
I'll reveal your true form.
But it's kind of a weird, it's kind of a strange dream to think about, but honestly, I don't think I wouldn't really want to have anything too grand, Kind of seems, I feel like there's a certain scale that I don't want to ever get to. I think working, if I could live the way I've lived and just live comfortably, I would be happy. That's kind of the way I see it. As much as it would be nice to, have luxury or whatever, it's like, it's not really what I live life for, It's like, oh, I'd like to be comfortable, indulge in my hobbies, have good days, and that's about it. It's like I don't really want to. I feel like the trouble is that having ambitions for tangible things doesn't really make sense to me. You know, as much fun as it would be to just have ludicrous amounts of wealth or whatever, it's like, well, what would that do? Obviously, if you're a tabletop game shop owner, you have to avoid getting trapped as TVs.
A treasure chest. There must be something good.
Oh yeah, if I'm...
A will seed. Joker's.
I feel like that would be true, though. It's just like... Infinisaber. Appears to be a superior weapon to my current one. Go right ahead.
Thank you.
I feel like that would be the truth, though, is getting... Just getting... It's like you just...
It's somewhere.
The will seed. It's like the Death Star looking door. Holy. You get trapped by... You get trapped within the TV. Don't get that reference.
So, this is a will seed. It's kind of creepy, huh?
You know, I couldn't have put it better, Sumire. So I have that reference to Landry. I didn't have full context for that Yu-Gi-Oh arc. Oh, my brain just clicked it together of what you were like. My brain was like, okay, no, yeah, you get that reference. You know that, right? And I'm like, then my brain just put two pieces together. Like, you do know this reference, and I'm like, brain, stop stalling me on this one. I know this reference. Yeah. And I'd be an old man at that point, so I guess I would end up as I end up as Solomon Muto. I guess I just have to be scared about British people then. I have to be scared of British people. No, I feel like at this point I'd have to be scared of British people who are otakus. British otakus would be my fear as an old man. So I guess Sea Dog would be my greatest nightmare then. Because I guess by that logic, the Sea Dog VA would probably be the most terrifying thing for me if I was an old man running a game shop. What did Takuto Maruki lose in exchange for the power to rewrite cognitions? Didn't Grandpa also get turned into a card? Yes, he did. He got put inside of a card. Got talked. That's the part that matters now. What's talking about? Doc losing something? Is this some kind of riddle? So we need information on Maruki's life. Well, this is his own palace. I bet we'd find some answers to the answer if we look thoroughly enough. So she has a gold eye. If at any point I hear that Sea Dog gets his eye replaced at any point, I am absolutely going to be scared of him more at growing older. That is gonna be the moment where I'm like, you probably should be a little bit more scared, huh? he gets his eye replaced and I'm just like,
There's a chest.
get terrified at the notion that he's gonna come and steal my soul. I feel like that'd be way too specific a reference for that to happen, but because he's into JoJo's, so I don't think he'd do Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, but because he is a really big fan of JoJo's. Door is blocked. I feel like this is gonna be the part that I spend the most time in. Hello. At least it won't be the fighting. That's the part I spend time on. Do you happen to do? Where do I find this information? It's sad we don't get any dialogue about them crawling through vents anymore. Oh, what's in here? The trash room. Is this an old TV? Why do you have this old monitor here?
What's up with this room? The entire palace has been rather bizarre, but this room is rather strange.
Looks
in its own
old.
way.
CRT TV, huh?
It even has the built-in show me your true form enemy evaporating. Imagine Mark Zuckerberg is this universe's Kaiba and uses the VR tech to make monster holograms and dual discs. See, I have said before that I would really like that stuff to be real. I remember at one point I thought about how it would in theory work, and if you use ARG, if you use augmented reality to create the holograms, and you also just use the same system from Master Duel in order to do so, you probably could make it real. Just saying, probably could. And also, the enemy just constantly evaporating is really funny.
Look.
Just enemies just constantly evaporating every time I rip off their face.
Maybe we've got to watch some TV first?
I mean, hey, maybe the TV's got an infomercial.
Actually, there's a chance he's right. There appears to be a tape by the VCR.
Well, it appears we don't have any choice but to watch the tape, do we? Of course, it could possibly just
I mean,
be
it's...
a trap.
Let's give it a shot. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? What's on the tape? What's it say? Yeah, I swear to God, this is gonna be a snuff film.
Nothing's happening. It's making some strange noises. Could it be broken? Do you think we should try whacking it? Please don't. Oh, it's playing. Stay on guard, everyone.
Yeah, what's on this TV? Oh, static.
How are you
Oh
feeling?
God, no. Oh God.
Sorry I came empty-handed.
Uh,
I've just been so busy with the research lately. I haven't had the chance to
Of
pick up any
course.
part-time work. I know. I'll buy you flowers the next time. I
oh
come.
boy, here we go.
Do you remember that wildflower field we used to go to back in high school? You really loved it there, didn't you? Oh, would you prefer if I brought you some snacks instead? Which should I bring?
Oh,
Sweet or salty? I know you.
oh man. Oh boy, this is agony.
Actually, I have some news for you today. So first, I've finished my paper. The other thing is, they caught the culprit. He's in police custody now. You don't need to worry anymore. Of course, that doesn't mean everything's over and done with, but things are going to proceed as they ought to.
This is gonna hurt a lot, isn't it?
My cognitive science is the study of people's hearts and how they guide people's views of the world. Everyone comprehends the world in a different way, depending on their cognition. So basically, if one could
This is gonna hurt a lot, isn't it?
cognitive world, one would even be able to alter how that person views reality in every way. That's what my paper's all about. Here I am, going way over your head with this stuff, just like always.
She doesn't seem all that interested.
But anyway, I've recently met someone who thinks my research.
Please tell me it's not
is
Shido.
helpful. If
Or
everything moves
Ishiki.
forward as planned, they may
Don't say
be
it's Wakaba or
perfect.
Shido. This is gonna hurt.
At that point, I'd be the first professional scientist in the world. My goal is to find a way to stop crime by putting my research into action. Many of the criminals in this world are deluded
she's in emotional
to
shock.
see
I know.
through a distorted lens.
Ugh.
If I could change their cognitions, it would stop them from committing crimes before they even considered them. And if I were to succeed, the things that happened to you would
By the way, I
never
think he means
happen
Joker, not anyone
once
else.
again.
Well, he says funding. He said funding. He didn't say help. He said funding. He said funding. That's the thing. That's the thing. He's too young here. Yeah.
I want to save you. No, not just you.
Yeah.
I want to save the whole
It's got to be Shido or
science.
Wakaba. The avatar is misleading. Yeah, because he doesn't quite look young yet here. But he always looks a little bit babyface. So
Well, at least I know your family would appreciate it. Rumi, it's me. Are you all right? Can you talk?
Takuto. Family. My family. Dad. Mom. No. Please. Please.
what is she
don't
talking
go.
about?
Ah!
Rumi, it's okay. Calm down.
Give them back. Give me my mom and dad.
These migraines are... Damn it. Don't worry, someone's coming to help.
I believe it was most likely a post-traumatic episode. Memories of the incident must have resurfaced due to some sort of stimuli, like certain imagery or phrasing.
Phrasing? I'm so sorry. Rumi. It's all my fault. Deep down, I knew I could end all crime across the world. It still wouldn't bring your family back. What you truly need is to be set free
I'm
from
seeing
the
it now.
horrible tragedy. But how can I do that?
This is where he got his power.
What was that?
Takuto, please stop this. I want to forget
forget?
Oh no.
I wish I could do something to... Oh. But wait. By altering a subject's cognition, by changing their heart, any related trauma is eliminated.
Ah, this takes place during the game's story.
By that logic,
Well, sort of, because he's younger.
Rumi's trauma and everyone
This
else's,
happens, it's a bit after...
it can be undone.
Is it? Because... he looks... It is? Because he talks about some of this, like... Because the way he the way that this is working, the way that this seems to happen, because Rumi happened a long while ago. No, this is... I know pretty well this didn't happen this early. That wouldn't have happened during Madarame's palace.
Yes,
Yeah, this one...
I'll do it. I don't care who you may be. Lend me your strength. Please, help me save Rumi's life.
Yeah, this one seems like it's in the past.
What was that? Rumi, are you okay?
Who are you?
Rumi, it's me.
I'm really sorry, but I don't know who you are.
Rumi, what do you mean?
I've just gone through surgery. Ever since I was born,
Ah.
I've been unwell. I lost my parents when I was young.
Oh,
I live
God.
with my grandparents in the countryside now.
When you were young? You can't. It's me, Rumi. Don't you remember me?
I really am sorry, but I have no idea what you're talking about.
Ah. He just deleted himself from her life because if that event didn't happen in her life, then he wasn't part of her life in the first place. The monkey paw curls. Yeah, that is straight up the monkey's paw curling right around his neck.
Well, I'm going to be discharged from here pretty soon now that I've finished my last round of surgery. I can't wait to see my grandparents again and show them how well I've recovered.
This is... Were her memories actually revised? Wait, was that voice really...
Are you alright?
That's absurd. How could something like... Oh, I mean, it's nothing. I'm just glad you're doing better now. She remembers nothing of the incident. So, Furumi...
By the way, what are you doing in my room? How do you know my name?
Oh, well, I'm, sorry. I mistook you for someone else.
Another person?
Yeah. My girlfriend's name is Rumi too.
Really?
Oh.
That's so nice to hear.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Huh?
Looks like I really messed up finding the right room. I really am sorry to disturb you.
So I know this might sound odd, but if you'd like to meet again sometime...
Thank you for the offer, but I'm sorry. I'm going to be getting busier than ever soon, so I don't believe we'll be meeting again.
Really? But what about your girlfriend?
She's passed away. That's why I won't be coming here anymore.
I feel wildly uncomfortable now. Oh.
I'm so sorry.
That just hit me like a sack of bricks.
I hope you feel better soon. And I know the people who care about you wish
That-
the same.
That is painful on a lot of different levels.
That was
Oh,
Maliki, right? Yeah.
that was
I'm sure
agony.
it was.
Based on what we've seen, we can surmise that Dr.
So his memory is on that tape,
somehow on that video.
and we just saw. Oh, so he erased.
The way that woman
So he
was
er-
acting at the end.
So he erased her memory of the incident, but that erased his relationship with her.
So he rewrote her cognition.
Considering what he was saying in the video. that might
She
have been
remembers
the
partially, just like everyone under his effect. There's a piece of her that wanted to make connection before she could sense a connection existed before. Yeah, because she was sensing that she loved him in another life, and she wanted to make that connection, but he couldn't do that.
Could Dr. Maruki possibly have wanted us to watch this memory?
I don't think that's the case. It's possible that this is just an old memory he tried to bury in his unconscious mind.
Still, if this actually occurred, there's no mistaking it for a trivial memory.
Oh boy.
Important to Maruki.
In a way, Maruki was right though that Rumi died. The Rumi that he knew, the one that he fell in love with, did die. And the person walking around was just her face. It was her body and soul, sure, but it was never going to be her again.
Whether for good or bad, it appears that this incident is what led Dr. Maruki to his current mission.
You're right.
Oh. That feels personal to me. Like, for me, I'm not gonna get too personal about it myself, but I don't know how to feel about knowing I can recognize parts of that, you know? I can recognize the pieces there. Think it's his love? Unlocked. Yep, his lover. Nailed it. Alright. Save room? Wait, what is this? Oh, a new map. Oh, cool. This palace is a lab. You really hadn't figured that out yet? Given Marky's past the palace's appearance so far, it's not difficult to deduce. Shut up, this place is just so weird I didn't bother thinking about it yet. You get me, don't you? I get you. Yeah, take that. Palace's appearance is based on what its ruler thinks of someone or something. Let's think of the stadium as a laboratory. Why the stadium of all places? That reminds me of something I heard a while ago. Before construction starting, there were apparently plans to build some kind of research facility. Could have anything to do with that? You know what? It's probably... To put it bluntly, it's probably like...
How suspicious.
So there's that locked door back there, an elevator, and then this whole area. Oh, brother, this place is gonna be huge. This place is massive. And we got a chest. At least we got a safe room. All right, we straight up just need to get through. We don't necessarily need to worry too much about how we get there. We just need to keep going. We have the power necessary to get to anywhere we want to go now, so I'm not gonna worry too much about fighting, at least in terms of like actual fighting. Zipping through enemies is one thing, but all right, delete him. I'm not too worried about actually doing big time fights though. Just gonna keep running people over though. Wait, Loa. Don't I? I think I know what Loa is. I think that's the snake head. That's the head with the snake in it, I think. If I recall correctly. Open the door. And that's a brain. Up the stairs. Huh? Hey, an old door. Gear room's giving off a unique reading. So we have another door with some sort of look into Maruki's past. This place is really looking like some sort of big science lab. Not sure how to feel about it, but oh man, I'm just thinking about that whole Rumi thing, and it's just ugh. I understand him better now, but I'm not any closer to agreeing with his reason. Not any closer to agreeing, but I understand. Oh, good lord! Wow, this place looks like friggin' Team Rocket's Team Rocket's place in Pokemon Red. It's technically Fire Red, but it's a will seed near here. This way? No. It is right there though. Right? How do I open? Probably should stop sprinting everywhere, but I don't see any better way to get through this place at the speed I wish to go. Excuse me. Just don't feel like being I feel like the other whoop. Oh, hi. What is this? See, just golden sticks? What is this? Gun. Okay. Actually, let's try Siegfried. Siegfried? Actually, no. Nuke. Let's see what we can do. Not really sure what to think about this one. Orichalcum? Interesting. Interesting to see Orichalcum as the last of the mythic things, I guess. The best way to describe it. Let's see. Maybe fire? Do I have anybody who does fire damage? Oh. Oh, well, I have... this'll do. Yeah, I'll just test it out. Let's see what it does. Nope, not it. Just gonna have to keep hitting him until I get him down, then. Okay. We're kind of blitzkrieging at the end here, but we're kind of blitzing at the end here, but I think that's because I know pretty well that getting to the actual end here is going to be a little bit of a hike. Oh wait, no. Persona Hoster. I do want to make sure that I have the right persona equipped when I'm going around. It is going to be a little tough for me to figure out. Alright, fine. What's this door say? What was missing that caused the research into cognitive science to be shut down?
Yeah.
Okay, so we gotta find the door. We gotta get to the door that we were pointed to. Which I'm gonna take a wild guess and say... probably lost his funding, if I had to take a guess. The palace isn't the problem. It's the days in between. That'll be a slog. It might be okay. Another video. Let's see what we got. Probably funding.
Damn it! Just hearing it from you's pissing me off. You've come so far. What problem could they possibly have now?
I tried negotiating in person with the professor and the investors, but they simply wouldn't listen. Due to the lack of concrete evidence, all further research and funding in the field of cognitive science...
Hey, Mark, he's friends with Gohan. Again.
They told me it's already over and done with.
It's funny that they have multiple types of beer there.
But why now, of all times? When they first saw my paper, they were positively beaming with excitement.
In the research lab in ODaM?
I think I know what this is, though.
Yep. Damn it. To hell with their concrete evidence. How are we supposed to get any evidence if we can't perform the research first? We can change the cognition of trauma victims. Their suffering can be eliminated. Who knows how many people could be saved with this research? How much more obvious could its benefits be?
So, do you really think the lack of evidence...
This is probably Shido.
Shut it all down?
It makes absolutely
It's
no
Shido.
sense to me. After all the
It's
time
Shido.
and money spent, to just cut off my research because it wasn't all proven.
You know what's interesting though about that? You said that that this guy is voiced by Gohan as well, right? By Rain, work with me here, who voices Gohan. All right, his name lost me, but you know what I mean. That's also Madarame, so Kyle Herbert. Yes, Kyle Herbert. That's right.
Result of some kind of conspiracy. What could I do about it?
No, you're right.
It's not like I have any proof.
I see. So, what
It's funny hearing the two voices next to each other, though.
Sponsors have backed out, so I doubt the college is going to let you keep using their labs.
I'm done with that college. They have nothing for me at this point. I'll look for work elsewhere while I keep fleshing out that research paper. Eventually, I'll prove the existence of the cognitive world. Once I've done that, no one will be able to complain. Rumi, I swear I'm going to do it. I have the power now. It cost me my life with you. So I'm going to rescue everyone from their pain. I don't care how long it takes me. It's going to happen.
So that was another of Dr. Maruki's memories?
I am...
I believe so. seem to be a much more recent memory than the first one.
You know what's
we saw,
interesting? God complex? Hardly. It's not a god complex. It's actually far more mundane than that, if I'm being honest. This isn't... It's not a god complex, because... Savior complex? Sort of? It's the drive to see your dreams to fruition after loss. Because his flame of ambition never went out. He felt doubt for a moment. And that moment of doubt let him get his power. And he had to give up something really important to him in order to reach the goal he wanted. And now he has the power to do the thing he wants to do, but he has to do it alone. Maybe it is a savior complex. Maybe he is just crazy. But from the way I see it, he's given up something in life. And if we even look at it metaphorically, he's given up something in his life in order to help people. And his intentions are good. But his methods are what falter. But he doesn't see that.
His research was cut off.
So after the incident with his girlfriend, he progressed in his research to harness cognitive science.
Because he believes that the world will be better with the thing he's working on.
However, his research was shut down, and his career along with it. All he had left was his resolve to prove his research valid, then use it to save people. That seems to be the message delivered by the videos we found.
It must have been his dream, to use his research to save people here.
If that sounds good to you, would you prefer we just turn around?
Is that Robbie Damond? Dinner break time? Ooh. Is that Robbie Damond? Akechi is Robbie Damond. Yes. Akechi is Robbie Damond. Sylph, how's D&D going? Is things going good?
That isn't an option.
Yeah, what she says.
I will
If
say
anything, we've got to pull
I
out
will
all
say
the
that
stops.
understanding, he's everywhere. So Sylph also ran into Robbie Damond in her D&D game. My character just found out he's a test tube baby. Well, that's gotta have some major ramifications on the psyche. Holy crap. We just found out some more stuff about Maruki-san. Maruki man. Maruki player. My poor man. Robbie Damond also showed up. Your character just found out he's a Robbie Damond grown in a test tube.
I'll reveal your true form.
I will confess, I feel like this game has made me confront some things about myself that I wasn't really ready for. And it's really Sumire and Maruki that have made me really contemplate some aspects of my own life that have been a little bit left behind for reasons that... Not horrible reasons, just... Dude, I pay good money to have my boy voice for Robbie Damond. You know what? I think I would too. He's pretty good. That would be pretty nice, not gonna lie. But yeah, I kind of had a realization. It happened back when Kazumi, I think it was like rank 3 for her. I had a realization about how that story was playing out. But, want to see a pic of my boy. Send over, please. I'm curious now. Where am I? Wait a minute. Where's that will seat I was looking at? You go back up. You can put it in the art in the Discord. Let me look. I need to figure out how to get to that will seed, though. While we're here. Let's see. God, this map confuses me. Let's see. If I could figure out where I'm going, maybe that would help. If I knew where I was going, perhaps that would assist me. Ooh. Oh yeah, the boy. I swear, Genasi always looks so pretty. DM'd on Discord. Can send him in your Discord if you want. I might have to wait because I'm still running, but I need to. Hang.
There's a strong one there. What should we do?
I'm gonna kill him.
Show me your true form. There's a
I'm gonna get him.
treasure chest.
Got him.
I'll reveal your true
Oh, hey,
form.
Fafnir. He's such a good boy. Yeah, I do really like the... I think the aesthetics of the Genasi are always They always look really cool. Oh, there's a box. Grab that really quick first. Air Genasi Sorcerer. Very good combo. I am a big fan of I'm a big fan of just characters in general that have like the really fun color aesthetics too. Looks really cool. Let's see, where am I going? This way? No. What is the point of this? What is up here? What am I doing? Brain, work with me here. What am I doing? What do I do, Lord? Oh, wait, no, doy. His casual outfit is yellow, but his uniform color is red and blue, and he wears them both so well. Oh. Good color coordination is fantastic. Just chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. I think my best character, my best character's design was in D&D was pretty simple. I have a character who I feel like my goal is to use him in as many different things as possible. You think with blue skin it'd be hard to coordinate colors on him? Honestly, I feel like the blue colors actually kind of help. I rocked everything. I feel like it helps him in a way. In a weird way, it actually helps him a little bit. Because then you have like a base color to work through. Huh. Weep.
One of his will see.
Oh, cool. We got the thing. I feel like with a base color, it almost makes it easier because then you know exactly what colors to work from there. You know what I mean? Where it's kind of like, oh yeah, he has blue skin, so you know what colors will coordinate with it. And then you can choose your shades based on what colors are there.
Our second will seed. This is going rapid.
And it actually kind of works really nicely. Yeah, is the art in the server? Oh, Sylph, you can post it. Can you put it in the, could you put it, if you have a moment, could you put it in the art section? Or I could just put it there. I do appreciate you sending these to me directly, though. Post the art of the server just now. Ooh. Yeah, if anyone wants to check out Sylph's art, you gotta go check out Sylph's art. Sylph's art's amazing. The door. Evidence. Yeah, I didn't draw the ones I posted. I mean, still, you did commission them. But you also draw some exceptional stuff. So, also that art is exceptional. So the artist you commissioned, excellent. Your art, you drew the refs though. Yeah, your art is exceptional. I have seen your art. Your art is exceptional too. My brain did not. I gave some Raven Knights files. My brain can like separate art styles. My brain was just like go rapid fire. Okay, read. Quite a change in environment. Now where are we? Psychological exam room. We conduct psychological tests so we can offer patients the happiest and most ideal realities. I see. So these people are going to get their realities. Hospital exam rooms. Shadows here aren't attacking us. Do we want to stop them? Talk to the shadows. Get some intel. Hi. You're the fan of these, I assume? Normally I capture any intruders, but this area is free for any who wish to enter. I will grant you access to the exam room should you so desire. This is awfully confident in their exam techniques. At any rate, such progression should work in our favor. According to your reply, we'll have to respond accordingly. What kind of place is this? You're curious of our facilities. Very well. This is the lobby for the psychological examination room. The Arabian aesthetic is very good. Whether we determine if patients are mentally sound or not, we find the flaws and potential issues in a heart even they might not be aware of. What exactly comprises these? Beyond that room lies a special exam hall. They answer 3 simple questions. Touch the information panel to begin the process. Listen to the question and choose the elevator that corresponds with your answer. Please refrain from returning to the previous level till the exam is over, though. Ow. I see. So we have to answer questions to proceed. Okay. Treatment will be recommended depending on the patient's diagnosis. This treatment, like every other step of the process, has been designed with the patient in mind. Do not worry. Abnormalities will be presented with a small gift. For the sake of your own happiness, we ask that you answer all questions with honesty. Choose the answer that has what they mean by treatment. Examine a person's heart, find their pain or regret, distort their cognition. It's the palace version of what Dr. Maruki does in real life. Does that mean they're going to change their cognitions? It's probably confined to the real world. Here, they probably just mess with people's heads some other way. And they hook you up with some machine and zap. Whatever's treatment takes, I'm sure we don't know part of it. So take the exam, see where we wind up. Good.
This feeling.
Checking doors. Hey, we have a safe room.
Ah, nice. We can use this as a safe
I'm gonna take a quick look so I can actually partake in art. I wish to partake. The references look absolutely amazing, though. That's some good stuff. Nice. Good looking stuff. I think my best character though is I have a D&D character who I've pretty much worked into many other things. Is my character Corvin Onyx. He is my favorite boy. Mainly because I played him like gave him elemental depth and lightning damage. So, ooh. Especially the lightning damage. The lightning damage is fun. I'm so much my very stormy boy. I'm a big fan of having a character that you just really love giving everything you can. Mine is Corvin Onyx. He was a monk. What I was gonna put in the character art would be my Owlin. I actually what I did instead of character art for mine was I wrote out a very long description of his aesthetic. And Corvin's probably one of my favorites. He's exceptional. And his whole thing, he's a Way of Mercy monk. That was what he was. He used a whip too. And if you have a whip with a dedicated weapon as the monk, D10 on the whip damage was very cool. He also had Pierce, he had Slasher and Crusher, which was very cool. At one day at school, you see that your good friend is being led away by a group of scary people. You want to help your friend. But if you fight them alone and lose, you could easily get hurt. If you look for a teacher, there'll be no danger to you. If you don't succeed in time, your friend will most likely get hurt. What do you do in the situation? Neither answer is wrong, though. This is a medical exam, not a school one. They need trying to figure out whether or not you need treatment. Maybe go with the answer you think Dr. Maruki would pick. So you're trying to figure out which one Dr. Maruki would pick. Oh, this is gonna be hard. It's hard to be sure of anything whatsoever right now. Why don't we try asking some of the other patients around here? I'm not opposed to just plowing through the whole exam, but if we refuse their treatment regimen, they're not going to take that line down. Oh, I'll go talk to them. It'll be fine. Do you know anything about this test? You guys are dressed awfully fancy. It doesn't look like you're here for an examination. Have you chosen an answer? Definitely. If someone needs my help, I'm doing what needs to be done. Is there a reason you didn't even hesitate? My reason? Oh, well. Normally I wouldn't share this with someone I just met, but I was in the exact same situation in the past. I acted like I didn't see anything and went on my way. I let my fear control me. Regretted it ever since. I decided from now on I'm going to help people in need no matter what happens to me. Stuff. Oh, I see. If it ends up hurting, it's still better to go with whatever choice you won't regret later. A sounds like the right answer to me. I'm gonna go on ahead. See ya. Seems like A is the correct answer then. But I'll talk to this guy and see what he says about B. Hey, you got a sec? Yes, can I help you? Did you decide yet? I had chose B. Should have the courage to confront someone. This is sort of embarrassing, but I'm never on the helping side. Someone always has to help me. So you're the type to ask others for help. I mean, that ain't wrong, but don't you ever think yourself I want to help them? Of course I do. But even if I had the courage to step in, I might not be able to actually help. If that's the case, it's probably best I go get help from someone else. That way success is much more likely. So it's your consideration for others that made you choose B. Well, thank you for your time. Oh, I see. So jeez, neither of these are wrong. Because it's true though, right? That both sides of the story. Neither one's exactly wrong, right? I kind of get where they're both coming from. What matters is which one Dr. Maruki thinks is wrong. Why don't we collect our thoughts somewhere and talk out our answer? So our Dr. Maruki is definitely not reserved though. Definitely seems to be the case. Let's figure this out. So after some investigating, we can use this place to test patients' mental states with a questionnaire. If they find any abnormalities, they'll force treatment right away. Not sure what it is, but I suspect we should avoid it. So if Dr. Maruki thinks we are fine as we are, we get to skip the treatment. Most likely. May not be easy, but we'll have to try and think like Dr. Maruki whenever coming up with our responses. Not with his power especially. Yeah. Ain't good. This kind of stuff, the questionnaire is all yours. What should we do? Let's review what we know. He's the one who chose A. Go after your friend. He said he'd help any person he might see who's in trouble. He had turned a blind eye in a similar situation in the past. His regret is the main reason he would intervene in the future. Stand to evil to help your friend certainly seems like the right thing to do. It would be correct if it were based on overly simplistic morals, but this is rather based on Maruki's viewpoint. You may find that man's stance admirable. Would Maruki do the same? Right, the risk factor is what bothers me about this choice. You would likely be hurt if you ended up failing. We have to consider Dr. Maruki's thoughts about that. Yeah, Dr. Maruki wants everyone to find their happiness, so that means...
What are your thoughts?
He's the one who chose B. He said there's a chance he wouldn't be able to find his friend alone. So you'd rather find a way to increase his odds. You get what he's saying, but it still bugs me. It's like he's just running away. But it's not as if his sole priority was avoiding getting hurt. Wonder what Dr. Markey would think about it. Remember what Dr. Markey said on his last day of school? He said it's okay to escape your problem if it becomes too painful. Do you think he'd consider this the same thing? I guess that's about it for this one. Oh, jeez.
What's up?
Pick our answer. Let's come with an answer based on what we heard. Risking yourself to help your friends or take the time to find dependable help. Determining which choice is incorrect is rather quite difficult. Neither choice guarantees a friend's safety if you think about it. Neither option seems any more successful than the other when it comes to helping your friend. What do you mean? Your friend may end up hurt no matter which answer you choose, so this isn't the deciding factor here. The issue is you may end up getting hurt. That's what we base our decision on. Great, Joker, you totally got this. Because he's done thinking it over. Oh, so it's about whether we'd get hurt. I see. So Maruki's choice is based on whether he would get hurt. So it's B. Think it's B? That's the thing. Maruki isn't the way they said though is that it's the risk factor. I think B is the correct answer. Yeah, let's I mean, at the very end of the day, it doesn't really matter. I don't need to think about it too hard, but no abnormalities detected in query response. Please proceed to the next room. Good old cowardly tendencies. Oh, you too, huh? They're calling this an exam, but all we're doing is walking along this one path. No bad news so far. I guess that really was the right answer. But so it's better to just run away from some shit and try and help? I don't buy that. Maybe it means Maruki believes it's best to find a way to avoid being hurt. Nice running into you. Actually, you can have this. They were passing them out to everyone in here, but I got more than I need. Well, that's nice. So it really is not only cowardly tendencies, but it's self-preservation for the sake of help. Even though it helps others. Oh god, this one has 3 answers. Oh god, what does this mean? Oh god, they're giving me a philosophy course here. What the heck is this? This is straight up just like, here, we're gonna fast forward you through a philosophy course. You have a personal dream that you really, really want to make come true. You've worked so hard to achieve it, but it's just not coming to fruition. I think it's basically risk management, essentially. See, it's causing you a lot of grief, but if you were to give up now, all of your hard work is sure to be for nothing. What would you do in this situation? Keep up the hard work, do whatever it takes, give up for a new dream. Please be honest about your feelings as you consider your answer. Oh, God. God, and we're getting a full philosophy course here. My God. What can I help you with? I'd like to hear your opinion. People are pretty chatty, aren't they? Not that I mind, of course. Philosophy course with the professor so obviously biased. I feel like there's a certain amount of elitism in certain fields when you're when you're in certain levels that it's just like, I'm happy that the philosophy teacher I had in college, I'm happy that he was not that sort of way. He was very good at staying unbiased in discussion. I think also because he wasn't dealing with pointed questions, because a lot of the questions were, you know, even though they were very personal to the heart, a lot of them weren't. He was able to approach them from both sides. You say so. You probably wouldn't be interested in hearing all that, though. I'm a musician, but I'm still at the point where I can only play out on the street. Work a part-time job so I can afford lessons. In my spare time, I'm always recording demos or practicing. Whenever I come up with something I like, I send it out for potential auditions. Despite all that, I'm not getting anywhere. Maybe I really don't have the knack for it. But working towards your dream is healthy. You're right, thank you. I was just being hard on myself for a moment there. So when I come home from work and lie down in my bed by myself, I just get so worried. When things are going badly, I start to break down and ask myself, how much longer can I do this? But all I can do is believe in my ability. I love music so much, and I have no intention of quitting. But yeah, Sylph's story for a character. He's helping his future girlfriend steal power source from his adopted father, who is a scientist. Confronted his father about the documents he found about his birth, showing the spawn of his Jinn they found north of captured. So he's half human, half Jinn. Never got told. Sorry for the paragraph. No, I just read it. I read it really fast. My brain is good at reading if I don't read all the way, but my brain took in all the information. So basically, he never got told this because he never got asked. He never asked. Boy, that seems like a very important piece of information to just withhold from the child. Seriously, that's impressive though. That's a great twist though. That's good though. But where was I? Go back a bit. Oh yeah. Thank you so much. I will say, reading this person's thing, admitted all that to complete strangers. My boy's 20 years old, never knew. Oh, that's a gut punch. Can I just say that also with this quiz is getting too personal for me. Jeez, man. This one, you guys are crazy. So pushy. What stream? Oh, interesting. Are you? I'm glad. Yes. It should make sense to start at the beginning. Just had to ask Joker. Well, just tell me your answer. Oh, yeah, I'll do just that. Feel that. B, do whatever it takes. I started streaming so I could strike it rich. Without streaming's blown up, if this goes well for me, I'd be really swimming in it. You know what I mean? So you're doing it for the money. But it's not as easy as I'd hoped. I'd posted videos every day, but my view count never went anywhere. Then I found the mother load. There's a video someone just up where he just bashed on the celebrity so bad it was ruthless. His view count was through the roof. That's what I knew I had to do to make it. And then I switched only to bashing vids. And lo and behold, my view count started to show up. So he's flame baiting, just saying outrageous stuff for the attention. So all the stuff you're going on about, basically it boils down to you talking shit about other people for money, yeah? You really nailed it there. People hate on me night and day in the comments. They even point out me out on the street now. I'm not doing anything illegal or anything, and it's better than what I could have ended up in. I walked away from my job because the stress is killing me, but then I became a real burden on my parents for a while. But if I'm a famous streamer, I can make enough to survive and pay my parents back. Sped negativity, but it's not entirely for personal gain. Hey, you guys are getting interest. We could do some kind of collab together. See you later, dude. That is awful. The start of ODaM's villain arc. I feel like the problem is that I could not do that. I just can't do that sort of thing to people. I can't do that. Dispassionate student. Which one are you choosing? This? Does it actually matter? I'm pretty sure it will make a difference. If I have to choose, I'm going to say C, give up a dream. The other ones apply even less to me than that one. What do you mean? Don't you want to make your dreams come true? That's like for people who have big dreams, right? Besides, trying hard isn't actually going to solve anything. Why wear yourselves down to nothing over some dream? It'd be a lot simpler than to just choose an easier dream. Personally, pursuing something is a wonderful thing. I suppose it depends on the person. Probably, yeah. I got tired of doing stuff like that, so I just quit. If I had a dream I actually cared about, it might be different, so I don't have anything like that. It's not just rude, it's exhausting. Play games that are bad and the whole game is just bashing and shitting on the game. It's not just rude, it's just exhausting. Yeah, it's just... The problem I have is that, yeah, being a beacon of hatred for everything does get you attention, but all attention is not good attention, you know? Like, yeah, I have a bunch of eyes on me. It doesn't mean that it's something that I want, you know? Like, I happen to like enjoying life, and I really wouldn't want to start just, you know, stapling awful opinions on other people just because I want to get money and views. It's like, I don't... The trouble is also that negativity might end up being absorbed in your system. That's exactly what happens. If you regurgitate enough bad things about other people and other things, it ends up starting to become your person. You end up becoming that, which is agony, frankly. Because the only person those feelings end up actually hurting is yourself. You know, you hold on to that hot coal of anger and then you just keep swinging it at people, but it's only hurting you. But I think the problem is that my dream is to make people happy. And, you know, through any means necessary, making people happy. And when I say by any means, I mean like, oh, the different mediums by which I bring stories and make people, you know, have a better life. Something funny in Halo 3, Chief literally said only one word in the entirety of the game. Well, that's a fun fact. That's an interesting fun fact. But that's the trouble. I guess looking at this myself and, you know, using it as a lens to look at myself, which I think is a good thing to do with stories. To arbiter, not just game. Oh, I see. But the I think that with this, I feel like working hard is important. Failing after trying your hardest hurts the worst. That's what it all boils down to, you know. Avoiding dreams that might not come true because it's easier. It's not the worst advice, but still. I'm gonna go ahead. I feel like the trouble I have with this. I feel like the trouble I have with these decisions, if I'm putting it bluntly, is looking at how this feels.
Shall we begin?
It's like a psych test that
Well then.
she's the one who said keep up the hard work. She said she's going to keep trying until she makes it. She said she loves music so much she's going to keep pushing herself until she succeeds. Don't appear sumptuous, but I don't think Dr. Maruki denies somebody the pursuit of their dreams. But she isn't succeeding at her dreams, at least not to the degree she desires. Maruki might give up a dream just because he's living that whole no pain dream in the end. I don't know, I never finished Royal. I feel like the trouble is that he in his mind, anything that causes pain is not worth it. Which is entirely horrible as a life choice. If the philosophy of, oh, if it hurts, don't keep doing it, that is the way that is what grows weakness in the heart. It's like, you don't need to go seeking out unnecessary pains, but you shouldn't live life in a painless bubble that nothing can penetrate. She does worry over it a great deal. If Maruki considered that to be harming oneself, So, I mean, he was doing it to help his parents, but I don't think talking shit about others is the best way to do that. Even if he's got issues to deal with, flame baiting for attention is just too crappy. What do you think Dr. Markey's take would be, though? If ethically wrong, so I'm fairly certain he wouldn't approve. It doesn't just hurt others either. Damages the psyche of the person being negative as well. Even if he claims it's doing him good, I don't think it's the right answer. That's all we can get out of that answer.
What are your thoughts?
And the dispassionate student said he'd give up. Disagree with the other two options more than that one. He said pushing oneself to succeed isn't worth it. Suppose I understand where he's come from, but I can't agree. He said going after an easier dream is better than getting hurt than trying to succeed and fail. I guess he prefers things easy going. If one lives in fear of injuries, nothing good can come to fruition. Throughout the history of art, the creators face their... Yeah, I got it, a no vote from Fox.
What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts?
Markey's point of view, he isn't just caring, he's willing to speak up when something's not right. Dr. Markey had my back the whole time, but I don't think he would be okay with using methods that bring harm to someone else. He's just trying to save everyone by giving a reality where we're all happy. That in mind, that leaves us with A or C. If the last answer is anything to go by, the correct answer is the one where you don't risk hurting yourself. Which one would hurt more?
What are your thoughts?
Oh, I know. Well, I'm gonna pick my answer at C. I do know it's C, though. But I feel like this is just sad. I feel like it's sad, though, to think about how this is what Maruki thinks is the right thing to do. You know what I mean? Like, this just feels sad. Rorschach paintings. No abnormalities detected in query response. That sucks. Just feels bad to know that this is what Maruki thinks is right. I'm just trying to avoid the wrong answer. There's no right or wrong here. Don't get so stressed about this. Those guys seem like they know what they're doing. Let me give you this before you go. I see. See you around cosplay kids. More accurately, he thinks people shouldn't cause themselves pain in pursuit of their dreams. Maruki honestly kind of hedonistic, the whole live life with no pain mentality. Contemplating the completed question is nothing but a waste of our breath. I feel like the sadness here is that we are going to be... The pain here is looking... Oh god, what is all that? 5 choices? Can we just pick a random elevator and be done with this? I understand we can't give up before we even tried. Let's see what our question is. What is the question here? Holy crap. 5 answers? Welcome back yet again. Let's move on to the third question. You've gained the power to steal people's hearts. Thoughts, emotions, information. You can steal all of it from anyone in the world. You can use this power without fear of getting caught. In this scenario, which sounds closest to what you would do? Steal something valuable. Never steal anything. Steal my own heart to heal. Steal evil hearts to fix society. Steal the one I love's heart. Please answer the previous procedure. What the? Is this question about us? Well, it's D. Let's roll. Actually use your brain. You're not even trying. So the conditions this time are that we won't get caught, but we can choose only one use for our ability. We should bear those in mind when we consider our question. Assuming you have a mind in the first place. Hey, ragging on Mona ain't cool. Thanks, but I don't think I was the one being insulted there. Thanks, Akechi. Oh, good lord. I don't really understand. There is so much going on here. Alright, thank. The fact that his whole idea is if you live life with no pain, you'll be happy. It's like, yeah, but you'll never truly live. The greatest happiness is found after the pain. Heck, I'm even thinking about it. I'm looking at my game. I have roughly 36 hours-ish before that thing hits the market. And it was a lot of pain, but I'm really happy that it's done. But how would you live this way? He is usually about increasing pleasure to self, but honestly, this man sounds too depressed to even get happiness now, even without the pain. I think the problem is that he wants to make everyone else happy. He never wants to be happy, right? I know you do. But after thinking about it, pick whatever give me the most money. I mean, no stealing is the best behavior, but we all need money no matter what, right? Work at fashion retail. My dream's to open my own boutique one day. Excited to play Red Genie. I'm super excited. He's talking about having to earn it.
That means...
So there she goes. I think it's nothing. I actually think it's nothing. Would it be okay if I try to stream it? Of course, you can go right ahead. If anybody, here's the thing, if anybody ever says, oh, I want to stream your game, it's like, I'm just gonna be sitting there like, yes, please do. I would love it. I'd love to see if people like it. And if people want to stream it, I'm not going to stop them. It's like, I would actually encourage. People stream Red Genie. I feel like at any point, seeing my game on someone else's stream would probably be both a very exciting thing for me and also excessively nerve-wracking because I'm like, oh god, I hope they like the thing. But at the same time, it's like, it's beautiful. I'm like, oh dude, people like the thing. They're trying it out. They're playing the game. I'm just happy that it's there. I feel that.
Yes.
It's like, I'm gonna never steal anything. Would you steal anything? We'll have a wife and daughter. We're not exactly wealthy, but we're happy as we are. If I ask for too much, I'll end up losing something in exchange. We just wouldn't do anything that would bring harm to my family. Oh. Could also be plain old cowardice, but it could explain why I still haven't got any promotions yet. Family's important and all, but don't you want to do something big? And even when I was little, but even then I wouldn't have asked for much. I have my family, that's good enough for me. Cares about his family, doesn't want much out of life beside them. I'm gonna get going. Hope you find an answer you all agree on. Did any interesting bug reports come when it was out for testing? Any interesting bug reports come back? Oh, during the demo. Even asking for nothing. This scenario sounds depressing. Might be a room where some actual examination happens.
Yes.
Hey.
I think it's this one.
Yes. What do you
I think it's this one. No drive for dreams. Yeah, it's just sad. There's a sadness in this, isn't there? Call yourself happy. Is this the truth, though? You're not merely sacrificing your true selves. Do not forego your right to happiness so quickly. Allow us to provide you true freedom. Oh, hi. Hello. Hello. From the demo. Let me think.
That one's just weird. I don't know what it's persona.
I forget who blocks, but we'll see. But Drifter, from bug reports, I can't remember anything super big in terms of bug reports. Because I think that there are some things about space from like, I think there was some certain balance notes and stuff, but I didn't have anything that were like crazy bugs, you know what I mean? Which is kind of surprising, to be honest. Gun? Oh, it was a reflect, I see. Ow. Let me see. Self. If you spend all your own time trying to make others happy but never focus on yourself, so what do you even become your psyche? I think I actually kind of know that, because it's one of those things where if you only spend time making other people happy, you start to lose yourself as a person, to put it bluntly. Like, you just kind of end up being so hyper-focused on other people and making them happy that you sort of fade away from the world. In fact, I feel like that's what Maruki would happen to him if he gets away with this. Because the answer gives the impression of suppressing your desires. That's not wishing for happiness, it's not in a problem in and of himself for it. So bad we end up in a fight, but at least we're finished with the questions. Let's switch gears and move on. But I feel like that's kind of the problem, is that if you end up... Because when you end up trying to make everybody happy without working on yourself, you end up just fading. I feel like Maruki would end up inadvertently just... I feel like his like, if he ended up succeeding, you know, if he ended up actually becoming the you know, like he actually fuses everything, I feel like he would inadvertently just delete himself from reality. Because I don't think I personally have run into that issue before. I'm still kind of in that sometimes. It's kind of what happened to me in high school and college, and well, because I genuinely just believed I had no self-worth for a while, so I never did anything for myself. I feel like it's the kind of thing that it's a mindset that it's very hard to, when you're in it, it's very hard to escape it. The thing that I feel like I'm happy I got to have it early was that I did have that sort of mentality ruled out, because I was already, I feel like the trouble is that I was raised with a healthy amount of having because my parents, both in a way, some healthier than others, told me that I had to work for myself in order to succeed, and I had to work hard. So there was always, in some way, a certain amount of selfishness that I had, but it never was like I want to actively harm other people for the sake of it. It's no, some actions are for the sake of making yourself, are for your sake, and having the understanding that I can come first is really different. And it's not something that's frankly easy to maintain sometimes. It's also why certain creative work Look at the freaking machines they're wearing. They call this place the treatment room, so that's what treatment is. That sure as hell don't look like it to me. I see. I'm gonna look around a little bit, but let's look at the gate. But I think it's especially hard when somebody post-treatment. I see. Identify abnormalities in the exam room. Treat them here. Once someone is certified is happy, they get funneled into that gate. Might get burned to a crisp second you touch it or something. How about you don't jinx this? I'm just gonna touch it. Patients may not pass without receiving treatment. Please follow the instructions provided. So you have to find another path. I see. But yeah, I do think that there's a certain amount of like almost self-awareness you have to say there is a point where it's okay to be selfish, right? To be able to say,
Joker, there's a chest.
to be able to say, yes, it's okay that I take things over. My parents unintentionally put it in my head that if I didn't go to college, if I didn't get a good job, if I didn't do B or C, never find a worthy romantic partner, never would have enough money to make it, never have a B and C, because it ruined me when I had a problem in college. Setting your own boundaries. Setting your boundaries is very important. But yeah, Sylph, that's just... Well, first off, I wanted to say, like, I'm sorry you had to go through that, but I'm also grateful that you've clearly grown. At least it seems to me that you've grown through that, and have become a more complete person. And it's like it's very hard for me to just like discuss it, like just throw it down. Sylphie, I'm in that boat. Yeah, it's like I feel like it's bad when people, they don't even know. That would feel happier. I don't know if I've got 100% out of it, but yeah. Well, I think it's important that you at least are on the road of improvement. I think that even if you're not at the end of that road. You haven't exited that mindset fully. You haven't left it fully, but even just knowing that you've gone through it, and feel for Ethan Savior, it's a hard path for sure. It's like deconstructing the mental things that the sort of small traumas we go through in life. That is really hard to do, and it's really hard to grow beyond it. But it's a path worth traveling, and yeah, it's gonna be painful. Like, I'm kind of thematic with this game, but it's gonna be painful to travel through that stuff. But I genuinely think that it'll be 100% worth it to do so. You know, it's like, it's hard, and nothing. I will be honest that nothing is going to be easy when it comes to raising yourself through that, but it's always worth it to work towards improving.
Hey.
And it's like, yeah, it's
Shadow. And it looked...
Killed him. But I think that the path of improvement, of trying to improve the self, is always important.
Oh.
At least to me. To be honest, you might have to wait till next week to beat this. So Estelgo speaks to me so much, or any story that lets the main characters go through that dark spot once or twice. Proving that you can get through it. I think that's the truth. I think knowing that it's possible is really good, you know?
Excellent.
My parents and family do that to me all the time too, but I get where they're coming from. They want me to succeed. It's kind of the point of view, like, shoot for the stars, and if you fail, at least you land on the moon. Which is fine and all, but they don't teach us to accept and roll with the failures. I feel like that's the biggest trouble with the mindset of you need to succeed, you need to do this, because they don't account for failures when they do that, you know? You know what though, Future Savior? I am gonna go overtime anyway, because I might as well. At this point, we'll see where we end up. Because I'll see where we get. What's up there? Whee! Not on a surface level, oh no, something bad happened, but like something that rocks the world and they need to recover from it. Yeah, exactly. Because like, it's not just like, oh yeah, you just kind of exit it. It's like, no, it's certainly not an easy thing to do. How do I get down from here? Wee-oo! But that's why I like seeing games. Yeah, it's like a true victory if you've won and done from the problem. I feel like even just having the ability to persist, just knowing that you persisted through the pain and weathered through it is really, it's important, you know? It's great. It feels like the kind of thing that's important for both the character, the story, and for yourself. Don't forget to lock this door. Are they looking sus over there?
I'm detecting a badass.
I'm gonna keep attacking. If you get cut deep, you get a scar. The scar might heal, but the initial wound will with time. Yeah, and honestly, I feel like those are the kind of things that shape us into the people we are and the people we need to be, you know? Because you end up becoming more through the pain. It's definitely still a bit of the form of mistakes at the end of the world. Make too many minor mistakes will lead to me with no path of recovery. I feel like what I actually had an instance in, I know better now. Yeah, I actually had an instance in the 8th grade. Was it 8th grade? Yeah, it would have been 8th grade. That where I actually went through essentially what I would call the bruising of the pride, because I genuinely had to have my pride not really shattered per se, but definitely had to have it knocked down a peg, because I needed to learn how to ask for help, like just genuinely. Tempered? Yeah, it's like it was tempered. Is that a good word? Yeah, no, tempered. My pride being tempered is a good word for it, because that is what happened. Was that I genuinely had to have my pride in myself actually tempered so that I would be willing to ask for help when it's necessary, but but it was good for me to hold off asking for help until I needed it, because it let me build up the difference between what was necessary help and what was, oh, I not just asking people for help before I've even tried, you know? Gun. And I feel like that's the kind of thing that's very hard to teach people, you know? Like, that's the kind of thing that's hard to teach, is that there's a place for asking for help. And then there's a place for, okay, I'm going to ask for help, but I'm not going to just rely only on the help I'm being given. Actually, wait. I need to swap out Ryuji, so I'm gonna land some damage really quick, but I need to swap. Weirdly enough, I need to swap to On, of all people. Party, swap to On. Yes, swap out. There's a reason for it, though. I have an idea. But I think that there is a certain space where help, and I think it's why I've become the person I am, is that I can ask for help when I need it, when I absolutely need to, when I need the help, right? But I'm not necessarily dependent on that help, right? It's more like, okay, yeah, if I need help, I can ask for it, but I'm not truly reliant on, it's like I can do work for myself, but I'm not so like high and mighty that it's like, oh, if I need help, I'm not gonna like avoid it, you know? It's not like I'm like, oh, I don't need help at all ever. It's like, no, if I need help, I'm gonna ask for it. And I feel like it's very hard to tell yourself that you need help, you know? That's a very hard thing to do for yourself. Because it's knowing the difference between, oh, okay, this is a problem I can, you know, figure out and I can work through, and this is a problem that I need help with. I think this will do a lot of damage. Oh, it did a lot of damage. Okay, good. Let's see. Kind of independent enough to be skills fish, but strong enough to know your limits and ask for help. Yes. And I feel like it's tough to do so. It can be very hard to do so when you're not sure what your limits are. I feel like now having On out, I don't really know what to do, but so can I hit him with nuke, or is it just resisted? And I think that that's the happy medium. I think people, in my opinion, I think it's what people should strive for, is having the strength to stand on their own, but knowing when it's just not worth it to try to do so. I guess it's a bad way to put it, but basically just you should know when it's time to stand on your own 2 feet and when it's time to ask for help. And it's kind of hard sometimes to see where that's going to be, but I think it's important to try. My controller batteries are low.
I'll punish you.
Hit 'em.
Let's take it down together.
I'll change my batteries after this move.
Transform! Go out with the bang! Monoton, hang on! So hardcore.
High energy? We'll just do this really quick. It'll be fine. It's fine. Okay, so yes, also, even if we don't finish the game today, I'm gonna go overtime. We'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. No sense in just... I already promised overtime, and I'm going to anyway. Probably should have put it on the schedule, but yeah, whatever. It's fine. Heat up. What does this do? Restore 5% HP during each turn during an ambush. Oh, well. I'm not really going to be able to use that in any useful way, so I'm going to hold off on that. Everything here is so bizarre, though. Changing cognitions and rewriting the reality's happy ones. You may consider this a form of treatment, but I would not love it. God, now Stella will go on the brain. Oh, I love it. I think it's great when you have a story like that. You know, you have something that's in your mind that you can just kind of look at and be like, yes, this is excellent. I think it's good to have something like that, you know, just like having something that on the mind. Next Persona stream. This is the end of Redux. Revengeance. Rising Revengeance. How many adolescents react when they're close to another who is more talented than themselves? Another one of these doors. Any further time spent will be wasted. Let's return once we have an idea. Crap. Boy. This definitely. I will say that reunion. I feel like this is definitely. I definitely overestimated my ability to speed through this, but it's kind of reasonable to be honest. Did I watch this tape? Tape. Oh, we didn't find the tape yet. That's right. Where do we find the dang tape? It's that room there that's locked. That's the one we need to get to. How do I approach? Also, Claus being evil made my brain accept the fact that I have trust issues. Like, it justified having a bad feeling about someone that I shouldn't just ignore it. Be cautious in a more subtle... I feel like that's something that I think that sometimes people don't recognize it as... It's like, I think sometimes people think it's unhealthy to be untrustworthy, to be untrusting, but it's like, do you have any idea how important that as a mechanism is for the brain? Like, genuinely, it is a very important piece of the human psyche to be cautious. Like, it doesn't help anybody to be so overwhelmingly worried. It's self-defense mechanism, right? And it's like it isn't at all a bad thing to have concerns about whether or not, you know, it's a safe situation you're in. But I think it's important enough that, you know, somebody can say, hey, I don't feel safe in the situation. Like, good. It's good that you're able to say that, you know? It's like, it's not something to just ignore. It is also something that it's like you have to understand what it's saying, not just, oh, just, you know, throw it in. Oh, God.
So,
oh, God bless America, dude.
I'm Dr. Maruki. I'll be your counselor. First of all, thank you.
Oh, God. This is a memory we have to see? 358 over 2 days.
Thank you for seeing me. I'm sorry. I'm not sure what to discuss. I only came here today because my parents wanted me to.
That's fine. So, do you want to just chat until our time's up then?
Chat, huh?
Of course. It's not really possible for us to talk about things.
I don't feel safe. ODaM, good. Hey, it's like, listen, I feel like there's a certain amount of the human brain that's like, hey, you should be on. You know, just be on. When you're out and about, just be on. Doesn't necessarily mean you have to be, like, paranoid, but just being aware is good.
I've also got some sweets and some salty snacks there. Feel free to have at 'em.
I just realized why he has sweets and salty snacks all the time. It's because of Rumi. That is so sad, dude. Why do you have to constantly remind yourself of the things that have hurt you? Man, I don't know who I was talking to with that one. Continue.
Oh yes.
Continue.
So much.
So, let's start with, how about, what'd you eat for lunch yesterday? I'll go first. The other day, a friend of mine gave me a ton of apples.
Okay, can I also just say, in this office, the thing I like the most here is that little thing just going back and forth in the back there. The little like, I don't know what that is. Is that supposed to be a depiction of the cosmos?
I've grown tired of just eating them by themselves. Yesterday, I thought, why not try using them as a meal ingredient? So, I tried making an apple dish for lunch.
Pendulum summon. It's almost like a metronome. It's like one of those kinetic sculptures. You know what's funny? There's one in my house that's been in here for decades, and it's one where like it's a dolphin, and you like move it, and then you like push it up one way, and then it starts doing this little spinning motion, so it looks like it's coming out of the water, you know, a bunch of times before it stops one way or the other. I remember getting it at Chuck E. Cheese for my mom with tickets I got because I wanted to get her something. It's one of the weirdest things I remember. One with the magnetic base. Yeah, exactly that one, actually. I got one of those from Chuck E. Cheese. I got it for my mom because my mom likes dolphins, and also because I thought she would like it.
What do you think I ended up making?
I have no clue.
Shrimp and chili sauce with apples.
If you're a doctor and your friend gets you a ton of apples, should you take that as an insult?
I was going for that, but
Sounds like it didn't work for you.
My godmother was the same. Love dolphins too. It's like, I feel like dolphins have a certain amount of mystery. It's like, I know as an adult, it's like you learn about all the science facts about them and like what they are in nature, and it's like, dolphins are cool though. They are cool. They're a bit strange now that I know as much as I do, but they are cool.
Apples do make for good ingredients, though. If you grate them.
Yeah, dolphins are perverts. They are.
Versatile sauce.
I feel like, though, Crooked, you are kind of right, though. If you're a doctor and your friend gets you tons of apples, I feel like that would be a slight in some way or another.
I use it in plenty of my food. It's pretty nutritious and good for digestion.
you cook, Yoshizawa-san? I'm impressed that you care so much about nutrition. You must be really on top of things.
I'm just active, that's all. I'm a gymnast. My coach has told me more than once to be conscious of everything I eat.
I see. How's practice going for you? Has it been rough lately?
It has been rough.
Oh, this is so upsetting to dive into.
But it's not going well. I don't even know what I want to do anymore.
Sorry to hear it. Do you enjoy gymnastics?
I'm not even sure of that. My older sister and I made a promise.
I feel like this is pain.
The biggest gymnastics awards in the world, but she passed away. She protected me from a car. I stole Kasumi's dream away from her. I can't do it anymore. I can't just go on like this. If Kasumi were here instead, I know she'd make her dream come true. Only Kasumi could have done it. No matter how long I try to compete, it's not.
So this is where she was when she got turned into Kazumi, basically.
I'm sorry.
There's no need for you to apologize in here. If there's something you need to get off your chest, please do so.
Sometimes I can't help but think things would have been better if I were Kasumi Yoshizawa. After all, just wishing to make her dream come true.
And this is where he got this idea.
For her in reality.
Making dreams come true, huh? Well, I don't think your train of thought is strange at all.
God, it's like seeing this now. If I saw this earlier, it's like seeing someone in a room with a tiger.
In fact, wanting to become somebody else isn't necessarily an entirely bad thing.
You think so?
Everyone is capable of changing themselves. Your imagination's your only limit. That's why, if you aspire to be more like another person, it's actually possible. Thought exercises like, would that
Oh, it's like a bomb under the table. And you see the timer, you know? You can see the timer too.
These sorts of thoughts can lead people to change themselves in ways that more closely mirror the target person. Can you still imagine what your sister was like?
Yes.
If your sister were in your shoes, what do you think she'd do?
Well, she wouldn't cry. If she had the time to do that, she'd just practice more instead. Dr. Maruki, I want to become Kasumi.
I know. And
God.
I'm sure you can too.
That is
Just
not cool.
Believe in yourself. How about it? Are you feeling any better now?
Yes, I feel like a weight's been lifted off of me. You're amazing, Doctor.
God.
It's no big deal. Still, it seems like my
God, he was just doing that to people? That is straight up like being a stand user and using your stand on people. And that's when she became Kasumi, I mean.
All right. I'm not sure how to put it, but I feel like
And the
it's
camera,
really
okay, the camera pan showing when she changes to Kasumi is such a good move, though. That is such a fascinating
Very glad to
spin.
hear it. Feel free to drop by again sometime, should anything come up. We can even just have a chat.
Oh, dude, that's pain.
Thank you. Then we could pick up where we left off talking about...
Something the matter?
Now that I think about it, I'm not any good at cooking. I don't know why I said those things earlier. My younger sister's the one who was really great at it.
That's right.
Oh.
Yoshizawa.
Yes?
A Revere vodka would change your life forever.
Oh, nothing. I'm so glad I was able to help you. Good luck with your training.
Right. I'll do my best.
God,
Sumire's
dude, that's agony. That is straight up just like, hey, look at that. We just...
Was that? Yes, it was a counseling session.
So that was the moment that he just decided to use his freaking weirdo powers to change her forever.
It was just after Kasumi.
So that is straight up showing us how his powers work. So that is just straight up stand user stuff. What the heck?
From that moment on,
So let me get this straight. If I have this down, I just had a realization to something similar to this. This man just...
It was all due to the rewriting of your cognition.
He actually has stand powers. Spoiler alert, the weapon in Cortana.
Okay, but
Intriguing.
I'm wondering something. So it was only Sumire who believed that she was Kasumi, right? I assumed someone in your family or one of your friends would have noticed you going by the wrong name right away.
well, I can certainly remember being called Kasumi by everyone else, too.
It might be more accurate to say you misheard or misunderstood the name you were being called. Like everyone kept calling you Sumire, but
That makes more sense.
You hear it as Kasumi.
So that's why nobody thought it was weird, including her folks and herself. Damn.
This must be part of the whole salvation nonsense
I see now.
Maruki's trying to pull over on us.
That memory may have been kept here in video form because he truly does wish for Violet to be happy with life.
I admit.
That is such a weird thing.
That moment when I became Kasumi, but at the same time, I ran from
That
my
is
life
actual
Sumire.
pain.
I'm genuinely grateful for what Dr. Maruki did for me, but I'm done running. Let's get
That is
going.
actual pain. DD's going back, so the session's dinner time break over. Well, have fun. Good luck, have fun. Well, now what do I do? What do I use this information for? Have fun out there. What do I use this information for? I need to determine myself. Can I answer this now? How many out of us 3 acts? Maybe this way? By wishing to be that person? It was correct. Okay, we've opened the door. This is good. I think I will say that the maximum I am going to go is an hour over time. Just to like give myself a hard cap so I don't want another Stellar Glow situation where I end up going a double stream's worth. Where the hell am I? It was unfortunately correct. Those are statues of Rumi. And this place is really natural looking. Oh, this is disturbing beyond a different level. That's perturbing. Change theory. You're just in a science lab now. It's almost worth in. Why are they floating? These people are floating away. What on earth is going on? Like it has something to do with his cognition. Feels like it's downright rapturous. Ah, they're being taken by God. I see. The real problem is over there. There's some stairs. There's a big old hole in the middle of them. Don't think they'd support our weight. I see. Why don't we waste any time then? This OST is one of my favorites. What is this? It's a light control switchboard. It's for adjusting the brightness of the colored lights. Ah, I see. The light seems to form stairs.
Joker.
So changing the lights. Light is currently set to green. What does white do? Color is now set to white. What does this do? Huh, okay. Fascinating. Vines grow to whenever the color of light matches the color of flowers. Let's get to work, Joker. Okay, so we're gonna have to figure out what we're doing here. Okay, well, they're going to God, so that's fine. More vines blocking the way. Gru stares out of vines by manipulating light switches. Should be able to do so. It's so bizarre to me. I will say that. So keep in mind the different colors we're seeing. Got it. Let's see. Apples. Let's see. So I just had the weirdest thought come to mind that there's a lot of apple imagery in a place supposedly about God. Which tells me that it's the Garden of Eden. That was what I kind of put together, but man, what the hell? What in the goddamn? It's so bizarre taking that in unironically, like just taking that idea in that this is indeed the Garden of Eden and there's all this apple imagery. Currently set to cyan. Set to green. Which I think means... What does this mean? Turn on the red light? I'm trying to figure this one out. Cloudy! Let me stretch really quick. Oh boy. I thought this was going to be... Oh boy. See, what I'm worried about is... How's it going today though, Cloudy? Oh, need to stretch. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Hydrated. Ready. I feel like I may have called it too early, but the way that I understood, I thought that I was going to be seeing this to its natural conclusion, but how does this work? Yeah, match cow. Anyone seen a purple switch yet? More of a magenta.
I see.
So make purple? Makes sense. I'm doing well, vibing. Wanted to check in real quick before joining a voice call of peeps. Ooh, that's gonna be fun. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, it's a good night for vibing, I think. We're kind of in this end game section and things are kind of just crazy, but it's wildly fascinating. Oh god. There's a will seed near here. Where is it? Where am I going? Is it up there? Where am I going? Huge staircase. It looks like it stretches all the way to the top. That's probably where the treasure is. Oh, good lord, man. There's so much stuff here. Good luck with it. Oh, thank you. I think I'm getting closer to solving stuff, but... Oh my god, this place is nuts. Where even am I? Where is this will seed? Oh, there it is. It's over there. There's the will seed. How do I get over there? Over that way. I had to figure out where I'm going. Wait, Joker. We all agree the treasure of the... Shouldn't we go in that direction instead? We should check out the area if I want... Yeah, I want to check this out. Let me go.
We found a will seed.
I want to go. I want to see it. All right, let's see. So I need to get over there with green. So green light on, blue light off. Try this one. Try this actually. Now set to white. What does that do? Oh, it just turns everything on. Okay, never mind. Take that. And then here, turn off the green. Turn off the green. Yes. Maybe. Yes. Okay. Just have to really stare at this for a moment and really get it working. Then turn off the red to open this door. So I'll just have to turn these switches back on to go back, I guess. Oh, and then I need to turn off the blue. But that would turn off that, so... Turn off the blue. Or turn the green? That turns the green back on. I am so confused. Just staring at this for long enough to make my brain go, Okay, so this controls the red. Turn this back on. Turn on white for now. So I need to turn off all of the colors ending with red. Understood. Which I think means, all right, wait. If I understand properly. So this one, if I turn this one off, this turns off green. Turn off the green, which turns off that door that way. Okay, now I have to go across. This one just needs red, so I just need to go turn off the blue. I think. So it's currently set to magenta. Once I turn this on, color is now set to white. That regrows. That's not what I wanted. Okay. And back around. God bless America, dude. this stuff is gonna drive me nuts. If I turn off both red and blue here, what does that do? That turns off everything. Okay, so turn blue on. Maybe. Oh, yikes, this is gonna be a pain, isn't it? Okay. This one needs white. So I need to be turning the blue off up here. I do need to turn the blue off up here. Love puzzles like these. I appreciate puzzles like these. They are just a little bit hard for my brain to parse sometimes. Let's see, turn green and blue. Do this. Yellow. That turns that on. What is this? Boxes. I see. Oh, this lets me jump down, so I can turn off. Okay, so if I jump down here, this lets me turn green on, which means I could turn green off here, or I could turn blue off here. So blue's off here. Turn off. If I turn off. Wait, how would I turn off red? How would I turn off red from here? Doesn't make sense. Okay. Blue. Yellow and blue? No. Blue? No. Just blue? No. What does this turn off again? Turns off green. God bless America, dude. This is gonna make my brain hurt. I just want that last will seed. It's like I don't really even need it. I just genuinely kind of want it, if I'm being blunt. Like, it would just feel bad to me if I just left it, you know? It's like, why would I don't want to just leave it. Okay. Now, this one controls, which one? This controls just red. Okay, so I need to turn off red at some point to get through here. And blue, I need to turn blue off at some point too. So, blue, magenta. Well, this gets me the box, so I'll open the box. What did I get? Balm of life. Okay, still helpful. That is good, but Okay, this turns off... What does this turn off? This turns off green. Okay, so I need this to turn back on. Turn this on for green. Get back to white, I think. This is really... God bless America, dude. Oh, God. It's like every part of my brain that should be working is not working because this is a type of puzzle I just was not mentally prepped for. Okay, so this needs blue to turn on. But so that needs green. Need red to turn those off. However... Alright, so I need to turn green off. Turn green off. So green just needs to be off right now. Turn this off. Okay, turn you off. Okay, good. Okay, so I can't go up the white staircase. Got it. So this has locked me into this section of the puzzle. Okay. I only have red and blue colors to walk on. I need to turn off blue without... How do I turn off blue without... Okay, turn you back on. Okay. This gets me there. I need to turn blue off up there, I think. I think I need to turn blue off up there. Turn blue off. Blue. Turn only blue off here. Turn this off. Yellow. This gets rid of that staircase. Now if I go back here, turn green off. I think that means I can... Now if I'm accurate, I should be able to just go up here, turn red off, and I'm done. Yes! Okay, good. I got it. Jeez, why did that take so long? Oh my god, that... What? I'm really curious why there's a color puzzle like this, at, like a light puzzle, a puzzle like this at this point in the game, but I'm very fascinated by it. It's the fools who spur the massive generous reality. You're going no further, prepare to die. Oh, it's Fafnir. Hi, buddy. Hello, my boy. The big boy. Okay, do I need to swap anyone out for this fight?
Doesn't look like you can go for its weakness.
Okay, so basically I need ice, I need light, dark. So let's see. Okay, swap members. We'll bring out Akechi and Sumire for this one. Well, we can still use nuke break. Debilitate. So now I have to fight Fafnir, which is gonna be a bit painful, but we'll make it work. Boost Joker really quick, and then I will swap on out for Sumire. There we go. Aegon. Kind of just have to start fighting. He's not going to do a lot of damage. This guy is not about to do a lot of damage, is he? Vacuum wind. Tornado time. I'll boost Sumire really quick, because I think the light damage might be good. Because her crits are really high, so... Her crits should be strong, so we might be able to get a lucky crit. God, I love how crazy he is. I may swap actually to hit him with the Myriad Truths, brother. And that's the power right there. Well, that's the win. All right, cool. Oh, we'll take those. It's ours now. You know what's sad about all this? Is that on stream we will never actually see what this does. Because the Will Seed is only usable after you've beaten the palace. So that means that I only will be able to use the item we get from this in a New Game Plus. Sorrow Seed. I just caught that those are called Sorrow Seeds. So this whole place is built from the sadness of his own life. He truly just wants to live... It's almost like he wants to live vicariously through others because his own happiness was sort of taken from him.
That's the third will seed.
I never would have guessed Dr. Maruki's desires would take this form.
Okay, so now we gotta turn on all the lights to leave. So now we just need a dip. Currently, the light is off. Turn everything back on. So now I have to turn everything on in order to leave. So this is fine. All right, turn on. You're a sad, strange little man, and you have our pity. It's kind of where it is, isn't it? Feel bad for him, but also, it's like I feel bad for him, but I also recognize very well where his desires are. Rob him of his sorrow. Yes. Truly, the goal of this is to just save him from himself. To put it in a way. In a way, we're trying to save him and the world from himself, because he doesn't realize what he's done. At least, in my opinion, I don't know if he feels it or not. White. I think white is what we needed it for. Sort of. So we need cyan, so we need to turn off the red. I think we need cyan for this? Yeah, we need cyan for this, so we need to turn off the red. Now, where is the red switch? This one red? This one does not do red.
Ah, a treasure chest.
It's behind the door. I'm not robbing it. I cannot take the box. It is not mine. It is not mine to rob right now. Well, now I need to figure out where I'm going. Currently set to white, set it to magenta. Have to really figure out what I'm doing. Okay, so it's magenta now. I think that means sort of. If I turn on the green again, what does that mean? Actually, wait, no. I need to turn off the red. Turn off the red. All right, that one would turn off the red, so I need... I need to go this way. I think. Need to turn on green. My brain is doing its best to work here. I'm sorry. We are on overtime, so my brain is just kind of like, okay, yes, you are doing your best to solve this puzzle, and I appreciate your efforts. However, you are also just really struggling to figure. It's 3 colors, dude. It's like, think for 5 seconds what you need to do. For 5 seconds. Think about it. Okay. So I need to have red off. Okay, so let me turn red off. I need red to be off. That's the only thing I really need. Do this. Let the cyan. With cyan on, that should just be the door open, if I'm not mistaken. I think the door is open now without recourse. Now I can just leave. Yes. And now I just need to turn red back on, and we're good. It's funny. I feel like at some point I need to do a comparison. Like for actual science, I want to see if I can test whether or not my actual intellectual capacity actually dips or not when I reach a certain point in stream. You know what I mean? Like I kind of want to genuinely test and see if on streams consistently I can see if I'm actually having issues or if it's just me thinking, oh, I'm getting tired, so I'm just slowing down. Alrighty, let's go. I think the team I have right now won't be too bad. I think I'm gonna swap Haru for Ryuji, I think. Actually, wait, I should have Makoto, so we'll do it this way. We'll do it this way, because I think this will work. Okay, one more TV to watch. So, what's going on here? This again? I really hope it's the last one. Tapes have been getting more recent. I wonder what this one is. Hi. Oh, it's the professor.
So, what brings you back here after all these years?
That's a comprehensive study on the research you tried to shut down all these years ago.
I know how to read. What I meant was, why are you bringing this to me now?
Oh, this is just a quick visit out of spite. I wanted to show you in person that I found the concrete evidence you had discontinued my research over.
So it appears. I'll admit you've impressed me on that point, at least.
The fact that he has to say out of spite is really...
But such praise does nothing now. All this discussion is in the past. Why can't you just let it stay there and move on?
No can do, Professor. Cognitive science has made too great an impact on this world to be abandoned like that.
What are you saying?
The psychotic breakdown incidents. The sudden changes of heart in adults that the Phantom Thieves claim to make. I'm nearly willing to call these events concrete evidence of cognitive science in action. How about you? And the one person pulling the strings in the background of this, Congressman Messiah.
Wow, it really was Shido.
He seems to be confessing to all sorts of crimes.
It really was Shido that was funding him.
Years ago, Shido took notice of my research, stole it away from me.
So it really was Shido.
His own gain. Not only that, he used cognitive science somehow to induce the politically motivated psychotic breakdowns. Now, you're heavily involved in that series of events, aren't you?
What are you planning on doing with me?
Oh, nothing at all. As I said before, I only came here out of spite. That paper, my work, is going to change the world.
Change the world? And where's the money for that? Where's the power to do it? You're no Shido. What can someone like you actually do?
That paper there is just the first step. I've learned how to change the cognition of not just an individual, but all of humanity. And I will do it. No
Well, this is terrifying.
Enough of this drivel. Get out of my office and don't show your face here again. Hear me?
What is this?
I was just looking outside like,
Now.
Huh? You don't see this? The sky just...
The time has come.
This voice...
oh my god, that's what his persona looks like? What is that?
The other you, dwelling in the realm of mankind's hearts.
The other... me?
Ah, his persona is terrifying.
The realm of mankind's... Are you telling me that this realm is...
You may have no knowledge of it, but I have been at your side for much
Oh, this is terrifying.
longer than our current meeting. Finally,
Wait. Oh, okay. I thought I skipped it. Whoops.
the sea of hearts from which I came have truly become one in this moment. Now, the time for your unjustly persecuted...
That was liable to be a Phoenix shows his enemy the damning evidence moment if, like, the professor just pulled a gun on the man who admitted to having the power to change cognitions. That would have been turned out like Mr. Red Blue or Mr. Red White, and just would have gotten punched. His persona is just real now.
That's it.
His persona.
I get it. To think it'd be so...
Hey, what are you mumbling about? I told you to get out!
Yes. I'll be on my way.
Ah.
Now I can finally...
So it really was him.
Shido.
To think he was the one who stymied Dr. Maruki's research.
You know, I've been wondering ever since we saw the earlier video. Do you think there was some kind of connection between my mom's cognitive science research?
You know what's weird about this also is that could have very easily been a moment where Maruki just accidentally flipped a switch and like changed the dude's cognition forcibly with his persona.
After he crushed Maruki's chance at researching the field, he had his own pawns do it for him instead. Although I doubt Shido's researchers knew anything about the subject in the way Maruki did. That sounds exactly like the kind of plan that man was.
So that sounds about right. So Shido's the reason for all this.
Now's not the time to get pissed about that.
There's another thing about that video nobody's mentioned yet. That being that appeared near the end was most likely Maruki's persona.
The sky did turn red like that. I wonder if that was the day we fought against the god of control.
Lady Lavenza did tell us that reality and mementos...
So that was the. So he really did get the moment to see it.
As you've all seen for yourselves, a full awakening to a persona can't happen unless you're within the metaverse. That would mean Maruki really did awaken to his persona in that video.
And at the same time, he attained the ability to meddle with mementos.
Okay, so that makes sense.
So it is just as Lavenza had told us. The sheer number of coincidences necessary for this to happen is just...
A bit crazy. A bit crazy.
Now we have a better grasp.
This is a bit crazy how many things had to line up, but...
I'm fairly certain that was a memory Maruki wouldn't want us to have seen either.
So we're gonna keep moving.
We don't have the time
Let's
for
go.
these questions.
So we have to... So we do know how his persona came to be. But now we have to see... What does this mean? What happened to Maruki the day the sky turned red? His persona fully awakened. His persona is fully awakened. So we have one more boss fight and then we're good. Fight him. Time to fight. Okay, you oughtn't underestimate the Phantom Thieves. Hey, it's Siegfried. I know him. I could probably just really quickly check Siegfried to see what... let's see. Well, actually, I can't check right now. Crap. Brave Step.
How about this?
We'll use Brave Step because we're going to need this anyway, but... Gambler's Foresight. I kind of have to do just buff setups right now until I can get to Siegfried because I don't remember his stats, so give me a moment. Good thing I have Siegfried on hand though. God, what? Fine. Fighting Spirit, even though this is gonna... I don't think this is gonna work because I think he's immune to physical, but... No sense in letting a good idea go away. Yep, blocks physical. Crap. Tarukaja, attack up. Got it. That's gonna be... who do you think you are going around leaving scars? So fire, nuclear, wind, psychic, light, dark. Got it. Wait, so that means that lightning's a no-go, so I'm gonna have to swap Ryuji out in a moment here. Concentrate. Okay, so I need to... It said light was good, so I can go for it. I can go for it, even if it's not gonna be fantastic damage. Trouble is, I feel like Maruki's entire story could have been very different if he ran into anybody who was going to be way more violent with him in specific. Swap to... Let's swap to Akechi? Yeah, Akechi. Swap to Akechi. Why does Makoto keep getting electrocuted? She really does have a tendency to get electrocuted for some reason. For some reason, she keeps getting electrocuted. I don't know what the deal is with that, but... Let's see. I should probably heal her up, so let me see. Heal up. Makoto's still electrocuted, but gonna debilitate. Siegfried's face changed? What does that mean? I'm gonna have to just keep working. We're gonna have to just do our best. Brave Step. I feel like this fight's definitely one of those you have to know. If you know what your tactics are, you know you can kind of just keep working through it, but let's see. I also think it's funny just thinking about, and now with double damage moves, it's kind of just keep throwing hands, I guess. Well, that was pretty good. How much damage is this guy able to do if he's only doing that much? Myriad Truths hit him again. Oh, there it goes. Well, at least our tactics are still on point. Alright, cool. And Akechi's level 98. This, again, it feels so bizarre looking at that and saying, oh yeah, we're just almost capped off entirely on levels. It's fine, it's fine. Oh, hey. What the? This is disturbing. This is terrifying. Also looks a lot like the... Wait, this looks like the garden area in Da'at, where Oberon and Titania... Huh. Really is pushing the whole god thing here, huh?
I assume Maruki's trying to convey that the world will turn into something like this if we allow him to abuse his...
Wow, this is terrifying.
A paradise.
Wait, but this is a dead end, right? And we still haven't found the treasure.
Look again.
The shimmering
What
thing.
on earth is that?
No doubt about it. That's our treasure.
That also means...
Oh, okay, so we're good
our
then.
route.
All right, all we got left is send in the calling card. Oh wait, how are we supposed to do that this time?
That's right. Dr. Maruki's been here in the palace this entire time, hasn't he?
I'm sure Maruki's well aware that the Phantom Thieves send out...
So what are we gonna
guards
do
the
about
day
this?
before their heists. Considering his actions up until now, I highly suspect he'll attempt to directly intervene in some way that day. My money's on him trying it with...
I see, so that makes sense.
Good point. In that case, I'll leave the calling card in your hands, Joker.
We could just set up an ambush and destroy him once he steps in our trap, too.
No way are we doing that!
Our goal in coming here is to return reality to its original state, not to be...
Ketchy's just like...
It was...
Ketchy he was not joking about wanting to kill him.
After all, you're all well aware that Maruki's influence on reality goes well beyond this palace. If we make the wrong move in here, we could get eliminated outside the palace, since we lack our personas there. It'd be a safer strategy to change Maruki's heart, just as you all wish.
Got it. The way he puts it is so freaking menacing.
If we steal Dr. Maruki's treasure, everything will go back to the way it was, right?
I don't know for sure.
Well, that's
but most
terrifying.
likely.
Yeah, of course.
We've all come so far.
Oh man, yeah, we're gonna have to...
We gotta stick to our own reality.
About the time limit. Dr. Maruki told you it was February 3rd, correct?
Yeah, he isn't like anything we faced before.
Oh, hey, I think that's exactly what you said earlier, how you lose yourself in constantly helping others. Just maybe he's never left his palace even once. He's never been in the real world since awakening this power. Yeah, well, yeah, you're right, because... So he's been in there for... So he's been in here helping people for so long from his palace that he's not even fully aware of what he's doing to the world at large. He's just left it go. He's just left it alone and hoping it does the thing he hopes it does. But he has... I don't even think he realizes the damage he's doing. I'm gonna really quickly stop in here while we have a moment. Might as well see if I have any sort of personas I can get to.
I've been waiting for you.
Please be you're stopping the compendium. Yes,
Register everybody.
Would
Thank
you.
you.
Like to register it?
And then...
Please be aware that be prepared for variations.
But the fact that he's so lost in being of assistance to others, it's kind of almost disturbing to see, right? Because he's just lost in it. I could get rid of Messiah Picaro for this. More like he's literally so caught up in the act of forging the new reality, he himself doesn't have a spot in it. I feel like that's the point for him. I almost don't think he wants that. I feel like for him it'd be be the god of this new reality, and then let it go. Just sit in the back and just let it exist. Because he doesn't want... I don't even know if he wants to live anymore. Like, for himself. He wants to live for everybody else, and that's it. Could probably go for Vahumana.
Are you sure you want one? Select a skill to inherit.
Ice Age, Heat Riser. It's more so, and I think that he isn't thinking about that in the way that I think he should. To put it bluntly, I don't think he's realized how agonizing it'll be for him to create a world he can't live in. But he also seems to be pretty content with being the arbiter of a new reality. That's just what he wants. Drain Bless. You want to get rid of Divine Judgment because it does not work. It doesn't work on bosses. I already have immunity, so I don't need that. Vigorate. Get rid of that. Salvation. It might be helpful to have it on hand. Alright, let's see. My brain is turning off a tiny bit, so I just want to make sure I get everything I need to.
Please be aware
Use by result.
please be more careful than usual.
I think I need ball for something, but
You're stopping?
Strengthen.
Please be aware that I'll go slightly
I think I'll
right on
use
them.
Thor to strengthen. Where is he? Izanagi. Select and Thor.
Let us shoot for the stars.
We'll see what we get with this. I think this is just going to be a boost to power, I think. I forget. Oh, he just leveled up, so that's pretty good. Don't need salvation more than once. Almighty boost. Well, I'm going to be spamming Myriad Truths with this all the time, so I'm going to get rid of Victory Cry. We don't need that. You ever find it, ODaM, that Zatch Bell game for older consoles was amazingly fun? I remember Zatch Bell a long while ago, but I can't I don't remember much else about it. Select a persona to sacrifice. I think I'll sacrifice Messiah Picaro for this one.
Let us shoot for the stars.
Keep going for it. It was one of those animes that's a surprisingly fun game. Well, and I remember Zatch Bell had some really interesting mechanics. I think the only trouble is that the story around the mechanics wasn't super... It was just, like, cool. It was, you know, shonen. But it wasn't insanely groundbreaking, I guess would be the way to put it. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Just how it sometimes is, you know? Okay, let me resummon any I might have lost really quick. Just make sure I get everything. We are nearing time, so I am going to have to just play more next time. Oh, no, it's Dad.
Welcome to the Velvet
Companion,
Room.
yes, what will you be registering? Would you like to register this to the companion? Companion,
Summon.
yes. You wish to browse the entries?
I could grab Messiah Picaro back, but don't need that. We'll just grab Vishnu.
You would like
I think the only reason I'm grabbing Vishnu is...
You wish to
I feel like having Vishnu... Because Messiah Picaro isn't going to be helpful, but... Having...
You would like to overwrite it?
When did I get you? Oh, I never had you. That's right. But Zatch Bell was... I think Zatch Bell's interesting. It's a little funny that the cell door's open, but you still can't leave. It's like the mechanics of it are still there, but...
Be on your side.
I want to go back. Thank you, Avenza. It's just that the mechanics of it are still the same, but the aesthetic is different, so... Alrighty, well, I'm gonna leave then. See you guys next time. All we can do is prepare for the Day of Fates. So what now? You want to head back? Yep, I'm done here. We're good. I'm out of here. I am out of here. We got everything done. Okay, so I feel like this means that the end of that... Okay, so here's the only downside, in my opinion. Here's the only downside. It is long. I forgot how long this palace is long. Here's the downside. Here's how I see it, because I'm looking at how this is going to work, right? Something's bothering me. You know, so we talked about how Dr. Maruki might contact us. It's only our best guess. I really hope it's not the case, but there's a chance he may not show up before the deadline he gave us. For real, I didn't even think about that. So I think the chance of occurring that is slim. The man sees himself as a downright saint. I can't see him suddenly going back on his word. Wouldn't you agree? If he wanted, he could just erase us from all existence. Giving us all this extra time does a lot of good on our end. There's still so much about Dr. Maruki's power we don't understand. Use time and prepare as much as possible. So here's the key thing. This means that if I leave this to next stream, which is gonna happen, we're going to be spending an absolutely monolithic amount of time just doing prep stuff before we get to the end of everything. But I feel like the only downside of this is that we do have to kind of, frankly, it is going to be a lot of just days going through and then ending up at the end of the game. So it's kind of why I'm kind of curious if it wouldn't be a bad idea to just, I don't know. It's weird to think about this because it's like, okay, well, that means next time is going to be the end for sure, because it's just going to be me reading dialogue and kind of going to the end and then fighting Maruki. Because I already did the grinding. There is quite literally nothing else I can do grinding-wise. And the personas I have really good damage one. I have a really good tanking one. I have, I think, 1 or 2 different healing ones. And I have one for specifically, you got 17 free days to get confidence. Yeah. So, well, it's February, it's February 3rd in game, right? 17 days. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, it kind of seems like just have to put it to next time. I thought I was going to be done, but I guess I can't escape. That's fine. That is fine. Yeah, I will call it for today. I have to. There's just no way I can do all this without taking myself into into the second time I've done this. So we're going to call it for now. So thank you to everybody for coming by for this not finale. And thank you for everyone who got to come by to get to stay to the end. And I'm going to put a thank you to Pillsbury for the raid, because that's just wonderful. And yeah, so housekeeping as usual. Tomorrow I'm starting Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, which is the 3rd game in the series. If you've never played an Ace Attorney game, I don't know if this game will be super spoiler heavy, but it probably will, because it kind of relies on the last 2 games playing. So yeah, but we're playing it. So we're going to be playing the 3rd game. And Friday, of course, Red Genie comes out. I'll be posting about it in the morning on Twitter and Discord. And it will be coming, and it'll just be out. I won't be super available Friday evening, because I might be celebrating with some friends. And if I'm not, then I'm going to be taking it very easy. And the next thing will be Sunday, where I'll be doing my own Red Genie stream. And that'll be fun. I'll be doing the beginning of the game. So yeah, as I said, it'll be that. But yeah, okay. I think I will try to raid somebody today. If I can. If I know anybody who's on right now. Is there anybody on I know? Oh, there's Sam. Sam would be fun to see. Don't know if he's close to ending his stream though. Midnight. I don't know how late he goes. Yeah, I'll raid over to Sam. Why not? I'll raid over to friend Samsonite, who is a good guy. So we're gonna do. So now, whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you. Next week, for sure, will be the end of Persona 5 Royal. Maybe.
Searching all along.